Boom, everybody. Woohoo! How are we all doing? It's Friday. It's finally Friday, and we can start wearing our ugly sweaters, or as we just call them over here in the UK, Christmas jumpers. How are we all doing? The camera's all a bit different today. I've been moving around the lights. I've been doing some stuff with the lights today, and then I was having some techie issues just before I started. I should learn this. I always say to people, anybody who comes on the stream, if you have any problems or anything like that, never do any updates, never make any changes. And what was I doing today? I was messing around with the lighting and all sorts of things. I think the lighting's okay, actually. I think it looks a bit softer, which is good. I'm using a bigger softbox over here, which I've had for years. I got it from Studio One. I thought, you know what, I'm going to try it there because I've been, I don't know, watching some videos on lighting and stuff like that, because there is a lot of lighting that goes on in this room, and I do like my lighting, especially the London Bridge bricks in the background. I love that to bits, and you kind of got to play around with that. It looks all right. It's kind of weird. Never put stuff into production like this and then think to yourself, actually, that's worked out all right. As it happens, it did. Otherwise, how's all your week been? Wow, what a week. I mean, this time last week, we were celebrating, well, one major thing, that being getting the Enterprise D. It doesn't look like it's moved. It has. It's been back to the house once or twice and back again. And the reason being is because tomorrow I'm actually going to be building it. I'm going to be building it with a whole bunch of peeps from, well, Australia to America, West Coast as well. And a whole bunch of us in between from mainland Europe and, of course, the UK, including my good self. We're going to be streaming that tomorrow, and wherever anyone can join in, the others will be joining as well. So, for example, I'm going to be streaming on Sunday, and I'm going to be streaming Tuesday, and potentially Wednesday as well. Potentially Wednesday. It just depends how we do. We've got this buffer day. We've got this buffer day. So yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing. It's nigh on 4,000 pieces. I think 3,600, something like that. It's good though. Honestly, this is the set. The Enterprise D is the set I have looked forward to since literally. Well, I heard about it last year. So that's a year. Saw graphic pictures of it in February, and I was like, yeah, it looks really good. And then, of course, we've got the leaks about 3 months beforehand and the teaser just after that. So what can I say? It feels like it's been a bit of a journey. And, of course, this time last week, going through the adventure of actually being at the signing event in Leicester Square, which was so good. It was one of the best Lego experiences ever. And then you got the flip side of everything. And you get one of the worst experiences with Lego ever in the form of all this Bricklink fiasco that's been going on. And if there was ever an example of Lego shooting themselves in the foot, this is the one. Seriously, so much of this could have been, I don't know, put to rest already if the comms coming out of Lego and Bricklink, I mean, I'm not blaming Bricklink entirely. I mean, someone at Bricklink must have given it the okay. In fact, Stephen Lee came out, who's I don't exactly know what his job title is, but anyway, he's kind of like, I'm thinking global lead or something like that. We'll look that one up. But anyway, he's high up in the rankings, so to speak, at Bricklink, and he came out this week and he apologised. It's the only thing that they could have done, because to do what they did was so arcade and so old fashioned and so odd for something that's there for the community to be kind of like let's just pop it out on a forum somewhere and hope someone somewhere reads it and that might give us a couple of, I don't know, it's just how it looks it just doesn't look good. And someone somewhere high up in the hierarchy at Lego and Bricklink signed that off. And frankly, it's not good enough for a company that's kind of wraps itself around the community and says it's there for the community, built by the community, which of course it was many years ago, and of course it's celebrating its 25 years. It's doing everything but rebuilding the world, and I think Bricklink have got a lot of work to do now. to get people back on side. I'm hearing people saying that they're not going to bother with the Bricklink designer program any longer, and support the people that have been kind of essentially severed from Bricklink. It's just their way of supporting them. And I kind of understand it. I understand it. As much as the Bricklink designer program is, well, it is my favourite theme. I completely understand how people were reacted to it, and I hope that the people at Bricklink and Lego actually get on a bit of a, I don't know, an offensive, a charming offensive, because they need to. They really do, because this is damaging to the community, and that's the thing. So they've ruffled the wrong feathers in this, and I was quite. I was like literally last week as London Calling kicked off, and I'm reading the news coming through, and I'm like, because I didn't believe it at first. I just thought this is some sort of joke, isn't it? So I'm messaging certain people all over the world, about 3 different people globally, just to kind of get the idea and get a sense of what's going on. And I just couldn't believe it. It's like, could you make any worse a job of that if you tried? But like I said, folks, someone somewhere signed it off, and how they thought that was a good idea, I don't know. But anyway, we'll do a bit of dissecting of the kind of follow-up statement that they made. It doesn't really change much. I think they've sweetened it a little bit, but ultimately they're still going to get severed as it was. They've realised their mistake. But it was a mistake that didn't need to be made. But I think still a lot of people would have been upset by what they're ultimately going to be doing anyway. So that's kind of like the bad side, the flip side of having such a good day. And we've been watching those ramifications as the week goes on as well. I've been quite interested about who's reporting on them and stuff like that. And I've been quite... At first I was like, God, there's only like 1 or 2 people, and then it sort of became more of a thing, and that's good, and people like Brick Fanatic, certainly Jay's Brick Blog, he was one of the first ones to jump on it, and 1 or 2 others as well, they've been there, and so I've been good, because there was people that kind of felt, and there was a sense that maybe Lego said to people like the people that are in LAN, RFLM, don't say anything or anything like that. Try and keep it all under wraps, and then we've had the kind of the smoke screen of all the new sets and that coming out over the course of this week. And let's face it, folks, it's been a blooming avalanche, hasn't it? And there's been those that have said, no, we're keeping this story up there in and amongst everybody's thoughts, and good on them as well. And certainly like people like Tiago and people like that, I've been really impressed. So thank you for everybody who has been reporting on it and just keeping it in their stories as well. It is a community thing. And sometimes I kind of think to myself, being that I'm kind of in and among the weeds of everybody and stuff like that, that's, I kind of feel as though I get a good sense of it. And sometimes Lego does feel to me like it's really detaching from the community and kind of focusing its efforts in other areas. And this was one of those examples. And it's going to take a while to heal. It really will. They'll constantly be reminded of it. Like they did with the... do you remember back in the day when they asked the question, how would you feel if there wasn't any instructions, any instruction manuals or anything like that? And everyone went absolutely nuts. And they took it down and said, oh, no, it was just something they will constantly be reminded of. And this is one of those moments. And it's such a blooming shame that it happens to be in and around the 25th year anniversary as well. I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for the team at Bricklink as well, because they're really good guys and girls there, folks. They really are. And I love them to bits. And for this to happen to them, like I say, just like Lego, they've got a lot of rebuilding to do. So, since then, we've had 1 or 2 new sets being announced as well. So that's been a thing, hasn't it? Well, tonight, there's so many out there. There's so many themes. We're going to be focusing tonight on Harry Potter, the Minifig CMF series, the new modular, which is a kind of intriguing one. I'm intrigued by it. I really am. And maybe 1 or 2 other things as well. I think City are absolutely knocking it out of the park for 2026. Ninjago stuff I totally love. I really do. But of course, we are only here for so many hours. We always try to do 3 hours. Never really happens. It's more like 4. But what can I say? We'll do our best. And then, of course, next week, whatever we don't cover this week, we'll have a look at next week. And then by then, we'll have another plethora of new stuff to cover as well. But in the meantime, just a little reminder, tomorrow and, of course, over the course of the coming week, I will be live with a whole bunch of... let's not call them a whole bunch of people. I think we'll call them a crew, shall we? In the context of the Starship Enterprise, I think we'll call them a crew of people joining me for that. So check out your socials. Thank you, everybody who's been following me as well. Thank you for all the love this week as well on Instagram. And I just want to say a big thank you to everybody over on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. This last week's been the biggest week I've ever had with audio downloads. With 250, over 250 this week, folks. That's a new milestone for me. That is, and it just. Kind of, I look at that and I sort of think, yeah, you boys and girls out there, you've been enjoying it, and I think it was one of the best ideas. Well, it wasn't an idea as such. It was, who was it? Shy Time is My Time. He suggested, why don't you make it just like do an audio version of the podcast as well? And I think the Brickbods said the same thing as well. So I did. And I'm glad I did as well. I took their advice. Talking to Brickbods, actually, they're not actually going to be with us tonight. I've given them the night off because, well, they're just doing stuff with their kids. And I said, look, just enjoy your time. The guys, they always do me a good turn. They always look after the stream and stuff like that. Now, one thing I did do this week, I've changed the level of where I am with using StreamYard. StreamYard is so expensive these days. It's like $850 to use it. I've gone down to a core version, which is kind of one down, and a level down, and got a really good deal with them on that. So I've pretty much got everything I need, just not necessarily the ability to bring in another camera. But I believe there is a way around that. We'll find out tomorrow when I'm building that. If you're wondering why you're either looking at me or you're looking at the actual build itself, it's because I haven't got the ability to swap cameras. But I'll be working on that, so don't worry. Talking of Starship Enterprise, big shout out to Blocks Magazine. Their new one's out. And it seemed like 2 weeks ago, their last one came out. But this one being like the Christmas... well, the last one was kind of more Christmassy because it had the Christmas train on it. That's an interesting one, that Christmas trade. Anyway, that's this month's Blocks Magazine. They kindly sent that over to me, and like I always like to do for them sending it to me. They never asked me to do this, by the way. They just say to me, you know, if you don't mind, just let people know that you got it. And I normally do that via a story on Instagram. But because I love the magazine, I love the people behind the magazine so much, I just want to let you boys and girls know that maybe over the festive period, when we all got a little bit more downtime, I know that much. I know I've got 11 straight days coming up. It's a good time to get yourself a Blocks magazine and give it a good read. And so, yeah, so that's why I do that. I do a lot of things because I like them. I'm certainly not a business, that's for sure. That aside, I think it's time to say a few hellos to you peeps out there as well. I know one thing for sure, Gaz isn't in the house yet. At least I don't think he is. Is he in the house? No, I still can't see Gaz in the house. I don't know what happened. He's had a massive sausage today, folks. Stay tuned to find out a little bit more about that. And ever since he's had this massive sausage, he's not quite been the same since. Just saying. Gaz, if you're out there, hurry up and get yourself in. Right, who we got out there? We've got Mayo Hosco out there as well. Mayo, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're all well. We've got Brickspace 9. This is here. Brickroll said evening. Like that. I listened to the podcast earlier on today. Really, really good podcast as well. I was messaging Carrie last night thinking, this is normally the time of the week when I start listening to the podcast. I was like, where is it? She's running a little bit late this week, which is why I kind of suggested, well, why don't you just take tonight off as well? So anyway, hope you're having a nice evening, Ian. What are you doing, Ian? Anyway, are you building your mark? Are you doing Lego stuff? Or are you just sitting there watching us on your big TV? Who knows? Where we got? We've got Branther out there as well. Good to see you, dude. We've got Peter there too. The boys Studios. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. It was only last week. And I'm not going to be a million miles away from you. I'm in Aylesbury on... Sunday morning before the second stream as well. Got some stuff to do, folks. Stuff to do. What else we've got out there? We've got Jumpers. Well, Jumper's going to be with us in just a tick. Jules, hopefully I'm going to be seeing him over the Christmas period. Hoarder 66. Greg, you can always stream till midnight. You have enough backlog to get through. I have so much backlog. As of, what was it, 2 weeks ago when I came back from Bath, this year I have sold off 200 Lego sets. Sold off, traded, all that kind of stuff. Oh, I got some good sets. I mean, when I get a moment, I'll be able to do like a bit of a haul on what I've actually bought recently. I'm looking forward to that. Oh my god, I'm not joking. I like literally. I know people saying, "Oh, he's got a white whale, another white whale, another white whale." Because he does. When you got your white whale, you then got to think, "Well, what's my next white whale?" I got my next white whale only this week. Got a pretty good deal on it as well. And it wasn't from Brick Traders as well, but it was from someone that you boys and girls out there all know very well. So I'm looking forward to sharing that with you. M's out there as well. Brick Maiden, say hello, you gorgeous friends. AM, good to see you. All my American cousins and that out there. Hope you all had a lovely Thanksgiving as well. Oh god, that made it even worse, didn't it? What Bricklink did doing it that week. Oh my word, of all the weeks. Anyways, the boys said bye, Andrews. Hello to you. Let's scroll down. We've got Sherbricks a lot out there as well. Ron, great to see you, my friend. Hope you're really well. Got to get you back on London Calling in the new year, my friend. Would love that so much. Same to you, Em, as well. Goes without saying, it really does. We've got Brickspace9 out there. Says I'm supposed to wear an ugly Christmas jumper. You can wear one. I tell you one thing, they're warm. I've had to turn the heating down already since I've been in here. We've got moments of magic. Hey, howdy everyone. Driving while listening. Moments of magic. Good to have you in the house. It really is. Slam BKN. Oh my word, Slam BKN dropped an absolute bombshell for me earlier on. Stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned. That's all I'm going to say to that. We've got KO out there. He's been a member for 46 months. 46 months. That's wild. Wild. Thank you to all my members. Oh, by the way, everybody who is a member, did you notice today? I do it every month, every 6 weeks to every 4 to 6 weeks, I should say. 6 to 4 weeks is weird. I'm not a time traveler. Just to let you know that I have updated. And like I say, I do it every sort of 4 to 6 weeks. The intro, so all the members get to have their name in lights, so to speak. And of course, if you're a Greater London member, I think KO is, then you get your name at the end as well on the outro, which is always very, very cool. So who else we got there? Axel Plate as well. Axel, good to see you as well. Good Narvin, I can call him. Good to see you, my friend. Hope the weather's okay where you are. It's absolutely bloody horrible here at the moment. It's windy, it's wet, it's horrid. It really is. But it's mild. It's so mild. I woke up this morning, it was -2. It's now out there, it's 12 degrees out there. But boy, is it raining. It's absolutely pouring down. It really is. You've got to get cooped out there. Get cooped. What's happening with all this Star Wars stuff? There's some good Star Wars sets that have been released this week, or revealed, I should say. It's not released for another 2 weeks yet. Maybe more 3 actually, or maybe 2 if you know where to buy them from. But yeah, what can I say? We got those new Star Wars sets coming in the new year, and the intriguing thing about those is they're smart. They're basically giving us something we've never asked for. It's going to be intriguing to see what the community thinks about that. We've got Brick Hive out there. He's certainly been keeping the fire alight for the Bricklink stuff that's been going on, or hasn't been going on, as the case may be. But yeah, dude, I've been enjoying your kind of short, what do we call them? Mini rants, I think you like to call them. Your mini rants on there. They're good, man. I really enjoy them. I really do. It made me laugh as well when you was wearing my cap on doing one of them as well. I was like, yay, way to go. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. It's good stuff. Anyway, good to see you, Hive. Hope you've had a top week as well. And good to hear that your neighbour was okay. I know they say there's no smoke without fire, but bloody hell, there was a lot of fire there. We got Kiko Bricks out there as well. Hello all. Hi Mav. Hi Em. Hey, good to see you. How's it go? Hope you had a nice week too. Someone who I definitely hope's had a nice week is Nimble Saucepan. Have a great weekend, everybody. Hope you're well. Mayo's still out there as well. Let's get scrolling down there. Did I see Mav? There he is. Mav. How you doing, my friend? As always, Mav, thank you so much for the love on Instagram. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all you lovely lot being out there. I really do. Do me a favour as well tonight. Show a little bit of love to everybody who's out there and in the panel. I haven't actually asked it, but I'm just expecting it to be bad. What's that? Where's the conversation? She said, we're still trying to get the kids to bed despite them saying that they were tired. There you go. See, we picked the right night for it. Though I don't know where Roger is yet. Currently building the Lego aquarium. Decided to put three together for one large build. Mostly a long build. Good stuff. Liking that. And I think we're nearly there. Ian saying, don't worry, Little Boy Studios. We can still post sarcastic comments. Of course you can. Ian Brickbuzz says, Slam B Cab. I'm starting to think floor scores are like weather temperatures. You've got an ambient score and there's the feels like score. Oh yeah, feels like, especially when you tread on something. There we go. We've got Lego Team B. Lego Team B are going to be streaming with me tomorrow. Crazy. They're going to be up at 2. Lego Team B, you can come in a little bit later if you want. Weirdly, though, tomorrow's going to be no, it's not a super long stream. It's only going to be about 5 and a bit hours long, if that. Anyway, let's start getting some peeps in, shall we? Thank you, everybody, for being on tonight. Check out the survey. It's just basically just asking you lot out there, what do you think of the new Lego Series 28 Animals minifigures? Amazing, 33%. Good. 23%. I bet it's mostly Brits that have put that in there. Okay, 20, and just not my thing, 23%. So that's pretty good. I actually thought it would have been a bit higher than that. 30 votes. Keep the votes coming. Come on, keep those votes coming, and keep those thumbs going up. I haven't got Carrie in. One of her major roles of being on London Calling is she's got these sort of wobbly thummy things that she's got. Anyway, she hasn't actually got bones in her thumbs. They're just boneless. That's why they wobble like they do. It's quite mesmerising when you watch it, really. Anyway, who are we going to get on first? Where should we go? I always like to pine for a bit of Gaz, but Gaz ain't around at the moment, so pining for a bit of purple. In fact, it's just me and this man that are like the backbone crew of the London Calling. It is, of course, the man with the fan, Madlib. Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I made it, so I'm here.
Well, I tried to string out the intro as much as I could. 23 minutes is even for me, that's pretty epic. I think Bright Switch Pricks probably wishes she got an extra 20 minutes sleeping. But no, she's doing so. She's shaking her head. But yeah, how you doing, my friend? You're looking very purple tonight.
Yeah, purple.
Look at this.
Purple. So
that's it. Very good.
Christmas jumper day, obviously. Well, Christmas jumper month. So yeah, of course.
And how good was it that the Starship Enterprise came so quickly as well?
I know. Yeah, literally overnight for me. Anyway, Friday ordered it, Saturday received it, and then I got the GWPs with it a couple of days later. But dude, I built it earlier on this week. I say this week. I built it yesterday morning at around 6 o'clock. I just got up early and I was like, I'm determined to build this because I wanted to do a little bit of filming for it and stuff like that before I put all the PC stuff back together for Gemma. And it's actually a really good little build. I'm not joking. It's that good. I'm picking up another one of them this weekend. Ooh, just GWP. You're just going to get
just the GWP. Yeah, I'm not going to get the. You can't buy an Enterprise.
Nicole.
Exactly. I know we're giving Nicole. I don't know. Is Nicole? Do we know if Nicole's got her one yet?
She got one.
She got one. How did she get one?
She's got one so far of her GWPs. The other one is still on the route.
It's on route. It can't materialise or something like that. It's stuck in the beaming. What do they call that? The beaming something or other, isn't it?
Oh, the pattern buffer or something.
The pattern buffer. Oh my god, that is it. The pattern buffer. The pattern buffer. I like that. Yeah. That could be a secret code for something. Okay. Yeah. Oh, pattern buffer. But anyway, I'm super excited tomorrow. You even did a video on the haul of actually getting it as well.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did a little reel as opening it for the actual box because it's the first time we've had Star Trek.
Yeah, it's massive.
Theme, so I was like, right, well, let's just show it and I got it like literally the day after. So I was like, right, let's just show it and get people to have a look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily for me, that reel did really well. I was like, hey,
dude, it will do because I tell you what, right. Isn't it good to know? Because I want Star Trek to be so good. Like, I want people to love it. To be sold out of the GWP in less than 24 hours, to be on back order until February, that is good going. That's like, there ain't nothing left. You either got it or you haven't.
And I think, for a set that's not cheap as well.
It's not cheap at all. Not
cheap. 350 quid for it to be then on back order. Yeah. I mean, there was still... I think on the Saturday or maybe into the Sunday, there was still like 1 or 2 at my local store.
Yes.
On the shelf, but apart from that, yeah, it's gone. But they did have a lot of stock in stores. I heard that this time, because it was the only release. Yeah, they stocked up pretty well, and the GWPs they stocked up pretty well.
Oh, the money they must have made on that day. The first hour of that going on sale. It's like ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Oh, it would have been a dream. But I've built the shuttle. I should have brought it down. I would have brought it down, but I'm not joking. It is lashing it down out there. Yes. I had to protect the hair and everything. And I don't want it ending up falling off or something like that on the steps. That'd be a nightmare. I'm only joking. He's real, honestly, folks. But firstly, it's a really good build, and secondly, the stickers are tricky. The stickers, they're all trans clear stickers. They are, so got to be mindful of that.
Well, I will be, but to be fair, the only stickers I'm going to do until I can get replacement stickers for that set. Until we can get the replacements, which was rumored was supposed to be today, but I haven't seen anything official released.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think if you phone customer services, they will do it for you. Now, I haven't done it yet. I haven't had a chance. But...
I haven't done it either, so it'll be pretty like a weekend thing to give them a call and get the new.
Or even just message them. I think you can just message them and they'll do it for you. Somehow just got to prove it.
I'm keeping the sticker sheet with the misprint complete. I want to keep it as a whole.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, dude, that's a good idea.
Keep that, and then when I get the new ones, then I'll put all the new ones on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not a bad idea. Should I do the same? I don't know. I'll ponder on that one. Right, let's go somewhere. Where would you like to go next? We got we can go northeast of the UK. We can go around the middle of the UK. We can go to somewhere in mid Germany, or we can go somewhere east coasty in America.
Let's go get our American cousin in.
Oh, American cousin. What can I say? This is. Was there ever such thing as a Queen of Hogwarts or anything like that? Was there?
There was two. There was two female founders of Hogwarts.
Really?
Yeah. Helga Hugglepuff. And Rowena Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw. Oh,
right. I think she'd be slightly more of a Rowena than a Hufflepuff, but yeah. So.
I don't know, I think she huffs at me quite a lot, if I'm fair. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's bring her on, shall we, with that bombshell. Is, of course, how can I describe her? Miss Huffy and Puffy from time to time. But anyway, she's the queen. She is my queen of Harry Potter. Is, of course, Lauren, a.k.a. the brightest witch bricks. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a deep voice. That's a gravelly voice. I like that.
Long time no see.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm good.
Hanging in there, which is nice to see.
Hanging in there, trying to get decorated for Christmas and looking forward to 2026 and trying to get in the right mindset for that.
You've just reminded me. So earlier on this week, there was a bit of a thing, a bit of a story. Now, Lauren, you are a multiple Christmas tree lady, aren't you?
I am.
So there was a report that came out that said here in the UK, our Prime Minister, he's got one lovely, great big tree. It's a nice tree. You know, it's a tree that you go past and say, it's nicely decorated. Go to the White House, mind you, and they're everywhere. It's like the Amazon rainforest came to Washington DC, and they put them all in the White House. Yeah. And then what just sort of spiced up the story a little bit more. And I won't repeat what Lauren replied to me when I sent it to her. What spiced it up a little bit more is that someone has done a portrait of Donald Trump out of Lego. I thought if anyone's actually bothered to watch that story all the way through, they'll see that. And it's I wonder, that could be an official Lego set one day. How would you feel about that,
Greg? Don't go there.
All right, let's go back to Harry Potter.
2025 is really not
quick. Even the Bricklink story was better than that one. But no, fair game. It was funny though. But yeah, I laughed my head off.
Funny for you. You could be over there.
That's true. I know. But someone must be employed, like literally for the year, to get all those Christmas trees decorated and stuff. It's wild, man.
I'm sure.
Wow. It is. But anyway, good stuff. I've got my Christmas tree's up now. Literally is up, and I've chopped it around into place so it goes into the corner. It's a real Christmas tree. It's not plastic. Yeah, and also as well, it's not like I'm seeing like all these Christmas trees this year, and they're like that. They're like really straight. They're like rockets. Whereas my one's like really fluffy and furry and stuff.
Fluffy.
So
I'm pro fluff.
it's traditional.
I'm an artificial tree girl though, so
It's all right.
unlit though. I'm not dealing with the lights going out and the tree being ruined. Never again.
I like going on the hunt though to get the Christmas trees and then put it over my shoulder. I'm like,
there's not enough green space.
Oh.
Not enough green space over here. It's just easier. But I have my lights on. I don't have my ornaments, and I only have 1 out of 3 trees up, and I'm already behind, and it's already the 5th of December.
I know.
What's happening?
It's wild, isn't it? It really is.
Time flies, but regardless, no. Looking forward to talking sets today. Where are we going next?
Where are we going next? Good point. I've got BFAB in the house. BFAB. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving as well. Right, where are we going to go next? Actually, it's up to you. It's up to you. We can either go to the northeast, somewhere, I forget the name of it. It's not quite Newcastle. It's not quite Sunderland. It's somewhere in the middle. Durham, that's it. Durham or something like that, I think it's called. Or we can go somewhere in Bristol. Not Gaz, though, because Gaz still isn't with us yet. I don't know what... I don't know what's happened to Roger. Roger's literally out of time. Or we can go to Germany, where someone's putting together a little man.
I would like to go to Germany because I messaged this person a couple of times recently. One, to try and help her with the Light My Bricks issue because we had the same issue. And I'm just like, I think I can help you. And then also... I actually ordered a special edition German young adult fantasy novel from a German website, and I had no idea what any of it said, and I just kept clicking the button. It allowed me to buy it, and I got the shipping, but I had to translate. I had Google Translator up trying to figure out what the words were meaning. Where do I put my address?
That is wild, because the thing I will say about German fantasy is, I mean, I could go in all sorts of directions just with that. It's going to be dark. At best, it's going to be dark. So
it had special edition art in it that they didn't release anywhere else except Buchenbausen or something.
Buchenbausen?
I don't know. I don't know how to say it. She'll be able to pronounce it. But I was just like, I've got to order this edition, and I'm gonna try. It came back in stock, and I'm like, I'm gonna go for it. I'll probably have to pay tariffs on it, but it's fine.
Oh, that is cute. I can't wait to see it though.
Yeah, I'm
if you can,
about it too.
Yeah, if you can publish it as a picture or something like that. I'm intrigued for that. Right, in that case, then let's go to Germany.
Nicole, get in here.
Let's bring her in, shall we? Nicole and her antlers. Hello, you. Hi. Oh, that's it. Got to make it red. Hey, there we go. How you doing, Nicole?
I'm good. You had me in tears and laughter so often. Lauren, you totally saved me because this light kit drove me insane.
I heard about this light kit. I totally heard about it.
It's the light kit itself drove me insane. The power bank, I never in my life thought that a power bank would drive me to tears because I never saw a power bank which managed to hit that it has an on button. But so tiny and invisible.
So it has an on button?
Yeah. Above the port, there's a tiny button. And you have to
like...
press it and it'll light up. And it tells you, it is convenient because it's green and then yellow and then red, letting you know when it's low. But it does not work if you do not turn it on. And so it's fully charged. It's fine, but it won't power your stuff until you turn it on. And it's really annoying. And it took me forever to find out too. So I was just like, I can help her. This happened to me too.
I was so grateful because while charging it, I saw it light up first in red, then in green. To me, it was just the light.
A charger light.
It's just a light. Yeah. It wasn't a switch or button. That's wild. At least I know now. Blimey, I won't fall for that one. Phew. And talking of Like My Bricks, I think, what's his name? Zach. He's actually putting together the one at the moment, isn't he? From
Death Star.
For the Death Star. Good on him for that.
Mine just arrived.
Did it?
Took long enough, but it's fine.
yeah.
I got $50 back.
Well done. Well done on that one. Because
I was not going to stand for that.
Yeah, there's a story there. Maybe we'll go there if you want to later as well. It came good in the end. What is it?
Later. I got work.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We've got to keep this down to 3 hours. We're 37 minutes in. It's only
right.
it's four. It's only 4 of us on. That means there's other people waiting to come on. And we're Roger and Gaz. I said we'd put them 2 names together like that.
There's one thing that you said before, which had me rough my hairs. The Enterprise?
Hey?
The sticker? When you mentioned that you are going to contact Lego about the sticker,
Yeah.
I contacted Lego 3 or 4 times in order to get my shipments, and I still do not have all my shipments.
She was so stressed this week, folks. You would not believe it. I was like, stress.
Exactly. And can you believe it? Not during one of the conversations, the thought crossed my mind to ask about the sticker.
Oh,
Are you not
like
kidding me?
Nicole? That's stress. That's stress. Well, you're gonna have to phone them back up. They're gonna think they're not Samaritans or anything like that. They're customer services people. What can I say? Anyway, you probably know them by first name now.
Exactly.
Is that-
Especially
right.
if I now get everything and I have to contact them again to get the stickers.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you do now. We should. I might do what Martin's done actually, and actually keep the original sticker pack. I think that's a good idea. Actually, that'd be worth something in the future. You're hearing that, Peter?
Are we sure that we get a full new sticker sheet? What
Yeah.
I thought is we get just one sticker.
I doubt that they would be able to edit that one sticker and produce that one sticker. Would be more cost effective.
Exactly.
To just do the
Give
whole,
us the whole thing. That's it.
sticker.
He knows his stuff about printing, Nicole.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Nicole, where do you want to go next? Let's put it this way, shall we? You can either bring on someone really young or someone less so. We could bring on someone that's, how can I put it? He looks like a young Andor, or we can bring someone on who looks like a young Mr. Whippy.
But
Does that help?
basically both very young.
They're both attractive in their own right. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Let's go for Endo. Cause
Endo! Yeah.
Cause
He's their man. All right, he is. What can I say? He looks like Andor. I'll leave it at that. And he knows a few things about building Blacktron cars as well. He's, of course, Mr. Train Man himself, Luke Triton. Hello, mate.
Oh, good evening, London Calling. Not
How you doing?
this time. Oh my goodness, it feels weird. I'm doing good. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
That's all right, mate. Where are you anyway? I can't actually quite make out where you are.
It's technically the front room of our flat. I've got boxes with my city dioramas this side.
Brilliant.
This is my girlfriend's desk this side, which is once again a mess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't have any. I can't squeeze like a background wall behind me because it's too cramped at the moment.
Yeah.
It'll be like this for ages, but it's gonna have to do basically. So,
Dude, getting a Lego background, it takes time. I had cupboard. I think the first 100 episodes of London Calling, I just had cupboards in the background, and then I started winding up. Certain people were just hanging Lego bags on the hooks and that on the door handles. I used to wind people up a right treat. They did. Even more so when I started putting like little lights inside them as well. I was like, oh, it looks really good. Like, that's terrible. But anyway, we made it a thing for a while. It was a thing for a while. Luke, good to have you here. I think we need to get he's not quite our final guest. I don't know where the others are yet. One's having issues with a sausage apparently, and the other one's got issues with his computer. So anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? How can I describe this guy? Well, tonight he's looking a little bit like a certain Santa. It is, of course, our good friend JumperPlateJules, and there he is.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Greg. Hello.
Oh, that's a very high pitched voice. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing, Jules?
I'm
all right, mate.
Thank you.
How are you? Look at you. It looks action-packed going on behind you there.
Oh, it's a mess in here. It's a genuine mess. I'm doing mocks.
Oh, messy business, mate.
Deep in it for Bricktastic. So yeah, I haven't posted much at all this week because I just haven't. It's a mess in here. It's an absolute tip. But I'm doing some juicy stuff for Bricktastic for the rail layout. I'm doing some landscapes and buildings for the Northern Rail layout for Bricktastic. It's going to be exciting.
Luke, is that anything to do with you? Because you're like a bit of a rail man when it comes to that. Up there
I'm in the same club, but I'm not going to be going to Bricktastic this year, I'm afraid.
No, Luke!
No, I'm not going. I thought I made it clear a couple of episodes ago when I was last on.
I didn't.
I'm not attending as a displayer, at least.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you'll have to buy a ticket, Luke. Yeah, it's going to be a cracker this year, but yeah.
Well, I don't know if I said this in the podcast or the stream, rather, what put me off going last time. So last year, again, it was a really fun weekend, but going into Manchester, so following my sat-nav, I had to make a left turn to go somewhere.
Oh, this is going to be good.
So you say, okay, turn left this point. I couldn't figure out where to go, so I thought, right, I'm just going to turn left, fine, sod it. It's what the sat-nav wants me to do, let's just do that. So I'll get to that in a moment. When it came to the parking, as you know, we had a code to give us free parking in the car park throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
I couldn't get the app to work, nor the code to work, so I ended up paying triple digits for parking over the weekend because I couldn't get it. I was immediately put off. So I come back from Manchester like a week or so later. I get a letter in the mail to say, you turning at this specific left turn was in a bus lane. Here's a £60 fine.
Oh, yeah, they get you for that one, mate. Yeah.
So I thought, right, sod Manchester. I tried to go out and get my car around because from the car park there was a back entrance to the venue to help pack up the layout so I can get my stuff. I spent, I don't know, somewhere between 15 to 30 minutes trying to figure out which way to go, trying to follow someone who I thought was on the northern layout as well. But it's pitch black. It was raining, I think, as well. I don't know where I'm going. I've never been to Manchester before. So I ended up going back into the car park and just walked up and carried my boxes, big, heavy boxes, from the venue to the car. It was like a 5-minute walk each way.
Yeah.
So I thought, right, it's bucket list, Bricktastic, sod it, I've done it. I'm not going back until I'm ready to go back and experience that trauma again. I've done it. I'm back in like 5 years.
But you could just get like a train or something like that. And then, yeah. I mean, if you think Manchester's bad, right, don't come to London by car. Because you'll be fined left, right, and centre.
I've been to London once. I can only remember coming to London once. It was New Year's Eve. God knows how many years ago.
Even I don't go nowhere in London.
Why?
My parents really wanted to go to London, so they said New Year's Eve we'll do that. So we had a shopping day.
My God!
I was in my teenage years, probably my early teenage years.
Yeah.
So I get back home. I'm expecting to stay up, because it's Christmas, New Year's Eve even. So we get back home, we have dinner. I'm expecting us to stay up, and both parents went to bed at like 10 o'clock. I'm thinking,
no,
like what?
What?
You have a London day, and that's it. Okay.
Get yourself down to the South Bank. That's what you got to do on that night. If you're there, you just might as well just get involved in it all.
Yep. I've been on the South Bank at New Year's.
Yeah. That's why. But you'll only do it a few times. I remember my brother went once, and he got he just spent all his money, and he literally walked home all the way. He walks.
We do it a few times. Make a few mistakes before you finally realise, maybe not anymore.
It's the benefit of having older brothers. That is, they always made the mistakes, and I was always, Greg's the younger one. Okay, we're all growing up now. What can I say? Right, okay. Well, let's go around the crowd. Let's go around the panel and just see. I was going to be absolutely packed tonight. There's 6 of us. This is nice. I don't know. Roger's still got his PC problems. Gaz is probably still struggling in the traffic. So before they get in, Nicole, how's your week been? What have you been up to? You've been streaming today, wasn't you? Was you streaming today?
Yes, it was a bit bumpy. First, I tried to stream, didn't work out, but then Annabelle, Bricks Why Not, she started the stream, and we came together. Sir Awesome Fishy was there, Bricks Why Not was there, and then Brick Builder John was there as well. So we spent the whole time chatting and catching up, and it was really amazing. Yeah.
Did you do much building, or was it all jabba jabba jabba? It was all chatty.
Not a single break. I did not. None of us even opened a bag because we had so much fun. We kept on talking.
Didn't
and
open
all
a
of
bag.
sudden,
That's worse than even being a Twitcher. That's it. Didn't even open up a bag. You might as well have been on a Zoom call for that.
but it was fun.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, fun. That's what it's all about. How was everybody anyway?
Really good.
All good. Fishy, she okay?
Yes. Yeah. Missing each other, but yeah. Hopefully seeing each other soon again.
Yeah. Other than what sort of stuff was you talking about as well on it? Because it's out there, so we can watch it back. What sort of stuff did you cover?
All of our coming together, John and me sharing a cabin in Scareback, Annabelle and me sharing a hotel in New York, all of our experiences.
Sounds good.
The fact that in the Lego community, that all of us, Annabelle and me, we had once met at Brickworld, so we knew each other. But when we met for to go to Legoland New York, we talked. Do we share a hotel room? Sure. When I went earlier this year to Manchester, I talked with Christopher and Chad and Dan, and they told me, you have to come to Scareback. And I told them, I can't come. I don't have a bed. And Dan told me, well, I have a bed. That's not the problem. Come on over. And I went in and I shared a cabin with Christopher, Chad, Dan, and John and me, and all of us bunked together. Tell me, where in the world would you guys come to a community and someone you have met briefly, had a conversation with, and they ask you, would you bunk with me? Sure. No problem, because you have...
If I explain this to my wife, she'd be like, what?
But you have a certain... you get to know people very, very quickly in the community, whether you click or not, whether you have a feeling of, okay, I like you, but let's take two separate rooms.
Yeah, there's liking someone and sharing a bed with them. That's the.
We never go that far, but
oh right, head to toe. Head to toe. Head to toe. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not really sure if even with my dearest friends, I want to sleep with their feet in my face.
No, definitely not.
Depends what your feet are like, I suppose. There we go. They wear nice woolly socks or something like that.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got these lovely.
Very special. Our community is very special to know. Okay, sharing a room, totally fine. It will work out, and so far, knocking on wood.
Yeah.
We always had an amazing time, and it is really special because we love our time together and spending time in Scareback. To if you are in a hotel room by yourself, you decide to meet at 10 for breakfast, for example.
Yeah.
Usually, you do not get up to end up being ready at 10, so you hang out in your hotel room until you get to meet. If you share a space like a cabin, you have quality time in the morning, as well as in the evening.
That's it. Got to make sure you're first in the loo. That's all I would say.
You're putting me up now, Greg.
Yeah, you're brushing your teeth. You turn around and Chad's sitting on the toilet. Be like, what are you doing there? Can you imagine it? Anyway,
come in.
What happened? Yeah, how long you been standing there for? But yeah, I suppose what happens in those cabins stays in those cabins. I suppose. But yeah. Good stuff. Anyway, their stories. I genuinely wanted to dive a little bit deeper into those stories, but probably best done off air. Mr. Triton, how's your week been? Has your week been filled with Lego, or maybe not? I don't know. Yeah,
it's been, I guess, a softer week. It's all been picking up over the past couple. Well, actually, that's not necessarily true. It has been picking up pretty much all week. So I am very close to finishing my latest mock. Where are the plates? I can show off some progress for another mock I'm making.
Okay.
So to put it simply, those of you who know me, I am a wrestling fan. and I have shown off on the show in the past a couple of full-size wrestling belts I've made out of Lego. So I was recently inspired, and I don't know why, but I've decided to make 7 more belts, which
my God.
iterations.
These are big belts. These are 1-to-1 scale as well, aren't they?
I don't know if they're exactly 1-to-1, but they're adult full size, so to say.
Oh, yeah.
So the reason why I'm making these, I've got 4 at the moment. 2 of them are going to be scrapping, mainly for parts and because they're not in line of what I want to make. So if there's any wrestling fans out there, I'm making every mainstream version of the WWE Championship. I'm making 7 belts. I'm almost finished with the first. I've got 6 left to go. I thought belts were expensive on their own. I'm gonna be broke before Christmas if I'm not careful. Well, the biggest problem I've got at the moment, I was coming out of work yesterday. I live in Bristol. To those of you who pay attention to the intros, there's a
listen to your accent.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
Bristol boy, yeah. So right next to where I work is the Lego store in Cabot Circus. So I thought, okay, my lug's doing a Christmas party. I need to get some Secret Santa presents to do a little swap.
Nice.
Okay, cool. I go in, I grab a couple of small sets, and I'm just, let's have a look at the wall. It's been a while since I've been in this store, and they got dark blue 2x4 bricks. At least one of the belts I need to make has a dark blue strap. So I thought,
nice.
Oh, it's going to be really naughty for me to get a couple of boxes, but they're here, sod it, in for a penny, in for a pound. I fill up 3 boxes. I've got about 450-ish dark blue 2x4s for one of the belts. So that's good that I've got them.
Yeah.
But I also spent 75 quid in the Lego store yesterday when I really shouldn't have. But
What did you buy? What did you buy? That's what we want to know. What you bought?
What do I get? Hang on, give me 1 second. I'll go. The bag's right behind me, so I can go.
Oh, okay.
Grab the bag.
It's going to go and grab the bag.
Again, this is Secret Santa presents for a party that's coming up, so they're not exactly expensive.
Oh, no, we want to know.
Here.
I'm talking. He can't hear me anyway.
I can't hear what you're saying. You're giggling. What are you giggling at?
Oh no, that's Martin, that is, and Jumper.
Yep.
So the 2 I got a third one I can show as well, because why not? I got these. I just grabbed 2 £10 sets because it's only a small thing anyways.
No. So I love both of those sets. Are really good Lego sets, to be honest. And to be fair, they're really good.
They're supposed to be retiring at the end of this year. Doesn't that like a shelf life?
Yes.
No, is that just come out?
Yeah, that's retiring, and Monkey D. Lousy as well. Yeah,
I might need to get that.
Wow.
Yeah, they've only been out since.
So yeah, I thought I might as well get this. If
No way.
And this
It's a really good set, actually. Surprisingly good. That
They are.
suitcase
The
thing,
One Piece stuff is good. The ship is exceptionally good.
The other One Piece stuff is till next year, but just the 2 brickheads are going.
No, why? Because Brickheads is going up by about a third. That's a good set, Luke.
So I spent 75 quid. I didn't think this was something I qualified for, but the guy who was serving me said, "Yeah, you get this." I
was going to say, does he know who you are, Luke? You tell him I'm on London Calling and everything.
Well, you say that. I probably shouldn't say this because someone might get into trouble. But then again, this was yonks ago. I remember one time going to the Lego store because I'm fairly regular in that store as well. Being a member of there's a bit of, I'm not going to say privilege, but there's enough.
Dude, get everywhere. They were in the queue with me on signing day for the Enterprise.
Some people were there first thing. I think his name's Zach, one of our members, but he was there as soon as he could. But I remember one time I bought some sets, didn't meet the gift with purchase requirement, and I can't remember exactly what happened, but I want to say I gave him the puppy eyes and he said, "You come here enough," and just chucked a gift with purchase in my bag. I thought, yeah, okay.
You still got it, Luke. That's it. You still got it, mate. Yeah, that's it. I can't do that. I'm too old. I just have to say. I said, "Do you know who I am? I'm an important YouTuber." I don't say that at all. I don't say that. I'm worse than that. Anyway, all right, Luke. So you got 3 really good gifts. Did you? Is your girlfriend anywhere in sight? Have you got any idea? Are you going to get her some Lego for Christmas?
So first of all, my dearest, darling girlfriend is currently on the bus home from work. So I've messaged you multiple times in the past where if my girlfriend's doing a late shift where she finishes at 8 p.m, I can't make my scheduled appearance. But yesterday I pulled at the puppy eyes trick again and said, "Would you be willing to get the bus home just so I don't..."
Oh, that's it. Yeah. That's it. A little massage on the neck as well. They love that. They really do.
Yeah,
Lauren was like, "Yeah, it works for me."
Yeah, bless her. But
Don't
what she did
touch
say as
me.
well when she
Yeah, do like this.
she will make sure that I give her some loving to make up for the fact that I made her get a bus home at 8:30 in cold, wet, wintry December.
I know.
But to go back to the original question, I have got some Lego sets for Christmas. I'm trying to remember how I got her. The Cruella de Vil car because she loves.
Oh, great car.
Lovely
Jules is
set.
a big fan of that one.
I've
I
also
am.
got
It's a beauty. Look
yeah,
at it. Gorgeous.
I'm really annoyed that it's slightly bigger than the Speed Champion Star because I can't quite mingle it into my city. But that's also a good thing, so I can't just steal it whenever I want. So I got the Cruella car. I've got her the 90 quid Creator Haunted House 3-in-1.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
When that came out, we made a couple of visits to both Bristol stores, and she kept, tapping me on the shoulder and pointing to the shelf and said, "Look, it's fine. I'll tell Sam. It's okay. I'll let him know so we can work on that." There was a Lego back at Bristol Brick Show. One of the sellers had an Elves set, and Sammy's been getting fairly onto the not so much into elves, but she likes them, and every now and then if we see them, we'll get them. So I was able to get one of those. What else have I got? I've probably got a couple of other Lego things in there, but yeah, she's getting some for Christmas. I know what she's getting me for Christmas, and it's a shame because there's 3 Lego sets that I'm getting. Two of them I told her about, which is the Porsche Speed Champions and the NASCAR Speed Champions. The third one I unintentionally found out because we were moving some boxes around to do a car boot sale. And the top box on this stack here is Lego sets. I was picking it up, trying not to look at anything, but I unintentionally turned it around, and it's the Police Training Academy set. There was a show I did back in September where that set was in the raffle. So I thought, I really hope I can win that. I was really fascinated in trying to find one. I was like next week or so later after that show, trying to see if there's any decent prices. But I decided to let it go. So when I picked up that box about a month or so ago to see that she's actually got me that, I was like, oh, that's so sweet, but I'm not supposed to know this. It's such a bummer.
I know, but act surprised. You've got to act surprised when you open it.
Oh, yeah. I'll work on my...
Oh, do you know what you could do? They love it when you do this as well. They love this, right? Shake it before you open it. Shake it and go, do you know what, my beautiful girlfriend, it would be so amazing if it happened to be this set. Just say that set and then open it and go, oh, my God, and then start crying and everything like that. She'll marry you on the spot. She really will. Anyway, you're welcome. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah. Marriage. I know a thing or two about relationships. Don't worry. Yeah, you're fine with me, my friend. You're fine with me. Okay. Just don't ever ask my ex-wife. That's all. She might have different opinions.
Oh,
okay. Greg, I am amazed that it works totally the different way. Because in Germany, if you give someone a gift. And
right. Where we go with this, Nicole?
No. If the person guesses right, guessing is one thing.
Oh, and
guessing right annoys the giver. It's why?
Oh, does it? Oh, well, the reason I used to do it is that my nan. I always used when I was a kid. I don't know why. I just started guessing what presents I had. And like a Terry's orange chocolate or something like that, you can tell what that is by the packaging and stuff like that. So what my nan used to do was get old boxes and egg cartons and stuff like that and wrap my toys up with them included in it. So I just had no idea what the bloody hell I was opening because it used to wind her up an absolute treat. It really did. But yeah, it is a skill. It's a well-honed skill from young. But I know. But yeah, I kind of like I kind of like guessing, but equally I try to turn it off now. I really do. My new superpower as I've got older is spotting men wearing wigs at London Bridge Station. That seems to be a new one for me. That's. I don't know why. I just seem to notice it. I'm like, blimey, look at it. Yeah. Anyway, but okay. All right, good stuff. Anyway, where should we go next? Let's hit the jumper plate, Jules. Jumper. I think. Do you know what? I think because the bods aren't on tonight and Carrie hasn't got to go through the pain again of having an absolutely terrible score from Ian, I think tonight we put Mr. Jumper Plate Jules on the spot.
Greg. Great.
And I think tonight, Jules, this is for you. So, Jules, we might not, the way Gaz is going, we're probably not going to have mock the week. So we haven't got the scores from the bod. So let's turn it over to you, Jules.
Okay, we've leveled up to a new floor, as Slam says. We've leveled up to a new floor. I'm not showing you. I am not showing you.
Oh, that means he's got naughty things on the floor. It isn't one of those things we were talking about before we went live, is it? You know, the old...
No.
Oh, okay. you know the.
I've never made that noise before in my life. Honest, Your Honor. So, Bods, thank you for allowing me to take this segment unexpectedly. I'm going to judge myself rather than Ian judging Carrie. I've got paper bags on that side.
Yeah.
I've got definitely things I need to step over on that side. And I've got shrapnel on the floor behind me.
Oh. So you wouldn't be able to lay on it?
Minus.
Oh, minus. -7. That's really bad. Like, I mean, okay, I've got to ask you, can you actually close your door? Because Carrie, even though she's got doors in every room.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's the...
Right,
I'll give yourself -5. -5.
-5.
Carrie doesn't even believe door. I mean, she's got doors in her house, but she doesn't believe they should actually be able to be closed or anything like that. It's bizarre. It's like we might as well have arches or live in a cave.
I've got a stack of backlog over there. I've got a stack of instructions that need filing. I've got a bag of mocks that need dismantling. But I've been really enjoying myself this week, Greg. I've been having such a good week.
Doing what? What? Doing what? Tell us the magic of your.
Do you want to see? Do you want a quick glimpse?
Oh, I want to. Yeah.
Some of the mocks I've been doing. I'm doing some buildings that ignore the colours. The colours are a bit off, but I'm doing some.
They're quite good, actually.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. I'm doing shops in a minute. And
What you want?
more shops.
Oh, what's that? Is that a cheese shop?
That's a cheese shop.
Oh, do you know what that reminds me of?
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. These are all for Bricktastic. It's part of the Northern layout. It's going to be. So
I thought we did like a town layout or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a town square. So it's coming along nicely, I have to say. And I did you commented on this on IG actually. I'm doing a pork butcher's.
Yeah. What did I say? Something about pork scratchings or something like that, maybe. Blimey, let's have a look at that. Can I have a look at the pig? Can I have a look at the pigfish for a moment, please? That's a very interesting looking pig.
It's the shop sign.
He's well endowed.
That's
He's
fantastic.
on the business end of it.
There we go.
I'm having to make a few design compromises because these have got to be.
You did compromise with that pig. I'll tell you that for a fact.
Poor thing. They've got to be indestructible. These things, because I won't always be putting them together. Other people in the lug will be.
Oh, less educated people.
Yeah.
Do you know? And other people putting your mock together. Yeah, Luke, you agree, Luke, right? Yeah. So these have got to be indestructible. So they're going to have to be quite robust. These things. Anyway,
these individuals in particular.
The sort of people that pick up a mock and throw it into the box, like the box is 2 tables away.
I'm trying to think now. Just with all the people, at least on the northern layout, who do you think's worst for it?
There we go.
This is going to be on the internet.
They're spilling the beans. You do know this is going to be a
I think it's right because he handles the broom.
redacted. That's who's.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Right. It's beep. The other thing I've been doing is I've started the Advent build. I've started the family Christmas tree.
Oh, that does look. I've seen it. I've seen it locally in the town where I live. And
have you?
I was like, it actually looks really good. In fact,
and I am doing a bag a day. Where is it? It's over there.
It looks really good. It's just a shame it's so blooming expensive. Let's have a look. Where you got to at the moment then? That's what you're putting out on
5,
Instagram.
Yeah. So, do you want to see it? Hang on.
Yeah, that's it. Don't disconnect yourself. That's it. He's done it. Right. Oh, look at his hair. It's very good, isn't it? That's it. I don't know why he's done that. What would you use for styling stuff in your hair? It looks really good. I'm serious. How do you style your hair like that? I mean, you've got to use a blow dryer. That's for sure.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you put in your hair? Like, what is it? It's not wax. What is wax?
Dry spray. Yeah.
A dry spray.
Yeah. Anyway,
And it's different. I'm bemused by it. That's all. It's fascinating. It's like, you know, when you look at a fire and it kind of like relaxes you. I get the same effect looking at your hair. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah.
Does that help? There you go.
It's like it's not quite as good as the Christmas log fire, but hey, it's a good second, boys. Oh, all right, sorry.
Lego.
Yeah, back to the Lego. Sorry. Blimey, that Father Christmas looked like he's had a good time as well.
He's been on the sherry. That's 4 bags. That's 4 days, and then the 5th day is downstairs, I think, and obviously it's 6 tomorrow. So
I love the train. The train turns as well. Can you show us the turning thing? Oh, it's low geared as well, so you got to really put your muscle into it. That's it. There he goes. Are you there?
It is really cool. It is low geared, yeah. And there's a lot of detail in here, and it feels sturdy. It's got to last this, and I think it's going to turn out really beautifully. I'm really looking forward to each day building it. It's going to be good.
What did you think of the price? Was the price justified? Now you're building it. Are you like, actually, I can see why it's so expensive?
I think if I was a family and I was investing in it for several years to come as my children grew, definitely it's fine. If it's me, I mean, I'm lucky enough that I can afford it, but still I did balk a little. I think people other than families would just like to look at it, probably.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, it is a thing. Yeah, it's expensive. It's a shame though, isn't it? It's a bit like the aquarium. It's like stuff like that. You sort of think,
I think there's so much in it, though. I think it's going to be
compare those two, okay? The aquarium is leap. No. The tree's much.
I think they're very different.
Oh, the tree's lovely. Yeah. I would rather have the tree anyway.
There's a lot in the tree, and it's going to be, you know, every brick counts in the tree. I think it's, you know, every opportunity they've taken. The piece I was building yesterday is kind of really small, but it's double-sided. There's more going on. It's really good. It's going to be a great product when it's finished.
Yeah, you'll get there's probably like loads more good techniques.
Yeah,
in the Christmas tree.
So I'm doing a story a day for that. Story a day for the city advent, and I've done some little animal builds to go with it. So that's number 1, etc.
I was doing that with the Harry Potter and the city builds. I got to day 1. I just haven't progressed from that, I'm afraid. So I've just been a bit busy. I look at it and I think it looks really nice, and then I'm like, oh God. Yeah, okay, it just doesn't happen. But I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. I'm doing the alternative vibe of it, because for years and years and years I just go right day so and so and all this sort of stuff. And this year I'm just like, nah, don't do it. You got to focus your time better. But anyway, I am enjoying them though. And the advent calendars this year, especially certainly the Harry Potter one and the Lego City one, are really, really good. Now, talking of Harry Potter. Bright Switch Bricks, December edition. How you been? Have you been doing much Lego stuff in the past week, or is it been...
Do you know, I think I had to clear off our Lumi Brick stuff from last time. That's
you went in hard on that.
I mean, but I haven't done anything. It's actually been really nice. I've really taken a step back and a break. I literally can't remember the last thing I built. I don't think I've built Legos since our Lumi Bricks stream.
Yeah.
But it's just been such a nice washout period. But I've gotten to rearrange my modulars on my shelves downstairs, and I've just I don't know what it was about 2025. It kind of broke me. And so I've gone ham with being Santa for myself. And I'm going to have one heck of a pile of presents to open for myself on Christmas. And it's also my birthday month, too. So when's it your birthday? When's it your birthday? Next week.
It's next week.
It's the day after Taylor Swift's.
It's the
14th. My birthday's the 14th.
So cute.
So I've focused my financial liberties on other places. I've still collected things throughout these sales.
Yeah.
But I think I've been relatively good. Well behaved ish. So
did you deviate from any plans? Because I had my plans set in stone. Twilight House. I got the Twilight House. I got a lot of credit for that.
That was a good one.
Dude,
I wanted to get
you're gonna
that.
Really enjoy that.
Came out of nowhere, that one. And I was like, I want it. It's a house.
I
It looks brilliant.
did not expect that good of a deal on Gringotts, and I couldn't say no to a backup of another Gringotts because
That's brilliant. Yeah.
Dagon and Gringotts, like every all the train, everything leaving this year was just wild to me. I know they're making way, and there was too much out at once too. Like I completely agree, but to feel all of that leave all of a sudden, I think it hit harder with trying to grab a couple more of things than I expected it to. But I've been focusing my financial liberties on my like lifestyle. I cleaned out my closet. You know, like I like to redirect every now and then into clothes, perfume, bags.
Yeah.
Just
I've been doing the
building
same
that
thing.
up for next year.
It feels so good.
It feels great. It feels super refreshing. Ready for 2026, and honestly, my Lego budget was done for this year and next year by my Azkaban previously, and I'll put that back together next year eventually. But
is it still in the car? Have you got it out of the car yet?
I've got it out of the car.
Whoa, that's progress.
In the basement.
Yeah.
Pieces of it are still in the car, like like its innards. It's just like the scene of a crime.
Brilliant.
But it was really I've still solid year, but man, I just had a very YOLO attitude at the end of it. Just then there were so many great sales, like in so many places in life. So I'm just like, well, you know, hey. But that makes me even more excited to talk about, like, you know, like getting the new modular and just refreshing for 2026 and really going into 2026 with a very intentional mindset.
Me too.
Because my space is essentially gone. I really want to use my light. I've got so many light kits to install.
Yeah, double down on that sort of thing. Yeah, honestly.
And I just love it. I want to light up my modulars and I just want to enjoy them. I want to love what I have. I want to love my displays.
I am clearing out as well.
Yeah.
Honestly, I am. I've got two massive monitors in front of me. They're 24 inches. I'm taking them out. I'm putting in one big 27-inch monitor. That's what I want. I want to declutter. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm decluttering, and I honestly, folks, I feel so much better for it. I've already started. I feel great. It's taking me away from creating videos and that, but what it is doing is making me feel good about stuff, and so I'll come back bigger and better and all that sort of thing, and even changing the lighting down here. I've been just moving things around, actually making better use of what I've got and not just throwing money at things and hoping it sort of sticks. You know what I mean? So it's just developing what I've got.
It's an easy trap to try, especially like when you create content and you have so many ideas for so many things. It's easy to get caught up. Yeah. And just really taking a moment of just like, I have so much I want to catch up on. I have so many brick artisan modulars I want to build, and like all of these rebrickable modulars I want to concentrate on too. Yeah. And just so many projects that I've planned for so long that I just really need to slow down accumulating things. That it's just realistically, just having that real chat with yourself realistically.
Yeah.
What are we able to do, and what should we
look
do?
at the mirror, check with yourself and be like, okay,
let's think about this.
Work-life balance, you know, family stuff and things like that. And, you know, I want to spend more time seeing my parents and stuff like that next year. That's the promise to myself. I did this morning. I had a phone call from my dad. Now, my dad never, ever phones me. We will look at the Lego soon, I promise you, folks, by the way. My dad never phones me or anything like that. He's like, we've got a very fractious relationship, right? But we don't wish ill upon each other. We don't. We're blood, so we can't, you know, it's just that, you know, we're just not solid, but we are blood related, so you just got to get on with it. So it's a fractious relationship, and that's fine. But I got a phone call, and I was like, he never phones me. oh my God, what's happened? So left and so it's like he never phones. And so I straight away called him back. I was like, are you okay? He was like, and he just thought he was being scammed by someone with a postal service thing and stuff like that. You know, got a text message, all that. I was like, fine, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's a scam, blah, 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 blah. And he's been sitting on that for a week and it's been playing on his mind. And because of the feeling I had for the next hour or two after that phone call, I was like, I want to spend more time with my parents, but they're in their 80s now. So, you know, they're well and truly into the twilight of their lives. So I just want to up it a bit more. Even if I timed it by 2, or, you know, I'd still see them not really that much because both of them live a couple of hours away from me, but it's not ridiculous. Strangely, they live really close to each other, which is slightly bizarre. Because my parents are divorced, by the way, folks. In case you was wondering why why. Of course, they live close to each other. They're probably married. They're not. Yeah. They got married. They got divorced when I was like 8 years old. So it's a long story. And 40 years later, they're happily divorced. So yeah. Anyway, enough about me. We've heard a little bit about what Lauren's been up to, decluttering and doubling down. I mean, your house is going to be glowing. You're going to be able to see it from Google Earth.
From space. That's yeah.
It's going to be good fun. I can't.
It's no shy time as my time. Light City, but an aesthetic drawn back, like calmer version of that has to dedicate other parts of her house to Harry Potter.
He went hell for leather. I was shy. He absolutely went hell for leather when he did his.
I'll never forget him posting that story of just those stacks and stacks of like my brick kits, and that was the 1.0, and he just disappeared. And I think he just went one right after the other. He was like boom, boom, boom.
He was rapid.
Boom. And I was like,
what? Two things.
Fabulous.
It does. It looks amazing. It's so good. Even I was thinking, I mean, for about 3 weeks, I spent way too much mind energy on it as well. Thinking, how could I develop a shelf city? I'm sticking with the city, but it's not going to be as big as it was because I'm going to pull this forward and then I'm going to create like a sort of a walk behind. And I'm going to make the table. So
you're not doing the shelf city. You're going to do a tabletop city.
I'm going to stick with the tabletop city, but it's going to be 140 instead of 2 meters. So now I can bring this forward behind me, and then I can walk behind it. These Alex drawers are going to go behind this twice up, so there'll be a bit of a step there and a step there, which is not bad for like putting stuff on. And then that will come down. Then I can put some bigger sets on that, you see. I can put the Falcon over there. Then I can put behind me the wonderful, and it honestly is a wonderful set, folks, the Death Slice. It looks... It's got such... to have the Death Slice and the Enterprise on the same shelf is just going to be mind-blowing.
So good.
Most people's Legos rooms are like one of those slidey tile games where you move that down and then that across, and then this one drops down and that across, and then eventually you get it just how you want it. And then the next time you come back, you have to move the tiles around again.
But and what I'm going to be doing next year is definitely I'm going to be. I've got stuff that I've bought. I've sold stuff only this week that I've had for 2 years that's still sealed in boxes. That with the Stream Deck stuff and stuff like that. So anyway, I'm going to be really developing more than what I got, and I'm going to be doing much more long form content as well. I love my short form content. I love my reviews, but I actually want to do some longer reviews. And when I say longer, like 5 minutes or something like that, you know, if I can.
Whoa.
Yeah. Lots of editing involved. What can I say? But it will be. I've got the stuff to do it, and I just need to double down and do less content initially, develop it, and then create a workflow, and then take it from there. This is kind of like real life stuff. We haven't even got to the heavy crap yet with Bricklink. This is wild. Anyway, talking of wild, let's go wild and purple, shall we? Mr. Madlib.
Hello.
How's your week been? You've been really excited this week because you were finishing off over on Twitch your brilliant, absolutely brilliant live streams you've been doing. You've been doing a series on the Goonies, which has gone down an absolutely a problem. It's been excellent. And then you did a video. I was like, my God, this guy's like a YouTuber now. And then you did a content of actually opening up the box with the Enterprise in it. Tell us a little bit about that. I want to know all about it.
Yeah. So yeah, Goonies, finished that. I didn't finish it on stream. I still had 2 bags left and the GWP to do, but I'd got to the time limit of what I needed to get done, and I was like, right, I'm finishing this off now because we're going into December. I want to get on with other stuff. And then also finishing it, I got to watch the film whilst I finished the set, so that was really nice because yeah, that's why I love the set so much, obviously, because of the nostalgia I have for that film. So I finished that. Love the set, amazing. Play features fantastic. Build experience wonderful because you build through the chronologically through the film. So you build it through as you build the set. You're going through where they go in the movie. So each cave and everything that you go through is as they do it in the film. So it was really nice. Like I say, awesome play features, really cool little mechanics in there for some of the things like the bone organ. You push the keys and the floor falls away and then the door opens. It's so good. And then obviously the figs are just amazing as well. Like the range of figs you got in that set was fantastic. The GWP was probably one of the best I've seen this year. Printed Goonies tiles.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
that's
gorgeous.
cool, man.
You don't get that in the set. You get that only with the GWP. You get the 2 figs, and there's nothing really that exclusive about them with the figs, but you still get the parents, the Walsh parents. But there's so many Easter eggs in that little attic set as well, and the little the painting which you can put with the mouth fig, where he's sticking his tongue through. So good. I played that. I was like that 5 minutes going.
See, I think that's why I'm going to be like minus the tongue action with the Enterprise D. Dude, I'm just so I'm just so relieved. I'm absolutely stressed. Like I got in touch with Lauren. I said, I know exactly how you feel now. Every time you guys get like a Harry Potter wave coming your way, you kind of hope there's some gems in them. And Enterprise D just. It looks so good. Like, I haven't seen it last week and as well. I was just like, wow, this is like wild. Looks so good. Lego have gone all in on it as well. Like, I genuinely like what they've done with it. And there's a few quirks, of course, but you're always going to get that.
Well, that's why I wanted to do the little reel of it, opening it, because I literally opened it then and there. First time seeing the box in person. So I did that little reel that I did, showing off the box. And then I've still not seen it built. I've still not been to the store. I've still not seen it built. So when we build it, will be my first time seeing the whole thing.
Look, right. Oh, I'm going to say this. It's got a real presence about it. Like it's big, man. Like I'm not even going to have this laptop open. I'm putting it down one back because having built the Death Slice like a matter of weeks ago, that thing. I mean, I was just having to maneuver it around all over the place, but. I think tomorrow I'm going to start doing the saucer section first, and then I'll build the other section. The only thing I might build before we stream, I'm saying that because we're going to be streaming, a few streams doing it. I might actually make the stand up just to save a bit of time anyway, because it's just a stand, and I think it's horrible. I think like I'm looking at companies now. There was a company QN, I think it was, that I messaged you about in the week. I think I messaged you, Martin, and they've built a stand for it already. And it looks really good. But the cool thing about it is that their stand involves using the shuttle pod as well. So it looks really good. I'll send you a little video of it if I haven't done so already.
I think there's been 1 or 2 rebrickables where they've turned it into the shape of the Federation.
The Federation, the Starfleet.
The
logo.
emblem. Yeah. So
that looks good as well. But honestly, what the stands I've seen from this company that I've never really heard of, but they look like they do some good stuff. They've got the Enterprise like standing up, so you've got the saucer at the top.
Yes, you did. You put it. Yeah. I remember now.
And I'm like, oh, that looks good. Now, and they do another one as well where it's slightly banked, and you've got the shuttle pod just behind it as well. And I just sort of think that is going to be my first, like my bricks, like kit as well. I just think I'm all in on that one, Lauren, because that will look beautiful lit up. It really will. It's all those great colours, those bold blues and reds, and things like that. So I'm watching Kenny with boggly eyes, going, come on, and stuff like that. And I've quite enjoyed watching his videos that he does, kind of slightly off the cuff. How's the development going and stuff like that, and all that sort of thing. So they've been quite good. They've been pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so is it? So I mean, you sound pretty excited for it.
Yeah. I've been, since the set's come out, I've been rewatching some Star Trek. I finished Discovery. I'm back on the original series. I've been watching the movies. I've been watching the Next Generation.
Oh my God.
I've been full on, like, in my free time, I've been like absorbing Star Trek. Just taking it back in, because it's been a while.
It's so good as well, though, isn't it? That's the thing.
And we've had the trailer we've had a little bit of a teaser for the next season of Strange New Worlds as well.
Yeah. And I think Strange New Worlds is great. And funny enough, I've got her name now. What was her name? I met her last week in the queue.
Oh, yes.
But anyway, there were some peeps from it was TJ was one of them, and it's the name's on the tip of my tongue. It's like Natasha. It's not Natasha. It'll come to me anyway. And she got into Star Trek. She was cosplayed, and Teresa. That was it. Her name was Teresa, and Teresa was all cosplayed and that. But she got into Star Trek. I was like, oh, what got you into Star Trek? Because I was thinking, well, she's clearly about 15 years younger than I am, so I'm sort of thinking Next Generation or anything like that. And she's like, no, Lower Decks. That's how she got into Star Trek. And I'm like, yeah, Lower Decks is bloody awesome. That is. So I was like, yeah, good on you. So anyway, that was such good fun last week, and it was really weird, Jules, having two sets of fans sort of mixing as well. It was kind of different. I like it. What are you munching on there, Jules? I've got to ask. I normally ask again. You like the bods, but kind of reincarnated.
I'm back on the peanut M&Ms. It's my standard. I
need to get some
got
of those tomorrow.
Look what I've got. It's Christmas, so I've got some chocolate gold coins.
Oh, love it.
Chocolate gold coins. So I'm devouring these as well.
Yeah.
Some galleons from Gringotts.
Galleons.
Well, yeah. Are there any in the Goonies pirate ship as well?
Good point.
There's some small. Yeah, in one of Willie's cabin, you get some gold pieces. But they look like, I think they're the same printed ones that you get for Pirates of the Caribbean when they did the Aztec gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're those versions. The doubloons,
nice.
Or whatever they call them, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I should go on mute when I crunch, shouldn't I?
Well, yes, we might think it's your knees or something. So anyway, enough about talking about Jules's knobbly knees. Let's bring it back down to earth, shall we? Tonight's going to be full of ups and downs. Well, I think there's going to be one down, and most of it's going to be ups, to be honest, folks. Hour and a half in, we haven't even looked at any Lego yet. Anyway, so I start talking Lego. Let's have a look at this story here. So this is like the follow-up to last week. Bricklink gives... this is, by the way, from the Brick Fan, folks. Do check them out. They're pretty good. And the Bricklink gives updates apology for country closures. Country closures. 35 countries. So December 3rd, 2025. And this is what they come up with. So last week... they reported that Bricklink would be stopping operations in 35 countries around the world. The reasons given was that they didn't have the resources to support the marketplace operations in those areas at the same level as other countries, and would end on December the 12th. This announcement angered and saddened many Lego fans in the affected countries, because Bricklink may be their only way to get Lego, or it was even their livelihoods. Now, head of Bricklink, so it is the head of Bricklink, Stephen Lee, has issued an apology statement regarding the announcement, and basically apologised that Bricklink didn't allow enough time to afford these countries enough notice. So instead of closing on December the 12th, they've just pushed it back till January the 31st, 2026. They're also removing fees from November, December and January, which is good. The apology letter didn't really explain why they don't have the resources to support those countries, because they're only a multi-billion pound company. The letter was just winded, without explaining. It all sounded like corporate talk, which doesn't really help the situation. That I do agree with. So let me just read out loud what the letter said, and we'll take it from there. So, dear Bricklink community, so they do recognise it is a community. I'm writing to share an update on our announcement on November the 21st regarding the closure of Bricklink Marketplace in 35 countries. First, I want to apologise. Good start. I'm liking that. We went about informing and engaging our community and sellers the wrong way. Well, there was neither any informing or engagement going on really there. They just kind of popped it in a forum, and I honestly cannot remember the last time I read anything on a forum. It was like 1996 perhaps, I don't know. It wasn't with care and transparency that we strive for. Fair game. And we've been right and you've been right to point this out. Well, I mean, the backlash must have been huge. While some of your feedback has been tough to hear, saying the truth, Stephen, we appreciate you sharing your honest thoughts and feelings on this. It's what this community is all about. Fair enough. So he's kind of owning it. I like that. Deciding to close these markets wasn't an easy decision for us to make. We know how important the marketplace is to sellers and builders all over the world, and understand the frustration and disappointment that you feel. Now, announcing the plans to close the marketplace just a few weeks ahead of time didn't give sellers in those countries nearly enough notice. So rather than close on December the 12th, as stated in the forum post, the marketplace will remain open in impacted countries until January the 31st, 2026. We'll also remove fees for the affected sellers for those months of November, December 2025 and January 2026 in countries where fees are currently applicable, so giving them the best opportunity to transition off Bricklink Marketplace to essentially something like Brickout. Now, building lasting foundations for the next 25 years. Interesting line to start off this with, I will say that. Every builder, buyer and seller matters to us. But we needed to make tough decisions as operating in numerous regions presents greater complications as we plan significant upgrades to bricklink.com. Can we start with lego.com first, please? I would appreciate that. Daisy. Do away with those blooming games we get when we're in queues, please, Lego. While these closures will affect a small percentage of Bricklink's global activity, bad line, shouldn't have used that. We understand the impact that this will have on the community in these countries, but not just these countries, Bricklink, in all countries, because we're a community. During the coming year, we'll continue to make a substantial investment in our IT infrastructure, good stuff, and make changes to strengthen the platform. Although some of these back-end changes might go unseen, they're crucial to the future of Bricklink. So we are here for another 25 years. So I'd probably be very clear, Bricklink, what those changes are in the background, because people will be using this as a kind of anchor moment to know what those are and was it worth it. I want to assure you that we are committed to continuing to make Bricklink the world's best Lego fan community. Thank you for your understanding and feedback. So they've taken on board the backlash. They're kind of semi-owning it, I would say. What do you reckon, Jules? I mean, we can take this. We can strip this back, and I please everybody in the chat, do let me know what your feelings are as well. Let's strip this back to like last week. Last week, this gets announced. It was actually a week, almost like half a week before that.
Yeah.
But because it was put on a forum, it just didn't trickle out anywhere or anything like that. What was your initial reaction? Because we didn't speak to you about it last week. She wasn't on. What was your initial reaction, and how has that changed over the course of the last sort of 7 days?
My initial reaction was, I'm embarrassed for you, Bricklink. This is a ridiculous way to announce something so significant. I think there are two points. There's the way they communicated it, and then there's the decision itself. The way they communicated it, I think, was embarrassing. The decision itself, I think, is completely opaque. There's no transparency around the reason they've given. We have to be clear. They do have the resource to trade in those countries. They are just choosing not to direct those resources to that issue. That's not been debated at all. It's not been explained. It's not been, that's a pure business corporate decision. So they can talk about community all they like, but unless they involve the community in those kinds of strategic decisions through the sort of questionnaires you mentioned earlier, Greg, then it's lip service. And for me, they've really not made it any better over the last week. Yes, there's a little bit of contrition there. There's certainly no explanation. I think the implications for those countries, which are not small, Brazil, India, Turkey, these are huge populations.
These
they may
are
not be big in
massive
business,
countries.
but you cannot use the word small when you're talking about these kinds of countries. They may be small in terms of the market. We don't know that. We're not interested in the market. We're interested in the community.
Yes.
And I think it will have huge implications for... I'm involved in LUGs, in LEGO user groups, several in the UK. We could not operate without Bricklink. Those members of our community that mock, we need Bricklink. We need Bricklink to work. So LUGs in these countries could be wiped out. If we didn't have Bricklink in this country, shows wouldn't happen. Bricktastic would not happen. People would not be able to get hold of the bricks they need to mock. So I don't know what the... Say that again, sorry?
Bricklink is just a company. And maybe it's an opportunity for competitors to come up and say,
yes,
I can do the same. We only need a platform, a smart one.
Yes. I really hope that there are savvy, commercially minded folk out there who can now pick up this opportunity. In the same way that when X went toxic, other platforms came up and said, we'll host you. So I think LUGs are at risk in these countries, and that is catastrophic for the community. LUGs can be, and I'm sure in some of these countries, they're the only way that people get comfort and joy from the Lego world.
But it largely, I totally agree with you to a certain degree. The further step that I would like to put out as to discussion is, first of all, are others stepping up and creating platforms for us to buy, as we do now with Bricklink or Brickowl? And then on a second step, and I know everyone, brace yourself, just a thought putting out there, do we really need to mock with Lego bricks? Or is a brick from Go Bricks, which is in quality...
Well, for me, I'm a bit of a brand whore, sorry, but
I know. But if we are really unhappy with Lego, essentially both is the same.
It does also depend on where these conventions and how they are affiliated with Lego. If it's a Lego affiliated convention, they do not like you using.
Which they're not going to have in Brazil, are they? Let's face it.
But,
and the question is really, how unhappy are we with Lego? Is it really to the core? And we go the last step and telling, okay, it's a brick. And Lego is not the only person who, only corporation who creates the brick. The very same brick is created by Go Bricks and maybe others in future as well. We are not that dependent on Lego.
No.
But this is about Lego, and for me, the biggest issue I've got with this is the communication, because somewhere at the top, a lot of people are sort of suggesting, this is like probably some, I don't know, a student or something like that that's to just put it out there and stuff like that. But that kind of thing has to be signed off from the top. So that someone somewhere thought that this was good enough, and it isn't good enough. And the issue with where it's at now is that firstly, it should be a much higher standard. They've kind of suggested that they made the mistake and stuff like that. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, but it's just the whole thing of it. And the main thing for me is just the bad communications. If they've sort of said, we've got this issue, we're just not making money in these areas or these markets or anything like that, and they were much more open, much more transparent with us, then at least you could empathize with them. But they've come along with the axe and just waved it and just started chopping all these countries. And some of these countries are associated with Denmark as well, like Greenland and stuff like that. So some of the countries are very strange.
We've got Bricklink, it's 25 years old, right?
Yep.
So how long have they been operating in these countries already? That's what I mean. Some of these countries have probably been operating for 10, 15, 20 years already. So why is it now, when they've got record profits, that they're going, oh, we can't support it? I mean, they're saying they're changing something behind the scenes. I'm like, well, what about for those countries that can't take these changes? You just don't, and you leave what's currently in place.
And that goes back to what Greg says, communication. And this is not the first time that we struggled with the fact that Lego makes decisions. And they are very likely very legit, but Lego in itself very often does not communicate well. This is now an extreme example. Usually it's rather something that we struggle with a decision and we cannot really understand it, and we rough our hairs and wonder why is no one talking to us? Because other than usually the Lego reveal where someone lifts a bed sheet off a table, no one really from Lego speaks to us directly and communicates, we are going to do that, because the only direct communication takes place when a new set is revealed. Every other decision is rarely really clearly communicated with us. And this is now an extreme example.
Well, this is a bad example. This is why we jumped on it last week, because it was like, I genuinely thought it was a joke. I was like, no one in this day and age can throw something in a forum that looks like it's from 1986, right, and expect people to read this. It was there days before it even sort of filtered out. And the irony is, this week, Lego is coming out with one of their new sets is the World Cup. They're coming out with this new theme editions, and they're the irony of using a legendary Brazilian footballer to help promote that product, and Argentinian as well, Messi of all people. So it's just like, it's like the left arm just doesn't know what the right arm's doing. Is Lego that big these days that it's just become this great big slow monolith? Yes. What do you reckon, Lauren? What's your thoughts?
These departments don't talk to each other, like not at all. Like I know you all see that, but it's very real. Like the things that got through on these stickers, like they can't even spell. Like that's getting through. Yeah. The marketing and people. I'm not shocked. I was shocked, but I wasn't shocked at all. Like this was definitely in Lego's 5-year plan when they took over. It was already there. It has the corporate, just like tightening purse string. Like we'll chop it and then we'll look good if we ever go back.
Yeah,
if we really go back, if they really went back, wouldn't then hopefully someone else come up and offer an alternative? So. And when they come back, have then the loyalty to say, you can come back, but I'm not interested anymore.
I'm really shocked.
You cheated me once.
I'm really shocked they didn't say anything about, we will be actively working to get back online, but there's no ETA, so please make other arrangements. I think that would have been a really nice concession, because there's just nothing. So that seems pretty dead. I hope they come back to those, like as Coop was saying, markets with incredible potential with the populations there and stuff.
India. I mean, that's an emerging market. That is, and
it's wild. So.
But are people so easily to forgive? Because I'm not easy to hold a grudge, but if I really felt cheated, I would hopefully find a different source, whatever it is, even if I would go to the extreme of, okay, then I'm using other brands. And in future, who's that you are not doing the same to me again in 3 years? I'm not jumping horses every 3 years.
I think there will be people who will be burned, and then they will forever burn that bridge, and then we'll never go back. That's going to happen, regardless, because that's how people are. It's the same with anyone who's been hurt by an energy company or anything, who's been burnt, or telephone or whatever. You go, fine, I'm never dealing with you ever again because you've been horrible to me. And I don't deserve it. I'm the customer. You're the service provider. And so that happens. That is going to happen. But you are going to have the people who, as Lauren pointed out, if Lego do come back in 3 years and go, right, we can open the market again to these countries, they're going to get the people going, yay, we get to go back. And it's but you've got to do all that work again to rebuild what you've built for the past 10, 20 years. Just to, And
do you know what? It'd be great to have someone on from those countries that actually, because for them it's a deeper cut, and we're talking sort of theoretically how we would feel. But I tell you one thing, right? Never again. If I was one of them, never again would I have just one single outlet being Bricklink. I'd be like, I want Brickow. I'm going to be on eBay. I'll do every marketplace. I will do everything I can to have other streams of income.
Vary your portfolio.
because like so many like YouTubers and stuff like that. Like Jang a few years ago, he got absolutely screwed over by the changes in YouTube, and it's just like, you're just a couple of decisions away from being wiped out. You really are. And it's not fair. And if there's one of those companies that could actually take the hit on those markets not doing so well, it's Lego. And what they could do is put the money into developing them. So instead of just severing them, actually, maybe they should have approached it from the point of view, we are actively trying to improve this market here. What can we do? And then they get instantly, they'll have the community would have been on board with them. And you know what? And if they were completely transparent and they just couldn't make it work, my God, people would understand. And that would be that. But they've gone about it all wrong. They just haven't thought through. It's like they asked ChatGPT, what would be the worst way to communicate some really bad news over the Thanksgiving weekend? And he came up with the answer, and they're like, right, let's stick it on a forum. That's what ChatGPT has told me to do. And that's what they've done. But someone somewhere has signed off on that. And I'm genuinely interested to see if, I'm not wishing for heads to roll on this, but come on, someone somewhere. Because the thing is, right, if Bricklink think and Lego thinks that's okay to do that, it's like, well, what do you think we are? Like, do you think we're dumb or something? Like, come on. Yes. Sheep. I know, but we're not like that. I'm not, and everyone on this panel definitely isn't. But it's just, I mean, I know people go where all the sparkly new things are, and they've definitely picked that week for doing it, because I tell you what, the smoke screen's been there with all the, look at all the new sets coming out this year and all this sort of stuff, and I'm just like, no, that's just noise. I want to see this story. It's the human side of it. It's like, you know what I mean? And Bricklink was all built on a community. It wasn't built to make money. It was built on an idealism.
By us, for us.
Yeah, by us, for us. And Lego came along, and this they made a few subtle changes at the beginning, and that was totally fine, right? What they did, I totally got it, and they were quite transparent back then as well. But, and I'm talking about someone, I've had a lot of affiliation with Bricklink this year, anyway, and. I'm just being myself and authentic and just telling people how I feel and how it's made me feel, and my heart goes out to them. I was just like, they couldn't have made a worse job of it if they tried. They really couldn't. So whoever's, it's times like this, I wish that Lego would just go, no, do you know what? Let's not get feedback from the land, because even that's a bit flimsy these days, folks. It really is. There's a big lack in there. Let's actually go out to people Almost a bit like what I know people were talking this week about people that were being rejected from LAN and stuff like that. And Block Party this week, he was talking about being rejected again, and he almost wanted there to be like a sort of a LAN of a version 2.0 or something like that, where they could learn some other things, about potentially when when they are actually allowed to talk about certain sets that are coming out and stuff like that. And even though I wouldn't say I was like his biggest supporter or fan or anything like that. I watch his stuff, but I was totally I actually thought, yeah, you've got some good ideas there, and it just comes down to a lack of transparency, I think. And I'm disappointed. I'm bloody angry and disappointed and embarrassed for them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of LAN, do we know whether people leave LAN as well? Because the thought crossed my mind the other day when new announcement came, and I thought, how many people does Lego need to communicate new sets?
That's like another discussion. That is, Laura. Nicole. That's another. People never seem to leave, lad. I've got to be unless, of course, you're Duck Bricks. Apparently, he's left. I've got the video downloaded. I will get round to watching it. I mean, it looks like he just literally left the day after he was in Billund or something like that, because it couldn't be that long ago. I don't know. Would he be giving back those Ninjago sets that he got given? Anyway, who knows? I just thought you can use a certain number of people who spread the word, but at one point, unless you find another community part that you haven't reached yet, you must have covered the market. There is no additional effect on more people to be reached unless people leave and the numbers shrink of LAN. I don't think the numbers are going to shrink anytime soon. Let's put it that way. And I personally, I've mentioned to the people that are kind of the heads of LAN and stuff like that, and they're all really good people. They're really they're okay people, right? They're just like you and me. And I suggested to them, I just sort of said, I think people go into LAN, you should be there for 2 years. That's it. And then you reset and you go through the process again. Because but all I would say is that LAN is like a skewed version of the community. And they are not our ambassadors, they're Lego's ambassadors, right? And that's not a knock on them or anything like that. I think we need LAN to a point. But they are not my ambassadors. Like, I don't go to them if I have a problem with Lego or anything like that. They're the ambassadors to Lego, not to us. That bridge isn't there anymore for whatever reason. That's Lego's decision. I've done my best to try and make bridges there, and sometimes they're good and sometimes less so. And if anyone's been the most receptive of that, God damn it, it's been Bricklink. So to say this is a double-edged sword for me is an understatement. So, but yeah,
I think it's really awkward that in the same year that they released their first $1,000 set, they're cutting off. I say they're cutting off some of the most deprived markets in the world. That inequality there now is stark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is.
It's really, really awkward.
Luke, you're by you're at least 5 years younger than anybody else on this panel. All right, so I'm only 23 years older than you are. So it's your birthday tomorrow.
No, I said I turned 23 in March.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's 5th of March, so exactly 3 months from now, I'm turning 28.
28. Oh, my God, 28. Oh, wait till you hit 30, mate. Oh, you go south then, I tell you.
The back coming in. The back
good stuff, mate. Good stuff. 28. Oh, God, what was I doing when I was 28? I just think it would be probably illegal. Yeah,
probably illegal.
It was pre-Facebook, put it that way. Thank God. Sorry, I've got to dig myself out of a hole now. Luke, you're a young guy. Right,
mm-hmm.
You got the world ahead of you. You do a lot of mocking and stuff like that. Can you imagine if Bricklink came along and just said, we're just pulling out now. You're not going to be able to buy from Bricklink, let alone sell on Bricklink. How would you feel about that?
Well, this has gotten me thinking about a number of things, because I don't want to say this in the sense of devil's advocate, but I tried going through the list of the 35 countries. In any of them, I'm asking this just because I don't know, not to imply anything.
Yeah,
but
that's
in
cool.
the 35 countries that are listed, are there any particular political events, for lack of a better word, any political goings on that Lego might look at that and go, we're going to pull out of that country?
Absolutely.
Because I think El Salvador is one of the countries, and I don't know if it was our prime minister or if it was the current United States president who said, we're going to ship, again, to try and use soft language, a certain selection of people to another country, El Salvador being one of them. And I've heard things online saying it's not a safe country, this, that, and the other. Again, trying to be soft as possible given the nature of this particular show.
Yeah.
Do you think those kind of relations, what we're seeing on media, do you think that's got a part to play in why this is maybe happening? Or do we fully believe that it's just the corporate side taking over? That's it, you're gone.
Well, I think there's maybe a little bit of that, but again, we don't know because they're not telling us. What I will say is they pulled out of Russia because Russia invaded Ukraine, and obviously they've had to pull out Ukraine anyway because the country's at war. It's a tough decision. But they're still in other countries surrounding it. My wife went to Poland, I think twice. Last year, or actually earlier on this year, she went there, and late last year as well, and that borders on Ukraine. That is, and they've had one or two missiles go. Well, anyway, it's another story, but there's a thing. Missiles travel very fast. Put it that way, folks, and they can easily go off target. But all I would say is, if you're run by media, it's very easy for them to sort of paint a certain picture. A lot of people would like to say that London is an absolute horrific place to live in the UK. I don't know no different personally. I think it's a wonderful place to live. It's full of opportunities and stuff like that. And where you get the good, you get the bad, and you get that in everywhere I've ever been in the world. I've been to Havana, which is one of my top 3 cities in the world that I've never been to, and that place is in part super poor, like we're talking third world country, and super rich in other ways as well. So there's I'm sure there's all sorts of factors. The weird, just some of the countries like India, for example, they've only just opened up their first official certified store. So why they want to cut out a Bricklink for that, I don't know. But there's just areas I think they could develop, and they've got the resource to do it. If anyone could do it, they can. Yeah. But they wasn't there. They wasn't, like, go back, I don't know how many years ago when they bought them. I think it was 2016. Or Lego. Lego took over and kind of merged with Bricklink. I think if anyone could develop those markets, and probably should develop those markets, or some of them at least anyway, or tell us what the plan is, I think that would be helpful. People would understand, but people can't understand when the rug has just been pulled from under your feet. That's the issue.
Well, that was another thing I was just thinking as well, where people were looking at this, when we mentioned earlier about going to competition. Brick Owl was mentioned. I've only ever gone to Brick Owl once many years ago just to see what it was like, and I did not like the user interface, but that was again, that was long ago, that's fine. But a lot of people were saying that's going to push people towards Lego's own Pick-a-Brick. Now, naturally, if, let's say, 2 years down the line, Bricklink completely shuts down, all the side effects aside, let's say I'm building a mock and I want to have a certain sticker piece. I can't get that anymore. Let's say I want to get some 2x4 bricks in a certain color. Bricklink sellers have them for 5 cents or 5 pence each. On Lego's own Pick-a-Brick, you're charging me £1.25. So Lego, if they really do try to force I don't get how and why Lego think they can police the market. But Lego's own Pick-a-Brick, I've only ever bought from once because I needed so many parts in a mass quantity. I've never done it since because of how expensive each individual brick is. So if they push people towards their own website, I mean, taking current day economics, again, I'm not trying to make it too political, but again, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I spent £75 in a Lego store where I really knew I shouldn't have. That's not exactly going to be an easy thing to do next year and the year after, so on and so forth. So the fact that stores on Bricklink offer these parts cheap to help us out, if that's gone and Lego turn around and say, oh, don't worry, we've got those parts, but they've got a 0 on the end, it's only going to cause even more problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that if they want to turn it into a monopoly, I mean, it kind of already is a monopoly.
It is,
but it's
yeah.
it's a really sort of generous monopoly. It's a it's a I don't know what there'd be a business term for it, but the marketplace is full of small traders. This is not. It was not born as a corporation, as a global corporation. It has become one very quickly.
Grew into it naturally.
Can you explain to me how it is possible for Bricklink sellers to offer pieces cheap? Because it's not that Lego subsidizes it and finances it by providing Bricklink sellers with cheap product, right? They get the product of other ways and then sell it.
Yeah, they're hobbyists. These are hobby shops. They don't have the corporate markup that Lego does.
So once they have a different platform, they still can sell.
They'll get the sets on the 50% off. If you look at the prices of sets which are on offer and the ones that nobody wants, but they're still full of really useful bricks. They'll get them on like the 70% off, the 50, 60, 70% off sales, where you then look at the price per brick is really low and cheaper than what Lego's offering on Pab. Yeah, then you part them out. Yeah. So they'll buy
That's
10 copies of these 3-in-1 sets that nobody's bothered with because they think it's ugly. They'll probably buy 20 of those Hedwig sets that you like, and then they'll just part them out, Yeah. And then they give those bricks, and then they'll sell them, and they'll make the minimal. It'll be a little bit of profit, but it's enough to then, a little bit times a lot of bricks makes a decent amount of profit. So
Yeah, it's volume. It's volume, and getting those. There's always those sets that are out there. It's like the Queer Eye set. That's one that comes to mind. That set was actually a really good set, and it bombed not because it was a bad set. Far from it. It was just not everyone knew what the program was about or anything like that. But it had it had great parts in it, like the white, those parts. And so that is buy that set in bulk and then part it out, and you want some serious money. And sometimes it is you do that with the set, especially Star Wars sets. Blimey, the figures and everything like that. And you can make a killing on it, but of course it takes a little bit of time and effort. It takes a lot longer than just selling the set by itself. This is always the thing. Let's see what the chat's saying about this. The Brickbods are saying just placed a brick out order of a Bricklink one. So I think I listened to their the podcast earlier on today. So what the Brickbods are going to be doing going forward, where they can, they're going to be buying from Brick Owl if it happens to be someone in Bricklink that actually has a Brick Owl account as well. So that's good. Great idea. I was just about to say kudos to that, and Lego Team B says exactly that. Kudos to that. Slam BKM says there must be some sort of fraud protection they can't offer worldwide. Seems like a decision that would come down from a legal department. Yeah. Strangely though, just why would they put it on a forum? Doesn't make sense. The statement, according to LinkedIn, from results-driven expert in customer service, using that customer service very loosely. Anyone going to cancel their Bricklink designer program orders because of the Bricklink gate? I think a lot of people will, and I think a lot of people going forward now are saying, actually, I'm not going to buy Bricklink designer program sets, at least for a time, maybe a limited time or something like that. I don't know. It's quite hard because they come out with absolutely cracking stuff. They really do. But I am hearing a lot of people say that. Brick Hive definitely being one of them. and probably Mayo by the sounds of it. Robert Sanders, I do question for everyone here. How many of you actually own or operate your own business, regardless of what type of business it is? I think there's definitely a few out there that do. Yeah, I do, Robert. It's good to hear. And so does Brickscene as well. It's a tough world to work in. It is. But think of it like this. In the UK, we've got a company called Waitrose, and they're partners with a company called John Lewis. And John Lewis, for years, they just don't do that well at the moment. I don't know why. They've gone through some changes and stuff like that. And Waitrose essentially bankrolls them for a certain degree. So the companies can diversify themselves, and where part of the company's failing, they can keep that sort of similar way and develop it. And that's what Lego needs to do with Bricklink.
Good analogy.
It's the best I could come up with off the top of my head, I'm afraid. I apologise. It's a very UK-centric analogy, but it, you know, it's a bit like someone in like having I don't know, if one of my brothers or something. I did it for one of my brothers before. He hit some financial issues and stuff like that, and he had a company. He was going to go under, and I helped him out because I don't want to see him fail or anything like that. It's exactly the same thing. So yeah, for a little while I did own another company. So here we go. It was nice being a director, albeit I didn't do nothing. Right. Anyway, Ian Brickbus is currently playing with Brickow. Gustav, is that? Yeah, that sounds weird. It's hard to grow your market when you cut your smaller markets with potential. Yeah, and this is the thing, right? You've got to think about this as well. Where does it end? That's the thing. Where does it end? What's the next move that we're not going to like or anything like that? Bricklink just needs to go on the charm offensive, and they need to be very transparent, and they need to be very open. And I'd be totally happy with getting Alex on 1 week, and I mean, he'd absolutely get roasted. He really would. But I know he's the type of guy that would take it. And yeah, maybe I'll ask him. Anyway, he always knows where I am if he needs me. He's a good guy. Some of these countries may have changed their rules, possibly. Yes, exactly. But the thing is, Robert, we don't know that. We don't know the whole picture. We don't know the whole picture. Greenland is a very strange one as well. I genuinely thought that was a typo. Ian saying that so they changed their rules in the 12th of December. Then Lego got them to move the rule changes to next year. If Lego can change dates, that means they are ones in control. Yes, they are very much so. And Lego Team B goes on to say there may well be dozens of real valid reasons that this has happened. 100%. This issue is how Lego has gone about it, and that they cannot articulate a single reason for a single country. Shady. I do wonder if this has come from someone in America. That's not for me picking on Americans. That's coming from me that in America, their employment law is practically zero in comparison to European law for employment. It really is. I know people that have worked for my firm, which is a big American firm now, essentially, and they've been there 25 years, and then they disappear. It's like, where they gone? And they're like, literally, it'll be that Friday afternoon. It'll be like, oh, so-and-so, can you just come into the office just for a moment, please? And that's it. You never see them again. In the UK, you can't do that. It takes weeks and weeks of consultations. It really does. So it's a different kettle of fish out there, folks. And I think if I was to give Bricklink the absolute benefit of the doubt, it would be a culture thing. It's a culture thing. They got the culture wrong. But I'm being oh so very kind there. Their statement is basically saying that they want to rewrite the Bricklink back end, and some of these countries have the back end more complicated, and they want to drop support to make the work cheaper. Then yeah, they need to say that. Well, they need to help these people out as well. But it is tough. It's all because they want to make more profit, and these countries may not be making enough profit as it stands. Pure greed is as simple as that. Yes, there is that as well. And Lego, I mean, here's the thing, right? We're going to be talking about the modular a little bit later, right? In America, the modular is $230. In the UK, in America, it's $250. Mm-hmm. In England, it's £230. Now, I don't know who's doing their maths, right? But the UK, for whatever reason, right? Our economy is doing okay. It's a bit flatlined, but it's certainly not going south. Why are we paying out so much more than any other country for the premium Lego?
Come under, when you look at least American prices, aren't things priced online and in stores without tax? So when you go to checkout, will the tax then come up and then it?
Good point, Luke. Lauren, what's the
It's state by state.
Mm-hmm.
So like I have like a 6.5% tax. So
So what would
Yeah.
that be?
Well,
That'd be...
nah, like well,
Well, it's not a lot, is it? It's
still not
I mean,
like
it's an extra $15, like ish,
yeah. If you
on the modular. Let's just say,
yeah, Luke,
and it's calculated at checkout. Like it's,
we should be paying like 100. We should be paying £200 for that set.
Yeah.
So according to what I've got here on Google, £230 will be $306.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And if you
Woof.
add in 6% tax, that's $265.
yeah, I
$265 will be just under £199.
Exactly.
So this year's modular, where it was the Tudor Corner, that was $200 upon release, so that checks out.
Yeah. So again, it goes back to who's doing the maths at Lego, because it's like I don't know, $1,000 does not equal £900. That's why I didn't buy it. And I could have bought it day one, and I refused to because I was like, "What's that? $1,000 is not £900. It's like $850 or $800 or something like that." And thank God I was going to Spain and saw a deal in the airport, which was, believe me, a shocker. After I bought it, I was like, I did not expect that. Like I literally woke up the next day in Spain. I was like, I felt like I dreamt yesterday that I bought the Death Star. And Jim was like, yeah, you did.
I mean, I know that they are going to change it based on region because roaming. I've watched a couple of his streams. He's told me how much he's paid for, say, the Gotham City skyline set. What he bought it for was basically like what we would spend. I think it was like £150 would be like the equivalent in our money. And I was like, what? That's crazy. But that's obviously, they do scale it based on how well that, like they price it to what people can afford, kind of.
ATJ.
Ish, but obviously they think America can't afford just as much, and they think Britain's obviously.
Mate, we are being milked.
Affluent.
The UK is being milked. That's all I can say, and I am a bit tired of it, to be honest. Right, and it's only because I'm so plugged in to the community and my family being American. I'm like, why are we being? Why? Yeah. Like, if
we'll
it was
also have really good sales on several things that don't go down as much over here. Now it's spotty, but you like. I mean, it's unfortunate, but things almost seem to immediately like certain things just seem to immediately go down. Like on your all's like third part, like maybe not third party, but second party.
Oh, we've even got pre-orders now, which are reduced.
Yeah. Like,
but that is a sign.
If you go on Amazon,
it is a sign. I'm agreeing.
You can pre-order the Batman cars, the new Speed Champ ones, or whatever they're coming out. You can pre-order them £8 off their retail price.
Yeah.
So Lego are doing, but basically what's happened in the UK now is what happened in America a few years ago, where they jacked up your prices so much that they actually priced them to the point where you're like, they will be discounted on day one.
Right. And Target does have like really great sales, but that's clearing house. Like that's at the end. These
Target,
30 and 40%, we haven't seen. Like I don't feel like we've seen.
Target also messed around with
Target
them.
always jacks up its price.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. Like they need to be slaughtered for that. You cannot. That's very dodgy practice.
This season has been wild with
it's
that.
Not just Lego. I've seen Fab Blondie. She posted something recently where she picked up a small ornamental tree or something, and they advertised it as $100. She peeled off the white sticker they put over it. Yeah. Recommended retail price, or MSRP in America, $60. She's like,
no,
they upped it $40.
Jeez,
and then
that's that lazy.
On sale, back down to $60. It's on sale.
The American way.
Yeah.
Really?
God bless America. But yeah, I mean, we're lucky. We got some good sales. I mean, look, what did we buy recently? God, I've had so
much,
many days.
Greg.
There is. I literally last week I was complaining last week, Lauren. I complained. This is the most first world problem I've ever had in my life, where I was complaining because I was opening up so many Lego boxes, I was getting paper cuts, and I was like, Jesus, Greg, wind your neck in. You're privileged, for the love of God. You know, it's what can I say? It's harsh work, but someone's got to do
Greg,
it.
can I also say that this whole story, your geography knowledge is legendarily bad. You sell incredibly well with this whole story with your global geography. Well done, Greg. Well done.
What can I say? I've researched hard. The thing is, though, the problem is, right, sometimes Lego screw up so big, right, that it just kicks a little spark of passion in you. Yeah. And you're like, you're being stupid, Lego, right? And not enough people are telling you that you are. And you could say we're being a bit harsh or anything like that. No, we're not being harsh at all. You know, we're being quite fair in the scheme of things, and we've been around the block a few times, which I always thought was a good name for a podcast, by the way. And yeah, we kind of know when they're wrong. I praise them when they do good stuff. The Enterprise, they've done an amazing job on that. Yeah. Like this week, for example, right? There was we'll get to looking at new Lego in a moment, folks. This week on Lego, I noticed so many people, all they did was, when they did the reveal of the modular, right, it was just literally some guy, right, with the sheet over the modular, and they whipped it off, and that was that. Right. But before that, there was actually the most interesting thing about that whole reveal was what the guy was talking about before, when he was talking about his dream of actually becoming a designer and what inspired him to get into Lego.
Nope, cut it.
Yeah, I found, I was like, you know, when you're doing, you kind of start doom scrolling as soon as, like, you know, is land. Because no disrespect to land, right? But it's the same old stuff for like 20 minutes. I'm like scrolling. And then I came across just something and it was Blocks magazine, actually, to be fair. And I was like, oh, he hasn't revealed it yet, and he's still there, and he's still talking. What's he actually saying? And he was telling about a little story before it, and I was like, I'd gone from being, I'm not sure if I like this, because I always knew I wasn't going to like it as much as Tudor anyway. I went literally from, I'm not sure I like this, to listening to his story, and I was on board with him. And again, it was
really cute.
It was really cute, and it comes down to the same thing that Lego got wrong this week with Bricklink. The story, the communication, the empathy, the getting on board. It's like, yeah, it's so simple. It really is. But when they do it right, they do such a good job, Lego does. And sometimes I just wish that they had kind of other advisors, really other advisors. You know, what do you think about this? They just get in touch with, what do you think about this? Right?
I think also that, you know, we have such passion because we are fans. We are passionate about this brick. Funny enough, you know, we're passionate about these toys, and that's why we're not afraid to say you're doing wrong, you're doing bad. Like you will criticize, and you want to be constructive in your criticism, and you want them to do the best, and you want them to do the best for the community that they are. Yeah, essentially, which essentially, you know, we've boosted them. They almost broke in '97. You know, the company almost died, and then it was, you know, a few decisions that they made, because again, they were doing silly things back then, trying to do all these inventive and crazy things, which didn't work. Then they went on, got back to basics, and then they relaunched and came back stronger. And, you know, we've all supported that. We all partake in thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of Lego, each of us, like, you know, and yeah, we're supporting it, and that's because we're passionate about it. And then that's what brings out this fire in people to say, you're doing great at this, but also this, do better. Yeah.
I honestly,
we have a stake.
Yeah, we do. We are stakeholders. Whichever way you look at it, we are stakeholders.
We're not just customers. We're a community, and we have a stake in what goes on with this network around the world, and it is a network around the world. We may just be customers to the bottom line for someone within the DLG, but for us lot, we're just, you know, global friends, and we have opinions, and we're not afraid to express them.
Yeah. And what other community would you get? For example, tomorrow morning, right? Or tomorrow afternoon, I should say, at 3:00, we're going to have people on from West Coast America, Australia, and the UK and mainland Europe. You know, it all for a build stream, all to build the Enterprise D. It's going to be amazing. It really will be. Thank you, everybody, for all your thoughts on that. I really wish Lego would contact me from time to time and just ask me what my thoughts are. Let me let you lot into a little secret as well, right? On my latest video that I put out this week on as a reel, it was last week's and Peter, who's in if anyone's wondering who that guy was that was carrying those big bags with me, it was this bloke here. The Boy Studios. Honestly, we had such a top time, and we had a great coffee afterwards. We went for an Italian afterwards. Very, very nice. So anyway, so while we're doing this filming, there's a guy that we know that was actually was talking to one of the marketing people and giving his feedback. So Lego do it from time to time. They do reach out to people. Now, if you actually want to see someone in action, what he was doing was talking to this person, being interviewed by them, right? And he was facing the camera at us. So if you go back, they did have to do it right now, folks, because obviously we're kind of immersed in London Calling. But if you go back and look at that video, when you see me with Peter carrying the bags across the cameraman, right, you'll see a bloke right there doing this, actually filming us as well, but from behind. That's the guy that was chatting with one of the bods at marketing for Lego. And he was having an interesting conversation with them about the aquarium, fish tank. And especially when he said, he felt it was a bit expensive. And they were like, really? They were like super surprised. And it's like, why isn't Lego getting the message? Why isn't Lego getting the message? And that's the scary thing. That is the scary thing. I think they need a little bit of common folk, common people. But there we go. Could they ever dig that low? Who knows? We just do our thing. I think in a minute we need to start looking at some new Lego, because as Ian pointed out, with 2 hours and 22 minutes and 22 seconds in, we haven't looked at any Lego yet. I'll tell you why, because we're doing more important stuff, right? We're talking about the community, because that's why we're here. London Calling is a community stream, and we dabble in Lego. Anyway, let's go around, and I know a few people are building tonight. So let's start with the beautiful Nicole. Nicole.
Yes.
How's your little man doing?
It grew on me.
Oh my god!
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Oh, I'm so jealous. Honestly, I'm so jealous. He looks good. Do you like him?
Yes, I absolutely love the upscale figures. I have all of them. The pirate is not built yet, but all of the others, Octam guy, the classic one, Harry, Hermione, and now him. I absolutely love them. I look forward to the Spaceman next year. And hopefully we'll get them in all kinds of colors, or at least the pieces, so that we can piece them together. The Spacemans in different colors.
Yeah.
So, can you imagine having a pink Spaceman and a blue one and a green one?
Oh, get the red one as well. Yeah, I'd love them. I mean, it's just such a big, massive money maker for Lego. Right. It really is. And thanks to Lauren, I actually got my collection of upscaled figures is doing rather well at the moment. It really is. It looks great. It looks really good. Just out of curiosity, last week we were talking about what side your bauble should lay on, left side, the right side, and of course you went all complicated and went rear back, which wasn't even an option. But anyway, it's a Nicole option. Can you actually change that on that? Does that actually rotate round?
Not easily. So the head is fixed due to the beard. No other option. But the head theoretically could be changed. You just need to switch a mirror build, the inside. Because it is slightly tilted. And in order to achieve that, it is on hinges.
It's on hinges, right.
Yeah, you can just switch, because the head is round, as many heads are.
It's good hat, isn't it? Look at the texture detail in the hat. It looks good.
With the bommel.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the English word for bommel is. The
bubble.
Thingy here. Bobble.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Bubble. Yeah, bubble. We call it a bubble. What do you call it?
A bommel.
A bummel.
It's a bomber.
A bummel, like bummel. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Really? I wouldn't put one of those on my head. Or would I? Depends, I suppose, who owns it. Anyway, Jules, very quickly, quick. How's your building going, my friend? Oh, look at that.
Nicole, you're a faster builder than me, clearly.
Wow. Can someone make a note of that?
I can't believe that.
A couple of points on this.
Write that down.
I'm kind of disappointed there isn't a brick built belt on this. I think that would have been really cool, actually, to have had a brick built belt. So that's one thing. And Nicole, did you notice that the instructions have got an error? There's 2 bag 6s in the instructions. That should read 7. Did you notice that?
Nicole doesn't use instructions.
She went to the notice.
I think it's an absolute outrage, and I'm going to complain outrageously and vociferously on every channel I can possibly think of as a community stakeholder. Sorry.
You should complain to Bricklink. No communication.
Jules, do me a favour. Just put the figure up so that your hair lines up with the top of it.
Oh, here we go. That's it. Oh, he's done it.
There you
Oh, he looks good, don't it?
Looking good.
Oh, doesn't he look suave?
Somebody do a screen grab.
Hang on. There you go.
He's like a young, I don't know, Harrison Ford. Yeah, looks good, man. Looks good. Stretching it a bit there. I tell you what you could do. Here's the thing. Let's say, Jules, and you are an extremely seasoned builder. My question to Jules
That's
is...
a very polite way of saying I'm an old git. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, seasoned like an old steak. Could you mirror build the hat? And we got one going one way or one going the other.
Shall I have a go? Shall I have a go?
Yeah.
Crikey, that's a challenge, isn't it?
There we go. All right, you've got about another 5 hours to go. Don't worry. The rate of this stream's going. I think we need to look at some Harry Potter stuff, don't you? Who we got in the house? Liam's in the house. Good to see you, Liam. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I saw BFAB in the house earlier on as well. Lawrence is out there as well. I like that avatar. Like, I really do. I
need to update it because it's funny how old how quickly the years go by. And can I take that? That's at least 4 years old.
Really? God. No, don't get rid of it. I like it. Liz has been out there as well tonight, and she changed her one when she used to have long hair and Harry Potter scarf. And I was like, I miss those days. It's funny, I look back occasionally at some of the really old London Calling. I'm like, half these people aren't here anymore. And like, what happened to them? That's another thing.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing, but anyway, Jules has given me far too much information in the private chat. Anyway, where we go? Where's Gaz? Let me just have a little alert. See where Gaz is. He's not even said anything.
Okay.
Mark, you might as well just tell Gaz not to bother tonight. Already, I don't know, but anyway.
Don't worry, he can just be in chat. It's like John.
You can have a rest.
He's probably.
You can have a rest.
I'm going to show you a picture later on, folks, of the sausage that he ate today, and he's probably got stomach issues or something after eating it. Who knows? But anyway, let's have a look at some new Harry Potter stuff, shall we? Anyway, where was we? Oh yeah, Harry Potter. Here we are. So, this is a strong wave. Where would you like to go first?
I don't know. Dealer's choice. I think I don't know that there's just so much.
Okay, all right. I'll tell you what we do. We'll start here. We'll start at the bottom and work up. Right. We'll button up the shirts, so to speak. I think today, folks, because we've done so much time we spent on Bricklink, maybe we'll do Brick Peaks next week as well. So we won't be doing Mock the Week because Gaz is not here. So here we go. We'll make back some time. I got this really funny thing about this set. I kind of like it, and I don't normally like these sort of sets.
We were due for a cauldron. I mean, it's such an obvious icon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was watching someone...
it would go with the icon set, in all honesty.
Could you put it in there? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, put it next to it. It wouldn't fit on anywhere, but it essentially scales with it. It kind of It would go well with. I mean, it's a little bit big for the big figs, but you could set it with the big figs too. The spoon, the stir would fit in their hands. I think that would be fun.
Oh, let's have a look at this then. We've got a proper video. This has got a budget. This one, Martin. Here we go. There's a pot. Oh, that's oh my word!
That's an awesome printed piece. It better be printed. That's a sticker.
Yeah, we'll look at that closer in a sec. I'm pretty sure that will be a print.
Oh, it comes open.
Yeah. Another potion.
I did not see that.
This is nothing short. It's a round, chubby modular. This is what this is. It's
Lego's version of Polly Pocket.
It is.
Polly Pocket. Jesus. I don't know that
look at that box art.
I was going to say that box art is good.
Has really entered the chat. I love the 25 years of magic.
Mm-hmm.
I
Good see, Chad.
It's very classy. I like the art and the color themes of everything. And a moment of silence for our
100%.
OG actors because they're out and new HBO is in, baby.
Yeah.
I predicted this. I'm like this is going to be phased out, and I think this year they're going to phase that out, have no one on the box, and then next year, very likely, we are just going to see what we saw in 2001, with all of the characters becoming on the box of the HBO series. Those that are dedicated to the HBO series.
Yeah, the change started here. This is now transition.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the buffer.
100%. That is a print.
Yeah. That's awesome.
It looks great.
It's great. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Greg, do you think you would take that challenge on? That's a short that you would probably never dare. If that was a sticker, do you think you'd probably, 100 takes later where you're trying to get
100%, dude.
trying to get it figured out, shake your hand after an hour. Like,
this would be the perfect rage bait.
Yeah.
This would be the perfect rage bait post
I'll
where
get it
you just like do it and then just put it on wonky.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like when occasionally when I do a video, I'll make a point. I mean, there's a bit like people will say Legos and stuff like that. They just do it to get that little bit of interaction. Wait, what if you want to get kind of cheesed off with what I think about certain things? Watch my worst to first video on. Well, anyway, I outraged the Spider-Man community when I put Gwen at being worst. I was getting bro this and bro that. I was like, this is fun. Yeah. I was like, don't let bro do another one of these videos again. It's like, this is so much fun. But anyway, but back to the. Oh, and I was watching someone earlier on today. They were doing a video on this. They weren't calling this a cauldron. I was like, this is a cauldron. Why are they not calling it a cauldron? They were calling it a stirring pot. I was like, you having a laugh?
What?
Like, exactly.
We even called a cauldron in America.
That was even someone in the land, but anyway, won't go there. But yeah, a stirring pot. I was like,
Don't
come
get
off
me
it.
started.
Yeah, and I thought, no, he must have. He said it about 3 or 4 times. Anyway, we keep going. What can I say?
I like this.
I love the form. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it as well.
That's so cool.
one thing I just realized
the
as well.
pieces we get
Sorry,
a
go
new.
ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, we already. Ooh, I think there's a portrait piece in there as well. Great. The potions classes are such kind of low-hanging fruit for great pieces, and the other one's probably going to be retiring soon. It is an overdone concept, but it's still such a cool concept that can be done in so many ways, as proven by this. But really cool to add to the collection. Much better than the $99 talking hat, I will say. Oh, and we get the otter. The Patronus pieces are the new collectible.
See, Ninjago's going in with their collectible figures as well. And I'm like,
we're getting a whole new range of Patronuses. So I guess the otter is in this one, and the wolf. And I think the wolf is going to be in the modular, the castle modular. I think that's the only one in there. But there's one per wave.
Yeah.
Hi, Marnie. She looks great as well in this. This is lovely.
Yeah, it's nice. Skirt
I like the little skirt piece. Is that new?
Yeah.
No.
It's been done in other.
No, it's
It doesn't exist.
It's in lots of the Animal Crossing stuff.
Oh, okay. That'd be it. Oh, we've got Snowlena in the house. Hey, Snowlena, good to see you.
Comes in dreams as well. I think you get it on a couple of characters.
Oh my god, we won't be looking at dream sets tonight, but we've got some good ones to look at. Oh my god, the tiger shark. Oh, the tiger shark, man, that is kicking.
They're also doing like the translucent characters in their dream sets in this new wave. Different element one in each set.
Translucent, so translucent figures. That's like the Lunabricks ones.
No, like little creatures, little animals. It's like these.
Are they? What are they calling those? Yeah, what do they call them then?
Elemental foxes or something. I don't know what they're calling them.
Oh, okay.
It's from a new season we haven't seen yet, so. It's from stuff we have not seen yet.
So they said, "Yeah, I'm coming to you from the treadmill." I like it. I like it. On the treadmill as well. Well, we'll keep going.
Viewership.
I think this is likely a new Snape as well.
Do you reckon? There's a big picture of him back here. Snape, there you go.
I'm always bad at this. Does he have arm printing? Is that arm?
Yes, he does. He's got buttons.
Let's go.
Oh, get in there.
Star Wars fans, eat your heart out.
There we are.
I was just about to say.
Yeah. Oh, it's good.
It's good. That's good. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Classic.
Nice.
Well, simple. Well done.
Will Snape? We won't know until the TV show comes out. But Snape, I accidentally saw it because I'm not seeing all the Harry Potter films. I'm going to be watching them all. The ones I haven't seen over Christmas, I want to. And I accidentally saw a scene the other day. It must have been one of the last scenes where he kind of has a thing, or he had a thing perhaps for Harry Potter's mum. And I only saw the scene, and I was like, if that's what it is, oh man, that makes a lot of sense now. Anyway, I won't go there. It's spoilers. I don't want to spoil it for myself. All I did is I just had that. It was a really weird feeling that I had, and I was like, oh my god, this is why people loved him so much. That the actor that played Snape, because he did it so well. He did it so well. Like literally, it was like gasping. I was gasping for air. It's amazing. My God, this is a really good little set. Let's have a look at the price. Oh, please don't be ridiculous. Okay, 55 quid. We could deal with that.
Wrote all these down today. Yeah.
Exactly. 652 pieces. We get 2 really good minifigures. We get a Patronus as well, which is awesome. And pre-order it. You can pre-order it as well. It's not pre-orders. We like this. This is a strong start. We like this a lot. Yeah, this is very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. So let's go and have a look at another Harry Potter one. So we liking this so far. What would you kind of score that out of 10, Lauren? What would you kind of give this a? Yeah.
I would say a strong 7.5.
Yeah, that's good. Nicole, you like sort of like the arts, the dark arts and stuff like that. Could you see yourself getting this?
It depends.
No.
Oh, here we go. Don't sit on the fence, Nicole.
No. It's not a hard no. It's just that so much is coming out. If less good things were coming out, definitely.
Okay, good point.
Completely fair.
Look,
intention.
Can I just say, I'm going to go. I don't even think I'm going to get the modular on day one because I want to get the little Ninjago hut and this. I want to get the Harry Potter. I want to get. Let me show you what Harry Potter set I really want to get on day one.
Let's say the modular. I had a look at this earlier. You might have to double check it in case I misremembered. You can't actually get the modular on day one, anyways. The website says coming January 4th.
No. That's for non-insiders.
Insiders.
Yeah. Why they do that, I don't know. Because they never asked anyone if they're insiders anyway. So it's pointless.
But Greg, you wouldn't even get it for the gift with purchase?
No, because that gift we purchase isn't tied to the modular.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. See, voila. I'm not saying I don't want the modular or I don't like it. We'll get to the modular in a minute as well. We'll get to the modular when Snowlena's on about the 6 kilometre or something like that. Yeah,
this Harry Potter wave. It's a lot. So
there's a lot. So this one's called...
this is it. I would have put money on the Anglia.
Oh,
I didn't know you were going to go here. So
I'm getting the Anglia. No, I'm going to get the Anglia. I like the Anglia, but I went for the Yeah. Okay, now I want to go to the Anglia. Come on, let's have a look at the Anglia then. Oh, God, we're going all over the place here. We'll come back to this one in a moment, folks, because and I'll tell you why I really, really like it. Let's have a look at the Ford Anglia. The more I look at these figures' faces, the more I like it. It's just, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at the 360. I love big icons cars. So this is
the biggest one we've gotten. Yeah.
We've been saying for a long time, 2 big vehicles we'd like to get. This and the night bus.
Oh my God, a night bus of that scale?
Yes! Or at least the London bus.
That'd be expensive.
Yeah,
That's
the
going to
double
be
decker.
very expensive.
All right. So this one, again, $69.99. Call it 70, shall we? 868 pieces. Don't get a minifigure with it for obvious reasons. Lauren, I see you do all the play sets and stuff like that. A big car. I don't normally see you do big cars, but then I've never seen you do a big Harry Potter car. So what do you think about this one then?
I think it's really well done. I think it's cute. I think it's a great addition. It fills a new slot in the Harry Potter completionist. Like there's nothing like this. We've got a ton of Ford Anglias. We've got a ton of very small $15 set, $25 set Anglias, or even add-ons. But now we actually have like a chunky one.
Yeah.
And I think this would be fun to do in a lot of mocks and stuff. Like it's a great scale. And I think the figures are just a fun add-on. Like
yeah,
they couldn't just an empty car. That's boring. So I think it's funny. I think they're very the figures reminded me of very like Roblox, like the like the kid kind of trend, like kind of like a Minecrafty Roblox like vibe of like that. Those just a printed flat face. Like don't make it complicated. The unrendered hairy face of the motorbike wasn't received well. So here, try this.
Well, they're trying to put it in there. I'll say this: the Anglia sign. That's a proper Ford Anglia sign. That is.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you take the figures out, you've got yourself a Ford Anglia ultimately.
Yeah, and like the figures are just extra.
Oh, it's big.
Oh, look at that! Look at that scale.
Yeah,
it's
that
great
is
shaping. The sculpting on that is really, really good for a Ford Anglia.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a display, a bit like what I've got for the. Oh, what's it called? It's a time machine. What's the time machine called? DeLorean. DeLorean. Yeah. All I had in my head was Mandalorian. I was like, I can't say that, surely. So the DeLorean, you can get these like stands where you've got it kind of skew whiffed and stuff like that, when it's kind of flying and in flight mode. I do exactly the same for this. I'll get onto iDisplay it tomorrow and ask them. So what's that lady say? She goes, hold up a minute, I have to stay on the treadmill until I get to the modular. Did my personal trainer put you up to this? Less talking, Selena. Just work it, baby. Work it. This is a really good size. I mean, all the faces are stickers. Oh, that's going to be problematic for people.
That's gonna
Put the stickers on upside down.
Harry Potter looks like he's got a double chin because you see the sticker line underneath it. Oh, that's actually quite funny.
You could not put the stickers on, and it could be a very minimalist vibe if you wanted to do something like that. So it's optional if you don't like the printed faces.
I just get a pen and just mark it in.
Smiley face, like in the Lego movie.
Yeah.
I think that would be quite funny. Nicole, what do you think about this? Is it like again? I don't associate you with big cars or anything like that, but ugly things. I mean, just the sheer fact that those figures are somewhat questionable. Does that not make
did you just say that you associate her with ugly things?
Yeah.
You don't. There's lore there. There's
lore.
there.
Yeah. There's lore to this. Yeah, I'm not talking about her personally or anything like that. It's her taste. Anyway, it's in Lego sets.
You're not making it any better, Greg.
Yeah. Look, one word: Mandrake. End of story. Okay, so Nicole, you're on mute, by the way.
Right.
You're just about to.
Probably was for the better. But I have my fair share of cars, starting with the 1989 Batmobile. I have the Fiat. I have the Porsche.
The Fiat. Of course, you do. This would go really well next to the Fiat. And the Mini. If anyone's got the Mini, I've got the Mini over there.
Ooh, the Mini. Yes.
Yeah.
Love that one. Oh, the Mini and the Ford Anglia. I mean,
Together again.
of course, it's English. I've got like a little English shrine going on over here.
If anyone's just done the Harry Potter advent calendar, don't you think the little Hedwig that you've built would fit in this?
Oh, it could do. Yeah. Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
that little Hedwig would probably scale pretty well with this
Oh,
set.
that'd be hilarious. It fits right in.
Yeah,
Behind.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Is that meant to be a Hedwig? It looks like
It
a
is.
bloody penguin.
A white penguin. She's adorable.
Very
That's
chunky.
horrible.
Chunky
Yeah.
form
It's
builds.
chunky, all right. Let me.
He's
That's one way of
chunky.
saying it. Chunky. Never heard Hedwig being described as chunky before. It's those ladylike fingers of yours, Nicole.
Oh, thank you.
It makes it look even more chunkier because you've got lady fingers. Look, guys. I really like this set. I
It's
like
good. Smooth.
Yeah.
Oh,
this.
look at it.
It's good. I mean,
So excited.
yeah, the market is good. This is a good set. So, how many studs wide is it? 1, 2,
Pictures
3.
are good. They did a good job.
Good colours, good pictures.
Yeah,
I mean, look at the instructions. Look at the instructions. Nothing to do with what he's doing.
On a tablet. How
Love
dare
it.
you, Lego?
Yeah, good point. Actually, you should be using the instruction things. They're trying to teach young kids not to use paper.
Yeah,
It is.
they're like, oh, we gotta cut
He's
costs.
unconsciously, getting their way. There we go. Hey, we've got Bricks like out there. Chunky. Ha ha. There we go. Not us, the vehicle. But yeah, as Mini Cooper, as the Mini set is the white whale for me. Really, as a Mini Cooper driver, the Mini set is a dude.
As another Mini Cooper driver, I'd want them to recolor it. That's the one set I want them to recolor and come out with a different color.
Do you know what? I'd go with that. I'd go with your colour because your car colour is the same as what my colour was, the Mini. And do you know what? I do miss the Mini. I do miss having a Mini.
So-
The Countryman isn't really a Mini.
Yeah, the 4 doors. I mean,
Yeah.
it's useful, but yeah.
Yeah, but the Countryman's so big and tall anyway, so it's basically a little SUV.
It's very long.
Yeah, but you know where I'd go? Here's where I'd go. If I was going to buy a Mini tomorrow, without a shadow of a doubt, I'd get the Clubman. I think because it's a
Ooh,
nice
yeah.
little estate. It's a nice car.
And the 4, I would appreciate a 4-wheel drive.
Oh yeah, the 4-wheel drives are very good actually.
Useful.
Yeah, anyway, especially in snowy conditions.
Yeah.
We had a
oh,
Clubman when I was a little boy with the wood down the side.
Oh, dude,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
We used to go on holiday from Kent to Cornwall in it, and we were in the back, me and my sister.
Oh, I'd be onking up everywhere. I would be on that.
Yeah.
I just couldn't travel in there. It's so uncomfortable. Like literally, your backside is scraping the floor.
Yeah,
it
it
really
was-
is.
Yeah.
It's. Oh, good on you,
Very-
man. Good
great
stories.
family memories. That great.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, dude, that is. Yeah, that's what it's all about, though, isn't it? Yeah, Lego, give us another Mini. Come on, you can do it. You want to. There's loads of little cars I'd love them to do as well. But yeah, I like this. I even sent this to Clever Pig. I said, dude, this is a car.
Yeah.
Build it.
Right up your alley.
Yeah. He kind of agreed to a certain degree. He goes, I need to swap the hard top colour to black. Otherwise, British Racing Green is right. Yeah. Maybe with a little line going down it as well. It's all good.
Oh,
What have we got here as well? The Boy Studios. They're so characterful, they are. We all seem to quite like these. Luke, you're a car man. Not necessarily a vintage car man. Oh, quick, put your headphones on. Okay, how did you hear us? He didn't have his headphones in.
They have it down here. I can still hear you. That's okay.
Oh, okay. Blimey. I don't know if that's the fact that you got they're too loud or we're too loud.
Well, once
Anyway,
the headphones plugged in, the volume's on maximum, so it's enough for me to still hear it.
Oh, okay.
All I heard was Carman. I thought, oh Christ, he's probably talking about me.
that's it. That's you. You're like the Jeremy. You know what of this. It's 25 centimeters long. Yeah. So what's your thoughts on this then?
So, naturally, me being a fan of the Speed Champions line, this is too big for my liking personally, but at the same time, I think this is,
Good picture.
car bias aside, probably the best set in this wave. Or at least
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
my preference is, I think so. And I also think a couple of other things. So, firstly, I reckon this is a set that Lego wanted to make for a long time. But with the particular shade of blue they used for this, and all the part shapes that are available nowadays, it's only being released now because it probably just wasn't possible in the past, or at least the quality they probably wanted it to be. So again, with all the sticker faces aside, it looks really lovely.
Totally.
Next to the Icons cards, again, it's probably never mind it being Harry Potter, it could slot right in perfectly.
Yeah.
And I think going back a couple of years with the sort of display piece Hogwarts Express set that came out 3 years ago, there was a certain market, because back then when I was much bigger into trains, I said, as a train fan, this isn't my sort of thing. But as time has gone on, I've been able to have a bit more appreciation for certain things. Yeah. So despite this not being a Speed Champion set, there's other people who are fans of cars who like both that theme as well as larger themes, who will appreciate the display side of things. Yes. So I reckon this is definitely going to appeal to at least more people than we realise. This is definitely...
Oh, I think so too. Even people there'll be people that are like, believe it or not, older than I am, that will go, oh, I used to have a full down gear. You know, I'll make it. But yeah, it's true. And do you know what? Here's the thing, because we're getting those movie cars next year as well, you know, which is a nice change from like Formula One, albeit one of them is a Formula One car as well. Who did I see out there? Here we go. Leo says, I wish they did a Speed Championship. Yeah, we will get an 8-stud version one day of that. With a shadow of a doubt. We'll definitely do it.
For sure.
And that'd be cool. That would be really, really cool.
The only thing I just to get it out of the way now, having mentioned the shade of blue they use, I can't remember what it's actually called. It's like medium blue or some nonsense like that.
Yeah.
It's a shade of blue, because I bought one when the 6-wide one came out last year or whenever it was.
Is it
medium
azure?
No, there's medium azure and dark azure, which are two more common shades, because I've got boxes with parts in those two colors, which I actively use in Speed Champions. So I think this is medium blue. Again, I'll probably check this in a moment anyways after. But it's not at least, common, for lack of a better term, shade of blue that is available. So if I was going to buy another one of those sets to modify and whatever else, I'd have to bricklink loads of parts in that color and all the different shapes just to be able to accommodate modifying and mocking one vehicle of this particular color.
Yeah.
So
Tommy did it once. And a lot of those colors are just in elf sets, like in a lot of old elf sets that are exclusive. So they're like ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
At the same time,
ask Carrie if she's got any spares.
Well, that's one thing. But seeing a set like this, if they are going to commit to keep using that color, there's loads of slopes, loads of arches, bricks, wedges, etc. coming in just this one set. So that's expanding that particular color, which is another thing I can appreciate. It's going to be a while before even more parts of this particular color come out, but it's going to take time anyways. So at least
isn't it bright light? Isn't it bright light blue?
Let me
the
have a
lightest
look.
one.
Let me
have a look.
I thought medium blue had been discontinued now.
There's 100 shades of blue. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I tell you what's interesting. Look, that piece above the headlights, is that a new piece? I've not seen that before. At least I've not built a set with that in it before.
The piece above the headlights?
Yeah, look at the piece above it. It's like
that's the same shape wedge face that was used on the Harry Potter.
Yeah, that's the face. The face shield almost looks like.
The bottom one there is bright light blue, and the top one is medium blue. On what I'm holding.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, double check. I was looking at my screen.
Bottom is bright light, and the top is medium.
Yeah, so bright light blue is the shade of blue that's used in that 6-wide set that came out at the start of this year, or whenever it was. So that's the one that isn't common.
That's good, because it's better, because that other one looked like it had a bit more indigo about it, a bit more grey. But yeah, a good set. We all seem to like it. Everyone seems to like it. Let me see. I nearly asked Gaz then what he thought, but he's not here, obviously.
Text him now, see what he thinks. Send a screenshot.
I don't know. My last message to Gaz was, "Come on, Gaz," I think he's probably sitting home watching Doctor Who or something like that at the moment.
Good for him.
Yeah, boo.
Good for him.
He'll be joining us tomorrow. Anyways, okay. We've done. Well, to be fair, we've done all right without him, I think. Anyway, as long as Gaz is safe, that's the main thing. I don't care. Anyway, all I would say is I've got a great sausage pictures to show you later. thanks to Gaz. It's worth waiting on the 10 hours it takes before we get there. Yes, a good point. I know you do. That's if we do pictures tonight, folks, because we to say we're running behind time would be an understatement. Anyway, okay, we seem to like this one, so that's going down well. That ticks a lot of good boxes. Nice one, they go. Good price as well, actually. £70 for nearly just under 900 pieces, which is good. Right, okay. Let's have a look at my next favourite one. This is another one I'm going to buy. Another one I'm going to buy here. Hogwarts. This is the hospital wing, is it not? That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hospital wing. £90 comes with 900 pieces, but you get a plethora of good minifigures by the looks of it. I see. Oh, we got video. We're getting loads of budget on this Harry Potter one. Let's have a look at the video and see what we think. I haven't looked at any of these. Oh, it comes with a nice petroleum as well. But anyway,
Look at that.
It's good. That looks good, doesn't it? She's got a nice place as well. Anyway, let's have a look, shall we? Here we go. She's all very focused. Right, there it goes. That's top piece. She's thinking to herself, didn't these used to be green, these roofs? And
As against the Doc Arts with Lupin.
Oh,
nice.
Look at that.
Bogart. The cabinet. We haven't had a cabinet in so long.
I like Lupin. As a character, he's so good. I feel so. Literally, my heart went out for him.
The skating spider is great. Yeah. I'm shocked we did not get, instead of the Gray Lady in this, we should have gotten a Bogart Snape like we did in the October brick pack. But it's fine. He might be an advent calendar figure or something, or I'm shocked they didn't add him here though. Ooh. That's the one thing that after I saw this all together seemed like it was missing. But Neville's not there, I guess, so he shouldn't be there.
Lupin's got some really good scar effects on his face as well in this. We'll play it once more, then we'll look at the pictures. Oh yeah.
It's such. I'm shocked they don't have her adding it to the bigger.
That's good.
section.
I tell you what, that's a sticker and a half. That is on that. I think this is where the other girl was as well, or the guy. Look, you see the little tree in the background there. Yeah.
They do it in the same house, Greg.
Oh yeah.
Tiago told us.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah, they hire out one model house and then they just use it for like a whole slew of things.
Oh, it's fair game. It's fair game. Let's have a look at these. Though. I really like this. I love when the penny dropped for me, and I realised that this was some sort of system. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. So good. What's your initial thoughts on this, Lauren?
It's nice. I think it's cute. I didn't really. Multiple of us in the background were going back and forth about where this was going to fit overall in the connections, because once it came out that it looked like this, it wasn't going to be the bell towers, it wasn't going to be the bridge, it wasn't going to be any of like the astronomy tower and stuff. So it's just like, where is this going? And it connects on the back of the Great Hall. Yeah, there's like a kind of a C clip there. And which is just going to make this deeper. Yeah, look at that. Gorgeous.
It's so good. Even I'm like, gotta get this.
Quite excited. I'm shocked the Gray Lady is in there, but I guess she's Ravenclaw's ghost, and this is the kind of a nod to Ravenclaw's. It's the Great Tower. Sorry, I said
no. Because I was just thinking. I was thinking I'd like to build the set around Christmas time that goes with this one.
Yeah.
And the tower, which I got to be honest, folks, still to this day, but that I think, look, you was on that time when we saw the tower first marry up with the Great Hall. I was like, bloody hell, that's epic. And that's what I could put behind me. So if I put the two Alex drawers, I've got three, but if I get 4,
you're gonna need an Alex drawer. It's gonna be so deep. Like it's not even funny about how
how deep it is. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking.
The dimensions are not display friendly. I will
you
say
almost
that.
wanted a city sort of area for it, don't you?
You have to. It's kind of annoying. I love it, but it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, well, that's the weird thing, and I only know that from, I think once you were showing off a display. It was recent anyway, in the last month or so, and you were like, "Bloody hell, I need a deep shelf for this."
Yeah. It's a lot, especially since it comes out with the boathouse and stuff, and we're eventually going to get hopefully a bridge at one point. I don't know. That's going to be a smaller extension, but I think it goes well. And I didn't even see. I guess we don't get a Madame Pomfrey. We just got a Madame Pomfrey, so the hospital section of the wing is a given. It just seems like the Defense Against the Dark Arts is what they're really concentrating on here. And I think that's great. It's a great example. It's a really callback to a lot of previous sets that we haven't seen in years. It's like
nice.
blue box art age of Lupin's classroom. So very excited.
It's really good. It's really good. I love it. Oh, you got Zabadak in the house. Zabadak, how you doing, my friend? This suit's really good in the other part of the castle. I like it.
It's going to be an epic castle. Like this is really filling out that this is going to be such an epic build of a castle at the very end.
Yeah, and I definitely think it's worth collecting all the bits for it. I totally am. And when I see them on sale and stuff like that, I'm just picking it up because I'm like, I know I want it in the future. Lego, if everyone's listening from Lego, can I just say this is probably one of the nicest houses that they've actually done modelling in. I actually would like to live in this place. It's very nice. Again, though, go back to the box art. Just looks absolutely wonderful. It really does.
Lovely. In sub $100, very just excited that it's just under 100.
So we got £90 for 907 pieces.
Yeah, and it's basically just right at $100 for us, but I'm glad it wasn't anymore.
No, that's cool. I got to ask Luke. Luke, what have you got in your Mackie D's? Because I am a sucker for a cheeseburger. I really am.
There we go. I need to use my offhand to unmute. Oh, it's going down the wrong way as well. Okay, so
no, that's just McDonald's going down. That is, it's just clogging you up because that's what it does.
So I've got very much on theme with the Wizarding World, the magic of burgers. I've got the spicy, taking out the lettuce because sod healthy food. I've got some cheese and bacon in there.
He's all in, folks.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. I was going to ask you another question, but I don't think I will now. Never speak with your mouth. Anyway, so we like this.
Good stuff.
We like it.
That wolf piece is going to be expensive.
Oh yeah, the Petronia.
Is that mold based on the wolf piece we got with the Beastmaster and stuff? Is it the same shape? Is it the same mold?
It looks like it's got a bigger mane.
It looks. I bet because we've got the stag is unique. I wonder if this isn't. I don't know. Maybe he looks like an Arctic wolf. It kind of looks like the same. Do we have an Arctic wolf?
I'm sure Ninjago did one.
I could have sworn. I even in those city sets, the new snow Arctic sets. I think there's like a wolf.
There was a train with one of them had an Arctic fox, and the other one had a wolf.
One of them had a mom with pups. Yeah. I think this was very mom wolf.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, they did.
There's one in the CMF as well, isn't there? I think.
Yeah, that's the
one I was talking about. Yeah.
The Ninjago one you mentioned. Yeah, that's
Three Tails.
I'm thinking of. Yeah, Three Tails. It was from season 11, which was 2019.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
It was the one. It was the massive one with the fire chapter and ice chapter. So yeah, that'd be the one you're thinking of.
Okay, yeah, I came across a set the other night, and it was that, and I was like, I bought that set just because I liked the wolf that was in it, and it was going cheap at the time. So yeah, all right, great set. We like that. Are any of these sets potentially day one for you, Lauren, or are you just going to go out and buy the wave and that's that?
I don't know. Financially, I've stretched myself a little bit thin, so we'll see where we are.
Okay.
But it's always good to hang back of certain Harry Potter sets for when the Harry Potter specific gift with purchase comes out, so you can just I usually try and save up to go hard on those, just because even if I buy the wave, I don't end up building it, and then something like double points comes up or the gift with purchase comes up, and I'm like, gosh, I should have just waited. So I may wait on quite a few of these, but we'll see. I'm actually off work that week, and it would be fun to pick. I'm going to pick up at least half probably on day one. I can't deny.
Let's have a look then. Let's have a look.
All right.
I'm the same.
Where's he going to go next?
Oh, I think we should. I think I'm gonna. If I was Nicole, and I was looking at this wave, I'd be going all in on this. I don't know what it is. It's like.
I love this.
She'd redo it to look like each and every one of you.
It's like a string.
Yeah, you go. You see.
So
It's
she
a
doesn't
strangled.
change it at all then.
It's a strangled gremlin. That's what it is. Nicole, has he got any video? Oh, they didn't give it a video. No video for this. I mean, oh my word, is it a beetle? It's got to be fairly big. Nicole.
Pixies.
Cornish pixies. That's so British, isn't it? So British. Nicole, you're into the dark art of ugly Lego sets. What do you think of this one? Does this one hit the right notes for you?
I really, really like it. If the other Hedwig wouldn't be there, and my money probably will go towards there, I really would like it. Because it looks adorable.
Only you could say it looks adorable. I think it looks horrific.
But when you think of the movies, it's not far off from what it looks like.
The scale, yeah.
Yeah, the scale's roughly right. Yeah.
Really, pixies that big?
Yeah.
Nora.
Yeah, they really are.
They pick up Neville.
Yeah, they pick up Neville by the ears and they hang him on a chandelier.
Yeah.
They're literally, you can grab it in your hand like a doll.
Come on, we're talking about Neville here. Like, you know what I mean? It's. Okay. That's a good picture. It's kind of fun.
That is a good picture.
Can
I
I
do
just
like
say,
the book that it comes with is so good.
the book looks really good. Give me this any day over Dobby, please. Can't deal with Dobby. Can't deal with Dobby. Dobby's just like a cream-coloured bloody Yoda. That's what he is.
Shaved Yoda.
Shaved. Yeah. All those little tuffy bits of hair he's got behind.
That book is. I didn't know it had even like a cover. So good.
See, that is quite good actually. 10 out of 10 for the graphic artist who worked on that.
Really fun, yeah.
It looks very cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A bit like a billiard player. Posing like a playboy.
He's got attitude. Pixies have attitude.
Higgins.
It's coming across.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. I like the ink effect. I like that.
Yeah, that's fun.
That is really good.
That's good. The book is really good. The pixie. Oh, hold on a minute. What's going on in the background of that? Is that a stand they've used there?
Yeah.
Oh, but it doesn't come with that stand, though, does it?
I don't know.
Because that's a bit weird. They're not allowed to really do that, are they?
I don't think so.
It probably does come with it if they're posing it like that. I would imagine. They're just not showing it on every.
I don't know.
On January 1st.
I don't think they're allowed to. Well, they're definitely not allowed to do that. And
They're just stacked.
I think we know that piece.
1x2 x 6s, aren't they?
And well, someone who actually
I hope
watches
so.
reviews can dig deep, because I'm not going to be watching anything. So
yeah, let's look at that. I hope they do. I think it would definitely elevate. It does look like it's got some sort of stud holes in the middle, but
yeah, that's interesting. It would definitely be a new
that's something new.
piece.
I'm pretty sure no one else has picked up on that. So
You heard it here first.
Yeah, you never. This actually might be worth getting. Albeit, I'll just have the book. I'll give you the pixie, Nicole, so that it floats your boat. There we go. Actually, from one pixie to another. Jules, do you like this set?
You're right.
He has got a bit of pixie about him. I mean, look at him.
I haven't got the ears. Sorry.
Nah, good point. I was going to say Gaz, but Gaz's ears are red. It go red sometimes.
They're not blue.
But yeah, I don't know. I think you got the wings. I bet you got the wings though, somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can just imagine you in your early 20s going around Ibiza wearing those wings that we used to wear back in the days. But anyway, let's go back a bit. It's a cool little set, actually. So far, I don't think there's been one bad set. Even this that I would not normally like. I've actually got a little soft spot for it now.
Before
Yeah,
we
it looks
move
like a
over,
Technic. It looks like a Technic piece, so I think we're good. I think it's going to be in there.
Oh, I hope so. It'd be good. Nicole, what was you going to say?
before we move on, I would like to support your idea of you keeping the book and giving me the pixie. If anyone else wants to follow suit, please do.
Dude, army building pixies? Let's go.
Oh, could you imagine? What would you call?
They would be great if you just could put them all over.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
fun.
Can they
you
light
could
them
have.
up? Do the little light in them as well. Light my bricks. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Oh my god, they look like some sort of strange fantasy horror show.
And,
Well,
you
we're going to do
could
this.
you
We have
imagine-
to go all in. So we'll have pixies dotted around the room, and we'll get like a mannequin on the chandelier or just hanging from the middle with a couple of pixies representing Neville. So whenever someone comes in, we could probably make them scared, thinking, "What the hell's going on with this hanging mannequin?" Oh wait, it's pixies, so it's okay.
Yeah, pixie.
Yeah, and I can place two up here, right on top of my, and then just give them.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, I like it. Well, I like the hair as well. I'm liking the slightly lighter shade at the front. You've highlighted it. You put little
Yes.
highlights in your hair. I see.
Christmas.
I notice these things. Christmas. Yes, it is. Anyway, this is an intriguing set. This is so intriguing, this set, because I think this is getting more love out there than the more expensive, kind of bigger version of it that came out. Is this one? Because it comes, well, first of all, it comes with. Let's see if they've given it some. Did they give it some? Oh, we got more budget. Look at this. God, they are loving it. I mean, look, I got straight away. You know, this is going to be a nice house, don't you? Anyway, let's have a look, shall we? I will say this: Hegwig does look a bit worried. I will say that. Anyway, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're going in. Nice. Zooming in. Oh, who's got? That's nice. Liking that. Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, good figs.
I think those.
Hogwarts.
Challenge rooms.
HP.
There's 3 bars. It's
What
interesting.
is- I think this is a nice little set.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do we know what was the other set?
Box?
The icons, the with the books and the Hedwig.
Yeah.
How expensive was that one?
Oh, that would have been quite
Two.
expensive.
It was 2
I'm on
something.
it.
Was it 230?
Yeah, look it up, Luke. Look it up.
I
Give me
want to say
sterling. None of that euros or US dollars stuff.
'Cause in comparison, I like the other Hedwig better.
Do
It
you?
looked more
With the wings.
Nicole, do you make a point of just not liking what I like? Or sorry, is it it's a constant battle.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just
I like that.
and I like it. It's just if we compare Hedwig's, then the big with the spread wings is
Yeah.
the most.
It was
beautiful one.
$300 over here.
200,
Woof.
yeah, it is
Yeah.
£260.
250.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference. So this is how much is this one? Let's have a look. This is
It's a space friendly icons,
yeah,
but only from Sorcerer's Stone.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Philosopher's Stone, excuse me. Sorry, my American is showing. The Americans won't know what a philosopher is. We gotta make it magic. What about sorcerer?
there we go. Oh, what can I say?
That chocolate frog card though, let's go.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Chocolate frog. Where's the chocolate frog?
The purple thing. The purple.
The purple thing? I'm looking for purple.
uh,
oh, okay, I can see it.
It's
There we are.
Tilted,
Yeah, yeah.
on the side. Yeah, it's under
There's a-
Hedwig.
There's a couple of really nice MPU in that as well. The I don't know the character. Sorry, the white character has got forks for hands.
The knight.
If you-
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's a
The
statue.
knight.
It's a statue.
It's a
This is
statue,
from the
okay,
first
so
movie.
Chess piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Forks
chess
for
piece.
hands is really good, and then
Like
the
it.
front legs
think
of the
that's the
horse.
Oh,
front legs of the horse
Oh,
are
yeah.
telephones.
It's the bishop.
The front
New
legs of the
purple.
horse
When I
are
make
telephones.
my move. Yeah, that real
And the knight.
that trending sound is
The
going
knight,
to be
yeah, the front legs of the
everywhere.
knight are telephones, which is really cool.
Oh, good shout, that man.
Yeah, new purple. Let's go.
This is a good set. This
Yeah.
is a really good set.
Such a good set.
Oh my word, this really is. Oh,
3
bloody
knobs.
heck.
Like
My initial reaction to this set
Yeah.
was
even a Hogwarts Express.
why did they have to add another Hedwig? I would have preferred something from the first film that specifically to the first. I know we got the Philosopher's Stone and a few other things, but personally, I like the key with the wings on it or something, or more of the stuff from the tasks that were underground. Personally, I don't think, because we've had so many Hedwigs,
Listen,
that would have been one I would have had
Martin.
on top, but like, yeah.
Lego, the Lego Group official name, is
Yeah.
obsessed with Hedwig. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. The amount of times, like I've had a content once upon a time in my head planned of just like, what is up with this bird, and like there's obsession with it. I get it. I love her. I love her. She's very important. What is it? I want to know. I think because the first one, the like mechanical Hedwig did so well and sold so well.
With the wings,
that with the movable wings, that they just said, run it. Put
They
her in
take 'em.
everything. Put her on top of everything.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like Nicole said, the previous icons with the spread wing, it's so much more like regal and
Very iconic, yes.
very, very nice.
This is very space. This reminds me of like the super micro scale bookshelf friendly Hogwarts.
Yeah.
That is an incredible build. This just seems Hedwig. Sorry, she's up there. Big set is kind of like, it's still kind of display friendly, but it's quite a lot with the wingspan. And this just seems like a very space saver, very friendly, and it's still a nod because he still gets Hedwig. It's hard because he does get Hedwig in the first book. She is such a big part of like his bonding and his entrance into the magical world and stuff.
Definitely,
it's hard to separate it, and it's unfortunate that they came so close together. But I get it. I get it more with this one than with Icons.
I like this. I think this is going to do quite well. It's fairly affordable. There's a lot going on. You've got a load of nano figures in there as well.
All the Easter eggs and all the nano figures. So
all the little moving parts and those like hidden.
The techniques. It's the techniques.
So cool. Yeah.
The techniques would be awesome in this.
And
the candles.
One question to Lauren. Lauren, you have cats, right?
Uh-huh.
The expression.
Does the Pope pray?
Several.
The expression on the face of Hedwig, does she look as if she had done something naughty and does not want to admit it?
She looks like she's
I appreciate this. Listen, you should be worried. She's in a school with a bunch of like a magic school, and she's got to find people. Just find this random person. Good luck.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think the face is quite funny. I still think it's well done. Probably not as, like detailed and like the mold and the structure of the Icon's Hedwig face. You're not going to get better than that.
Yeah.
But for the form that they had and the room that they had, I think it's funny. I think it's great because that's sometimes how owls look. They show up on my reels all the time, and it's just kind of like
my eyes do that every time I see my American Express bill at the end of the month. It's like, Jesus, how many sets did I forget I bought this month? I like it. So it's 24 centimeters high, 21. It's
so compact. Like 10.
It's quite
10 inches
compact,
high.
but there's a lot
And
going on
basically
there.
like a cube. Yeah.
How many? I mean, that's good. That's a lot of pieces. That's a good set to get. That is a good set. This is.
And if you didn't get the figures from the original chess set, those are the figures that came. I think they are new prints because I don't think they kept those old figures around, weirdly. But if you need the Christmas jumpers for those figs, we have this the movie, the old OG cast accurate movie torsos for this.
Oh, that's nice.
Another Hogwarts Express. You know what they love as much as the bird? That train.
Yeah.
I did have an opportunity a few weeks ago to get the Hogwarts Express. For some reason, I didn't go for it. I was like, no, because I just knew
you had so much else going
I had so much else to get. I had to prioritize, but I did get a good set though a couple of weeks, a week and a half ago. There's an Ninjago one, very special one I got. That's nice. It does look worried. It looks like he's going to the vets or something. I don't know what it is. It looks worried.
No, it's fine.
The figures look lovely. Look at Harry Potter's jumper, man.
Yeah,
I mean, this is why I fell in love with him.
That's the one we already have, or they're just done a slightly different new print.
Yeah.
Difficult. I think Chris said they were new prints, and I trust him. Yeah. I'm bad at that stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Looks the same.
Very cool. Well, another good set. Another really good set. We like this one.
Great
we like
set.
this
George designed this one as well.
Oh, did he?
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
George Gillette, I think he is.
Gillian, yeah.
Oh, Gillette. Okay, I always say Gillette, like the best a man can get. Talking of men, Tiago's in the house. Tiago, good to have you here. I was thinking of Tiago the other day for several reasons. One being, I was looking on an expensive office furniture website, and it was one of those ones where it's, less is more. But one of the shots had his ship in a bowl on to one side as well, because it happened to be the same colour as the wood panel that was used for a piece of furniture. I was like, Tiago's set. I mean, it's just everywhere you go, you'd see the ship in the bottle somewhere. Here's the thing. It's a legendary idea set. Where should we go next? So we've looked at Luna Lovegood.
And Xenopolis. We're going to go to Xenopolis.
Where do you want to go there? Or do you want to... Where would you like to go, Lauren?
Let's do the Lovegood house. Let's go ahead and knock that one out.
I mean, I got to be. If I was going to anyone's house and it was called Lovegood's house, I'd be thinking, what sort of establishment is this? Anyway, let's take a look. This is a weird looking house. I obviously haven't got to this movie yet.
No.
You'll understand. So this is the first time ever we're getting Xenopolis Lovegood, which is Luna Lovegood's dad.
Ah. Mm-hmm. Oh, so this is this figure here, yeah?
Yeah.
Played by Reese Ifans. Yeah.
Really?
We get it. Oh, new Quibbler. A new Quibbler print. Let's go.
Look this up.
And Luna's Patronus, which is the rabbit. So rabbit. That's awesome. And I guess that's going to be... Oh, that's probably the Tales of the Beetle and the Bard, if I had to go out on, I guess. I think this is new prints all around. I do not recognize definitely for Hermione.
Pile with the Deathly Hallows on. I don't think I've seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, no,
that does look good.
New.
I like I like all the prints. I mean, that prints on him looks really good. Like,
oh yeah, no, they went all out. I'm happy because
they'd have to. Have you seen him how he dresses?
Yeah, very boho, very 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Like that.
I'm so excited for this one. And the techniques, it is such a weird house, but Hallmark just came out with an ornament of this house this year as well, and they did a good job capturing it. So I'm super surprised. They have Keep Off the Dirigible Plums, which is the little bonsai I built a mock for a couple of years ago. And it's such a fun, kind of very Burrow Weasley-esque, but on a smaller scale. Screams it, but in a different, translated it to a different family. And it's so fun. And I'm really excited because this is just not one that they had to do. But I'm really happy they gave us a playset of it.
Depending on how well this sells, though, a few years from now, we might be getting this in the collector's edition or something.
I could not imagine a UCS Xenopolis Lovegood house.
It'd be wild, but why not? It's.
I mean, it's barely
interesting
shown.
To look at.
It doesn't really have a plot point. The Weasley house, the Burrow is such a plot point. It shows up so much, but
absolutely love it.
You can get it. Oh man, there's even that we even get a Death Eater.
Oh, and a light brick. We get a light brick with this.
Yeah, it's a light brick in it. Yeah.
Hold on a minute. So £90, 90 quid for 764 pieces.
Look at all those figs, new figs,
4 figs,
torso, like
Patronus.
leg printing.
This is a bargain. I thought, honestly, I thought this would be about another £140. I really did.
Yeah. The light brick is to show the brothers' story on the. Yeah.
That's so good.
That's it. I agree. This is fascinating.
It's all the entire story. You'll get to this, Greg.
Yeah.
But it's very important, and it's a poignant turning point in the whole series.
Really? Oh my god! I've got to watch. I'm determined to watch at least 2 Harry Potter films over the course, because I always around. I don't know what it is, but around darker months of the year, I like to watch. I get the real vibe of Harry Potter. You know, I don't know what it is. I think it's like big fires and stuff. Yeah, it's just my personal thing. You know. And in the summer, it kind of changes, you know.
Well, that's because Harry Potter takes place in England, and England is known for having dreary, rainy weather. That's probably the connection.
Especially in the West. But I mean, it never stops raining in the West.
Yeah.
Well, they always make an effort, don't they, of the Halloween and Christmas in the Harry Potter
films as well. Christmas is lovely. And I genuinely, I think Harry Potter was so... It was so kind of... refreshing the way he came out of that and was a good person, because honestly I was like, I remember I watched like the first film and I was just like, this poor kid, he's harrowing, his life's been bloody hell. Anyway, it all comes good in the end, I guess. This is to a point. Anyways,
you got to get through the 5th book. The 5th book shows plenty of angst.
There's a few revelations I'm sure to come yet. I like this. It's quirky.
Box art looks great too. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the box art.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's quirky, all right. Blimey, the house just looks like it's on the side of a. No idea. It's bizarre, but there's some big old stickers in that as well, so that's good. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Content.
Yeah, I like. It's good. Yeah. It is. I don't know. I was thinking of stopping at 88 for some reason or other. I don't know why, but then who knows? It's good content. Content is king. Is there another good one? So we haven't come across the bad one yet.
Yeah,
this is good.
I won't be able to. This is certainly one that's on my day one list.
Really? Well, it's a good price, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Right, let's get back to all of these. Right, where should we go next? So we've nearly done the whole way.
Do the battle pack. We'll do the battle pack and then save. Oh no,
the battle pack. What's the battle pack?
The battle. Go down. It's the street.
Oh, the streets.
This is the Death Eater battle pack. We're calling it. That is its official, unofficial name.
Because you need Death Eaters, don't you? Because you haven't got enough of them.
No, those are Dementors.
Oh, okay.
Greg,
what's the difference?
Different.
The Dementors were ghostly. Like, I think they were bloody scary as well.
The Dementors are actually like a magical creature that sucks like souls out of people, and that's how they live.
Yep.
Now, Death Eaters are just bad people. That's an allegory for a word I'm not going to say, but bad people.
Death Eaters are the Sith.
Bad cult.
Oh, I
that's
see.
a good idea.
Bad guys.
Yeah.
Is bad guy.
Greg, all Dementors will try to kiss you. Not all Death Eaters will necessarily try to kiss you.
Okay, all right.
I don't know. I've met a few Death Eaters who matter.
Yeah, I've certainly had plenty of people suck the life out of my soul. I know that much. Anyway, moving on swiftly.
I really love the scale of Hagrid's motorbike. So fun. We really haven't gotten
that bike is
like
really good.
Year.
The sidecar is excellent.
Yeah.
And goggles?
The motorbike goggles on Hagrid. Let's go.
This is a great little set.
Yeah. And the two Death Eaters do have different like torso prints that you can like mix and match, and I think they even have different masks.
I say, yeah.
Dude, that mask looks good, Martin.
Yeah. And those are expensive. Take it from someone who bought 12 when she made her Holoprophecy mock.
Really?
Like the good ones are a long time away ago. So we really needed an upgrade, and it's really exciting. Like what this set it's not a lot.
Yeah.
It's like $15 or something. This is going to be such a great set to army build, so you can really have a good mass of bad guys.
I mean,
even then, just getting multiples of these just for the little street build, just to have multiples of those.
Oh, it's
for your own
great.
custom
You
city
get
is-
fern pieces and stuff like good
street
parts.
lamps. Yeah, wicked.
Yeah, this is good for a city build.
You hang out. This will be around $10. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, you wait for it to hit that.
How much is it?
Point.
18. Oh yeah, dude,
Jesus.
13 quid all over.
Yeah. 12, 13 quid a year. Yeah, easy.
Okay, it's 20 over here.
So you get four minifigures, 4 really good minifigures, to be honest. You get the motorbike. This would work. I 100%. I will buy multiples of these because it works in a city. It works really, really well in a city. Even just outside like Privet Drive and that, you could put it on there.
Oh, you could get loads of these little bikes and put them with the Italian Riviera. And be like, ciao, bella.
or if you've got the Batman and Robin minifigures, like for the classic 60s, dude, do that. You have to change it around a little bit.
God.
But yeah, it's good. It's good. It's really good.
We've got Wallace and Gromit coming out soon. They have a bike.
Oh, mate,
as well,
that's going to
don't
be good.
right?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I actually watched for the first time. This is going to shock people, but I know Gaz really likes Wallace and Gromit. Never watched it in my life. I started watching it the other day, one of the films, and I was laughing my head off. I was like, this is really good. I need to watch this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
That's another conversation then, Greg.
Yeah. I rewatched the first one a couple of years ago. I think they did. I think it was at Christmas, or it was leading up to the latest film that was coming out. But on TV, they had all the Wallace and Gromit films. I hadn't seen the first one. That one is genuinely really funny, where Wallace is trying to saw, and it kind of peekaboos and nail that Gromit is trying to hammer at the same time. So it's Wallace and Gromit is so good.
Yeah, no, it is. It definitely is. Oh, someone just sent me a video. They're developing the Like My Bricks are developing a little bit more this sort of development video where they've kind of gone to the next stage of the Enterprise D. But check out the thumb of the guy that's doing development. He's got a big old plaster on it. Hopefully he's all right. But yeah, it's good. I'm liking all that behind the scenes stuff that they do. So okay, so far
one more.
Is it
There's one more.
Okay.
And this one's kind of special. I like that they included it in the 25 years because the Sorting Hat set was the first set ever that came out in 2001.
Wow.
It was the first set of the entire theme. And so I really think this was a callback / homage to that.
And it had a spinner flicker thing as well, didn't it?
It had an interactive spinner. That piece shows up a lot. It's yellow. I have it on my Instagram. And what a great collection of figs. You got the Sorting Hat piece. You have the House Point. We've never had a House Point collector before, really like a standalone version. So that's fun. And then we get McGonagall's Tabby Cat, not to be confused with Umbridge's Tabby Cat, or not Tabby Cat, but just Cat, Patronus.
Seeing the points collector, when I saw this for the first time, I saw the points collector stand. It immediately reminded me of the PlayStation 1 Harry Potter Philosopher's Stone. Because after every section or level, I remember the cutscene. It goes through the halls to the back, and the points update. You're like, oh, that's really just a cool visual and little nostalgia thing. That's wicked.
Yeah, it is a shame it doesn't change, but I'm not asking a lot for the $19 set. It's fine. I'll live.
Yeah. So is this something that would fit in your Great Hall, this little collector and stuff? Or is there already one in there?
The collector should. Yeah. The collector should. The bench should.
Yeah.
Basically everything but the wheel.
I'm unsure about the spinner, but it might be a little wide. It might look a little silly, but it's fine. It'll fit in there. It's gonna be the biggest Hogwarts ever. If it's gonna fit in anything, it's gonna fit in this Hogwarts.
But this is only a £13 set, so
yeah,
it's
not really bad at all.
So
great.
Essentially, what we're saying is this is a very strong wave. This is a very
and
strong wave.
they're in their unsorted torso. So if you ever needed a lot of unsorted general torsos,
because this is pre them being sorted, isn't it? This is it. So they were just students, first day. That sort
not
of thing.
to bring up the Bricklink program, but if you are keeping the academy or if you order the Academy in the future, this is a great, just normal uniform, like basically an Oxford uniform right here. Torso piece. Just saying.
Do the same torso as they have in the boat one? The
Yeah.
boathouse. Yeah.
Yeah, the boathouse as well.
Yeah.
We've gotten a lot, but the boathouse is on its way out.
Yes. Yeah.
These sets are not sticking around very long, and it's wild to me.
I think that checks out because we're getting so many. I don't want to say so many sets, but
Yes.
with so many
it
more sets that
does
want to
check
be
out.
released, we need to. Well, Lego want to rush through.
Turn
them.
over. Yeah.
Just get them out.
Well, that's why this year, for the first time in probably collecting in 5 years, my focus has been on getting those retirement sets. Like the Renegade. Those are wild that they've only brought that out for 12 months.
Great.
Yeah, it is. And I'm still waiting to see if Diagon Alley ever goes on a last-minute ditch deal or something like that, Martin. And because Martin, the weird thing is, in the UK, the Celestial never went on special deal, did it?
No, it was rumored to, but I didn't see it go down. I checked Cyber Monday, and in case there was any new deals, and there really wasn't much. There's still a few things on sale which have kept on from those deals last week, but a lot of them have been taken off. But yeah, there's still a few bits and pieces on there which is like 20-30% off still on.
Cool. Yeah, they've got a lot going on. But yeah, come on, Lego, give me a Celestial set.
Fun set. Great wave.
Can't wait.
Yeah. Well, that actually, I think one of the reasons why is that I think it was supposed to be retired. It's supposed to be retiring, but it's been extended. I think that retirement date for that has now gone to next year.
I agree, Lim.
So could be that reason why they didn't put it on.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I'm not in no total rush, but if anyone ever sees the Celestial Monkey Kid set on special offer from Lego, let me know. Ping me any time of the day.
It's pagoda, Celestial Pagoda, just so everyone knows.
Yeah.
Not just the
it's a risk,
random
though,
monkey.
isn't it? Because as soon as it's gone, the price is going to go up. So it is a risk if you don't just get it.
Yeah, unless the Square might have it or something like that. Or I'll just buy it with some. Look, all I've got to use is £20 worth of insider points, and it's a great deal. It's a lovely set, and I just want to put two together back to back. It's a simple. It's got a modular thing. Now, talking of modular things, I think we will look at the new modular, but first we need to look at this young dashing man here.
That's Shelf City, though.
Yeah, that's it. I think he's left the building. No, I'm only joking. Jules, how are you getting on with that Santa's hat of yours?
It's really straightforward.
He's done it! He's done it! Dude, you got skills. Tiago, if you're still in the chat, Tiago, you got competition here, mate. I'm sorry.
It was really straightforward. As Nicole said, it was literally just swapping the position of one angled, a couple of angle plates, but it came out really well.
Let's put them together. Come on. Let's have the two centers. Actually, if we do this with each of it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Put your centers next to each other. That's it.
We've got mirrored.
And we do this. There we go. Do it like that. There we go. Because then it goes like that. Yay.
Yeah.
We're kind of there.
This is the weirdest game of Spot the Difference I've ever played.
Isn't it? Start off with the hair. Always start off with the hair. It's good, isn't it? Oh, well done, you two.
Nice.
And look at you flexing off your golden Santa as well.
It's a BAM Santa, yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? 10? No,
15.
25
15.
years since 15 since the first.
Yeah, it's gone under the radar.
Santa.
It was just, I think it was Jay's Brickblog. He's just like, why are we coming out with a golden Santa? He begs the question. Yeah, exactly.
Why not?
Yeah, there's always a reason. Good stuff. Are you going to give your one a name, by the way, Jules?
What, the big fig?
The Santa. Yeah, the big fig Santa. Do you give him names?
Dave? I don't know.
Dave.
Dave.
Right.
Should be known as Dave.
I haven't thought about it.
It's a nice name. No, it's Dave. No, Dave's good enough.
Gary.
Yeah, Gary. Gary is a name.
Gary.
Gary's a name. That's a super
Gary's
range.
also a name.
Gaz, Santa Gaz. There you go.
Santa Gaz.
Gaz is here on the stream. There he is.
There you go.
Is he actually? Yeah, he is. That's it. Yeah. It doesn't waffle on like the human one. And I was joking him about that. Nicole, are you going to give your one a name by any chance?
Herbert.
Nice. The name's coming back. The name is coming back.
Do you know what? Right, this is a really weird thing, right? So I was around a friend's house. His dad's name was Bert, right? And I remember I was around his house, and it was in the kitchen, just having a drink and a chat and stuff like that. I was very young. I was only about 12. Anyway, and I saw there was a letter on the side, and I picked it up because it was addressed to someone called Herbert, and I was like, what a funny name that is, Herbert. Because you can imagine what I was like when I was a kid. I had zero filters then. And I said, well, Daft Sod would have a name like that. And he went, that's my name. I said, your name's Bert. He went, no, yeah, Bert's short for Herbert. And I was like, okay. I was like a real penny drop moment for me, that was. But yeah, that was, I think sometimes in life, and Bricklink was probably feeling this right now, you got to learn the hard way. And that was definitely learning the hard way. Anyway, talking of hard ways, let's get back to looking at new Lego sets, shall we? Whoa, we've got this new modular. What do we think of this? What do we think of this?
2026.
2020. Let's have a look at the vid. Look at the model.
Yeah, let's have a look at the vid.
It looks good looking as well. Oh, here we go. Make it bigger. Nice sweeping shot. Terrible wallpaper. Oh, it's like a figure of 8.
It's like a bow tie shape, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting. Yeah.
Bow tie. I'll use that. I saw that geezer with the moustache keeps coming up in different sets as well.
Reminds a bit of Assembly Square in a smaller format, doesn't it?
They said that. That's what I liked about that video, which Greg was on about earlier. The gentleman who designed this said it was kind of like as if Boutique Hotel and Assembly Square had a child. This would be it. So
yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah.
He's perfect. Well, he designed it. Of course, he's going to be right. But
they squeezed a lot in. It feels a lot busier than Assembly Square. On
Assembly Square is wider.
Assembly Square is 1.5, of course. This is only 1, so
yeah,
it feels really, full, really full.
Yeah.
There is a lot going on here. Let's have a look. So anyway, like I said, I'm not happy with the price. £230.
Yeah, that's not good.
That doesn't translate from what everyone else is paying around the world. So I don't like it because of that. Do I want it? Yeah, absolutely. Where my mind is with this, is, first of all, my first impression was, my God, I thought it was a Fantasy set. I really did. Because Fantasy tend to go with the gold and white colours a lot, which isn't a bad thing. It's just, but where I'm at with this set is that this set has got nothing outstanding about it, but what it does, it complements a city, and it's different. It's different. And I think even Tiago, I watched some of his because I try not to watch people do too many reviews, but I got my favourite reviewers, Tiago obviously being one of them, and I think he was kind of alluding to that as well. We've got haberdashery. We've had I was saying we've had haberdashery before because it's that is the modular set. I am silly sometimes. I really am. But we've got a little bit of a story going on. There's a lot of tromboning and all that sort of stuff going on as well. Yeah. What do we think about this, Martin? You love a modular. What's your thoughts on this one, my friend?
I was a bit skeptical at first, seeing how much plate space was left open at the back and at the front. I was a bit like, ooh, it doesn't seem like they've utilised as much of the studs as they could for the building. But then I did watch Tiago's review, and he did mention that this is actually one of the higher brick counts on a 32x32 base plate that we've had for a modular. So if you exclude the 1.5 base plate modulars, this is the highest brick count we've got. Whether that translates into the size of the building, I mean, I'm not 100% sure because it could be a lot of small pieces, but there's a lot packed into it. I will say that there's a lot of features in what they have, and the angles of it are very unique. And yeah, when again watching Tiago's review, when he did place it next to other sets, it did make the street more interesting because of those angles. So it definitely adds something to just having lots of forward-facing flat buildings. It breaks that up and adds something to a street scene, which I think is needed. And yeah, it's very pretty. I agree the price might be a bit too much UK side.
Well, I don't mind the price as such. I just don't like us paying so much more than the rest of the world is. I don't understand that. It's like, why?
Yeah. So and the thing with also kind of, if the rumors are to be true, that the GWP is only on the product sold on January 1st and not this modular specifically, then there's no urgent rush to go out and grab it right away, because they'll put this out to a third-party retailer. They do in the UK. They always have, it's either going to be an Argus exclusive or John Lewis exclusive or something, and they will typically have 20 to 25% off in a sale. Maybe not this year, maybe next year, but at that point, I'd happily pay that and get this modular as and when that happens.
Yeah,
because there's no urgency to get it day one.
Yeah, and I've only got so much time to build a few sets as well, of which I really like some of the city sets, and we'll be looking at those next week. But yeah, this one, I don't know. Maybe I'll do this year a bit different. I'll build an Ninjago or a Harry Potter one. I really love these Harry Potter ones that we've just looked at. So there's something different to be done. If you're going to do something different, you might as well be really, really different. But I do like it, though. I really do like it. I think this is going to end up being like a sort of was it the garage corner? Was that what it was called?
Yeah,
the corner garage.
Corner garage.
Yeah, that one. It'll be one that people were a bit like, oh, I'm not sure about that, or the diner.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, it's quite different. And then in the end, everyone wishes that they had got it.
Grows on.
I like this. I'm definitely. Oh, I think Tiago said it in his one. I was really aggravated because I was like, when I see something, I think, oh yeah, and he totally got it as well. When I looked at the roof, I was like, oh yeah, that's just like the Parisian restaurant. And he bloody said it as well. I was like, I can't use that now. I was like, it's very annoying. That's why I don't like watching other people's reviews. I like to see if they like it. The weird thing about this for me. Nicole, I'm interested to know what you think about this. Is that I'm just surprised how much space there is at the front and at the back of this, considering it's all on the 32 by 32 base plate. But it still seems to geometrically work.
Right. Yeah. And based on the shape that we are looking at right now, I thought that maybe that's the reason why the piece count is higher. Because if you...
It goes up. Yeah, it just goes up and up.
Yeah,
the
it's really intricate.
And you have the middle wards that you otherwise wouldn't have. If it would be square.
Because he the designer actually showed it. I haven't seen what he said about it, but he showed it. He bought two of these and put two of them together.
Yeah.
And and it looked bloody impressive, though. It really did. I'm like, oh, I'll do that, but I'll do that when it goes on sale. But I thought it was good. Yeah, I mean, you'd get like another 2 levels on that, really high. So make it like a really quite cool looking old sort of building. So
yeah. I suppose with a lot of modulars you could do that, really, where they just straight up, you could just keep building on top of each other. And
what I don't like about that is the stacking. I think is just kind of a really it's a bit of an excuse. I think just for scale. You can't stack the Tudor corner. You can't stack a half-timbered pub. It just looks ridiculous. You could stack this, maybe, but I'd rather see people get a bit more creative about another story rather than just repeating it.
Yeah. The weird thing about this, let me show you something on the video of this. Where I'm just going to mute Luke because I'm just picking up some background stuff. Oh, that's better.
I think it's a clock.
Yeah.
That's me clicking my mouse. Sorry, that's just me. I'm clicking. Sorry.
I was going to say, that's all right. Just mute it, Luke. That's all. It's just close to your mic, probably. So just in case anyone thought someone's teeth was very chattery, it was. It's just Luke with his mouse. So let's... oh, yeah, where was I? 360. Let's have a look at this 360. What I wanted to show is... The thing is, on like stuff like Fantasy, and I think to a certain degree, Lumi sets as well on their buildings. Right, they give you side access now in those, a lot of them, and I'm looking at this and I'm thinking that side access idea would work really well on this one because.
So is it like a doll's house hinge or a demountable wall, that kind of thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. you get both. Essentially, you can take them off in levels, and you can open up doors, and some of them you can literally slide out the whole kind of almost like the whole room. Yeah.
Like we're going to get on the Art Factory, they're going to be slide out, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
The Bricklink Designer Program Art Factory,
Yeah. And I think I'm not necessarily sure if modulars should necessarily go that way, but I wouldn't mind them doing something different just to see. I don't know. What do you think about that, Nicole? Would you like to see to be able to have side access as opposed to the more traditional kind of just layered effect?
I think side access would be tricky for someone who does not really mock and does not want to change it, because you want to put it aside to another building unless you want to have your access leading to the next building. I don't mind to just raise the wall and close the thing up, but some really do not like to change anything, and then it would be.
No, but would you like to see Lego actually bring in the ability to have the side access to the buildings as opposed to just sort of having the different layers?
I'm a strong advocate for if you want it, just build it yourself. I know that some really like the set being 100% perfect, and if it's not perfect, it's not their set, and that's totally fine. It's just I never really think of a set with the wish that Lego gives it to me 100%. If I see something that I like to tweak, I just do it myself. And I appreciate it because it gives me a sense of accomplishment while Lego has done the 99% of work and me just doing something minor.
Yeah. No, I think what Lumi and what Fantasy do is quite a nice little modern take on it.
No, I got you. You mean the swing open part, not really a side where. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that I would love.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily everyone's cup of tea. But most people I know actually quite like that idea, and it's kind of like a modern. And Lumi and Fantasy seem to do it together, and I think maybe Lego would think that people would think that they're copying them, but that necessarily isn't a bad thing because I think Fantasy do some great looking sets, and certainly Lumi does anyway.
I think Lego already has done it, didn't they?
I'm not sure.
Not with the modular, but with other buildings.
Yeah, maybe, but the modular is kind of where it's at. I thought it'd been finished by now. No, Paula, we're only on about a third segment. We got skeleton minifigures not included. That is true. Not that sensitive.
Greg, if we stream for much longer, we can make it just a run through to the Enterprise build.
We could. I could just start building Enterprise now. No, I can't do that. Should we go CMFs next? Have we got time for CMFs? Or maybe should we do Mad Deals?
Should I just say a couple of things about this?
Go for it.
Is that all right?
Yeah, go for it, Jules.
I was just going to say on this one, I think Tudor Corner was so good that anything that came after it was going to look not as good. It was going to be mediocre.
100%.
And I think that's what immediately a lot of people thought. But just give it those couple of days, and it instantly makes you think, actually, this is... If it wasn't preceded by Tudor Corner, I think we'd be loving this a lot more. It's very high concept, really high concept, and it's kind of been amped up. All of the brackets used, just like the Jazz Club, all the brackets make it look a little bit too grainy, a little bit too much. But once it's built, I think all of that visual grain and clutter will calm down. And once you get it into your city, I think it'll fit in beautifully. I think it's one of the taller ones we've ever had, which is going to be really nice. is probably as tall as the police station, which is a really tall set. I think it's going to grow on people. The corner garage is one of my favorites, and people didn't like that to start off with. I think this is going to be one that people will eventually think, should have got that if I didn't. So I'll be getting it in January.
Yeah, I'm definitely 100% getting this, without any doubt. But
what I also think is really cute is the furniture store. The awning on the furniture store is IKEA colours, which I think is really neat.
Oh, we just had a new story break. Sandy might have a look at that. Nothing major, just another gingerbread thing.
The train.
The gingerbread train.
This is my favorite picture as well.
Yeah, I like this one. I thought I'd look at that.
I think this helps it stand out. Just like, see, look, it's quite interesting.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's much more interesting than the museum. The museum is just a big lump.
But
I like the museum. They
don't.
just needs less things in the front.
It's a big lump.
Yeah.
There is apparently possibly slotted sand green bricks, which are very hard to come by. The bottom.
I did see that. That was something I saw posted everywhere for like an hour.
And so it's just like, so that's gonna manipulate some markets out there. But I just thought that was really interesting.
Apparently, a brick not used in sets for 15 years.
The Harry Potter Diagon Alley was the last one, I think.
Greengrocer, yes. Snow Laner. It is the Greengrocer. That's right.
Yeah, those bricks. Yeah.
Because those people that want to part together the greengrocer.
Yeah.
Those people that have been sitting on them like a dragon's horde on Bricklink, and
I know.
they're $20 a pop.
Yes, got to be done. What did I buy that was expensive for what it was? Oh, yeah, that was it. Yeah, the round. What would you call them? The round sort of modules for the gunships. I bought them. I found them. And they were 20 quid each, but they was like, it's amazing. It's like, it was a really good find to get them. And I just thought, sod it, because I want to I want to create my own gunship one day. I've got all the parts to do it. It's a time thing, and it'll be a good long form content video. And it's because I felt that the UCS one was just too big, and I felt like maybe the play set, I think version 2 of the play set, I kind of wanted to redesign, have that sort of style. But it was, for me, in my opinion, the perfect one. We've got Paul F out there as well. Good to see you, Mr. PF. Hope you're well. Right, I think we're done on the modular. We all like the modular.
Yep.
I'm looking at those three though. I will say this: the Tudor Corner is the better out of all the three, I think. But we said it a couple of weeks ago as well, Jules, as well as you reiterating it tonight. We said anything that comes after the Tudor Corner was always going to have a hard time. It really was.
The only way it wouldn't have done is if they'd have done a hospital.
No.
Or a post office, for God's sake. Yeah, I mean,
not everyone wants a hospital.
No, not everyone wants a hospital.
That's it. Yeah.
Some of us, I'm going to use that segue. It was lovely being here, but I am going to have to go.
No, okay.
Because
that's cool.
said hospital.
that is a perfect segue. So it's let me just dump this for a little second. There we go. Bright Switch Bricks, you and we're going to be doing a stream next Saturday together, 4 p.m. folks, 11 a.m. on the 13th. Yeah, lucky for us. Otherwise, are you going to be doing any Lego things over the course of the week, or are you just decorating your multiple trees?
Working and decorating, trying to do both of those up until the point, and getting ready to wrap my gifts, etc. But still thinking. I decorated my 2026 journal and stuff.
Oh,
Yay.
that is a big journal.
Yeah. I like a lot of room. And then I've got my planner. I'm going to have my planner.
Oh, it's full of content, I bet.
Look at that.
Look at that.
I need to get my life together in 2026. So I went ahead. I'm ready. Just what's another journal left in there? But it's been so lovely to see everyone and be back on for a bit and talk new sets. I'm really excited. So
it is scary. It is so scary, the fact that we could literally do this stream for 10 hours and we'd still be touching the tip of the iceberg. But we did go wholesomely through the new Harry Potter wave, which was great. And
and we care about community, and those things need to be said, and that's where these conversations are to be had. So always a pleasure. But I will leave you all to it to further discuss, and I will see you all next time. Thank you.
Take care, Lauren. Be good. Have a lovely day. Oh, there we go. There's fun. There was meant to be literally 9 of us on tonight. What can I say? But wasn't it good though to have Lauren on? Are you okay there, Luke? You doing all right? Your hips haven't given up on you yet?
I'm doing fine.
He's had McDonald's and he looks like he's having breathing problems ever since he's eaten it. What drink did you go for, by the way? What drink did you go for? Just a
standard large Coke. Well, I didn't choose it. We agreed because the girlfriend said, well, because...
The girlfriend? The missus?
Yeah, the missus. The other one. She said, because I'm going to be getting home late and you're going to be doing joining the live stream, we'll just order Mackies instead of cooking something.
Oh, I love McDonald's. I really do. Nothing wrong with that. It's good for you, especially the gherkin. Right, we're going to... I tell you what, folks, we're going to cut to the chase tonight. We're not going to look at the new Minifigs series. We'll look at them next week. We'll look at them next week. Do you want to look at them tonight? We can whiz through them if you want to. Do you want to?
I'm joking.
He's joking. We're 4 hours. We haven't even. I'm not going to do pictures tonight. We're going to do some mad deals. I tell you what we do. This is what we do, folks. We'll do some mad deals, and then we'll look at the figs, and then we'll call it a night. We'll do the pictures next week. We've only got about 30 odd pictures to look at, and I've got to try and keep this under 5 hours as best we can. So. Martin's going to get together the mad deals in just a moment. Jules, what are you building at the moment? What's going on there?
I'm doing the
lovely
stand, the GWP that came, so it's coming along quite nicely. Yeah, very good.
Oh, loads of snot techniques going on there.
There's loads of snot and some very happy little figures. Look at his face.
Nice.
He's so chuffed with his cup of cocoa.
See you later, Nate. Oh, good stuff. I'm liking that. It's nice, cute, isn't it? It's quite cute. Yeah. And the Lego set looks good as well. Anyway, I think on that absolute bombshell, I think it's time for this week's Martin's Mad Deals. I don't know why I did that in a Yoda accent, but I did. There we go. Okay, so Martin's going to give us this week's mad deals, and then straight after that, we'll look at this season's new CMF series as well. What you got for us, Martin?
Right, well, I've got an hour's worth of content, so hang on.
Hey up, Chuck!
No. We'll sit through it. There's not a lot going on. So obviously we got the Winter Gazebo GWP at the moment with a spend of £135 or $150. This is available up until the 9th of December, but also at the minute, there's kind of secret GWPs happening. Oh. So if you go to your Lego website, depending on where you are in the world, region-wise, if you add, there's no advertisement, there's no nothing telling you what it is, but I know here in the UK, you can add up to a certain amount. I don't know exactly the amount that it is, but you will get the micro build of the Ninjago markets added to your basket.
That's cool.
So yeah, and I think Stud City mentioned that in America they've got something, and it might be the micro build as well, but they've also got a poly bag. And again, it's not advertised. There's only this GWP advertised at the moment. But if you add a certain amount to your basket, they're just throwing in extra GWPs, and obviously they're just trying to clear stock, I suppose. So. Yeah, so that is what's currently happening. So depending on where you are.
I've got the micro Ninjago on order. I don't know what the limit was though. It might have been the same 135. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I can't tell you because I just saw a set and I was like, oh, let me just see what that is, and then it just popped up and I was like, what's that there for? So they're doing some secret GWPs depending on where you are in the world. So keep an eye on that. But rumor has it, starting Wednesday, we're going to have double points again.
Really?
Yeah. So Wednesday through to Sunday, from the 10th to the 14th of December, we are supposed to have double points, and the gingerbread train is the next GWP.
Ah.
So that's due. So if you are going to buy a set, maybe wait. If you're not bothered about the gazebo, but you like the train, maybe wait until Wednesday through to Sunday and pick up your sets there with some double points added to it. So.
I like your graphics.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Shh.
Yeah.
What's it?
Rumor has it.
Yeah. And then for the Amazon, I just picked up a few of the 10 days deals that we've got going on here in the UK. We've got the Going Merry, which is reduced by £25 from £120 to £95, which is really nice. Good set. Obviously, it's been pretty popular. I think everyone's enjoying that set, but it is on offer. It's still new. Only came out this year. Another new set that's currently on offer is the Things case from Wednesday. That was £75. Got £15 off. It's now £60. And then I thought for something completely different, which we don't normally touch on, I throw in some Duplo.
Duplo,
it's a Duplo set. And this is a Duplo 3-in-1. And I didn't even know they did 3-in-1s in Duplo.
What?
Yes, this is a Duplo 3-in-1.
Did not know that.
A duck, a dog, and some other animal. Can't remember. But this is like 25% off. It's £30 down to £22.50. And I thought, well, as we're coming up to Christmas, if you've got little ones, we always talk about the AFOL stuff and all the big sets. But if you've got kids, then perfect time to go grab some stocking fillers and some sets for the little ones. Get them into the Lego hobby early, get them hooked. So and
then they can become bitter and twisted like us.
Then they grow up, and then they have to face the world and do adulting and all that fun stuff. So then over in the US, the Wally and Eva set is reduced from
great set. Gotta get that
to $56. Yep, still on my pickup list. Everyone who's built this so far has said it's a great set.
And better than the idea set as well.
Yeah, as I say, some people prefer it over the idea set. So, great set, good discount. I think that was about 20%, if I remember, 20-25%, something like that. 20% off that. And then Pac-Man, retiring the end of the year, so still available on Amazon US, reduced from $270 to $190. So that was a good saving. I think that was a 30% saving on that one. But that is a good set. I built it. Well, I say I built it. Carl built it, and the play feature, once it's working, it's great. The way it moves around. So,
are we going to see the Orient Express perhaps go in the sales? Because
I haven't seen it anywhere.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it anywhere for sales. Now, luckily, I mean, touch wood. I'd say touch wood. I know I've got it. Carl basically bought me that for Christmas.
Really? Oh, dude, I can't. Honestly, I'm so excited to build my one. I really
last time with the last double points and everything, and he got it for me. So I was like, yes, that was the last big set I needed to get. So, yeah.
Oh, that's really lovely.
I ticked off my
beautiful set. Beautiful set.
Yeah. And then the kind of like Duplo or small version set I got from America was this one, which I didn't even know they did. But this is basically, if you want Lightning McQueen, you can get him in a Duplo set. So
nice.
No stickers as well. It won't have any stickers, will it?
Yeah, no, that's right.
That's a printed car.
Can you zoom in on that? Mine.
I'll do my best.
There we go. That's it. You got it.
There we go. So yeah, that's a printed molded car. So
hey, sweet man.
Yeah.
And, I think it was Brickset who Brickset did a review of the Speed Champions Lightning McQueen and described the stickered eyes as unforgivable. And I think that's a really good way of describing how Lego could possibly get away with stickers for the eyes on a Lightning McQueen. This is a really good example of how they could just have printed it and look at the quality of that. Brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, this is printed all sides. I mean, look at it. I mean,
to be fair, that's comparable. People will compare that. Like if people really want to do like like really go into give us an in-depth review, they could compare that to that, because say Lego could do a printed version
if they can do it for Duplo, they can do it for Speed Champions.
But I just thought it'd be quite cool set to grab. I mean, it's 2+ in America, so I mean, Duplo set was $30, now $24, so you get 20% off. And I mean, a bunch of great sets for little kids and stocking fillers and all that stuff. I think anyone who's a Cars fan could easily get this set. as well as, I mean, this is just this is price wise the same as the.
I think for Luke, that could be a little stocking filler for you there, Luke.
There you go.
I think he could be.
Yeah, and then the only other thing I would say is right now in the UK, Very is still doing really good sales, and Amazon are price matching certain sets as well. So, Very is still really good. Argus, some of their sales have come off, but Very is still going strong with it.
They had good sales though. They all had good sales. So,
and I think as I say, it's going to be double points this weekend. But I think we are still going to get some Christmas sales. On the lead up to Christmas as well, so I just think
will there be a January sale?
Probably, and it's probably going to start before Christmas because
between Christmas and the New Year. I remember last year. Do you remember last year, Martin? Between Christmas and the New Year, Game and the organisation that owns Game, Direct. I forget what they're called. Sports Direct. My God, they were doing some crazy sales. Like, I picked up the Great Hall for something like 70 quid or something like that. It was virtually £100 off. It was it was crazy good.
Yeah, well, they're also doing. They're kind of pushing back. They're getting their special pricing for members back in a bit more, because they kind of stopped it for a while. But I just noticed that they've started putting an extra £5 or £10 off their sets for the members again who got their.
I got an email through recently saying that, and it looked like they were trying to push that thing. Good stuff. All right, so is that you for this week, my friend?
Yep, that's it for this week. All good.
There you go.
Yeah, there's your deals. But
there's your deals for this week. That's crazy, because we've just gone from an absolutely massive kind of plethora of deals to there. You can tell now it's just that week of getting all the new stuff out. And then the sales will kick off again. So all I can say to you folks is pace yourself. And that was this week's Mad Deals. Oh, we couldn't leave London Calling tonight without looking at arguably the best CMF series of all time. Jules could just get the ump with me if we did. So here we go.
By the way, I just bought, and since we just talked about deals, I bought it for €119.
What was
the box, not one package. The whole big 36 figures box
of these. That's cool. We're just starting. Don't worry, Nicole. We're not flashing through it that quickly. But they are pre-orders, so you can pre-order them in the UK and definitely. I mean, I'm getting a box of these already, and I know someone who wants the 12 off me already. So job done. It's actually economically better to buy a box and keep 2 sets for yourself, and then sell one of them off, which is cool. This though, if there's ever a time I wanted to buy 2 boxes, this would probably be it, to be honest. What we've got here, so we go through them. We've got Peacock Man, I suppose. I think it's a peacock anyway.
It is ES Peacock,
yeah.
Oh, that's good. We've got the cat here as well. I was just making sure. We got a cat as well.
With a little ball of wool and a beautiful heart on her collar.
Do you think that the figures from the advent calendar from the city one kind of fit into this theme?
Oh yeah, the polar bear and the reindeer. Yeah, definitely.
No spoilers.
Oh,
It's on the box.
I'm joking. I like the green base plates are very.
I was just
distinctive.
about to say as well, yeah. Lime. It's so nice to see these base plate pieces in different colours.
I mean, these do actually go quite well with the animals, don't they? Because they're quite light in tone.
It's nice, fresh spring. Love it.
It's nature, isn't it? Nature.
Yeah, green
is
associated with nature.
And there's so much play potential with these. I think, you can imagine zoos, kind of costume party mocks.
Yeah.
I just think that, sort of the parade on the shopping street modular that we've just seen, the gift we purchased, which we didn't comment on, is kind of a parade car, isn't it? So you could imagine
Macy's
costume
parade kind of thing. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, with floats, with
I can
the
see
animals on it.
Sports mascots as well.
Sports mascots are so much
that's a good
potential with
shout.
these.
Yeah.
So
I
who,
love the new bunny ears. The bunny.
So who's got a favourite then? Let me know in the chat what your favourite ones are. I quite like the parrot, to be honest. It comes with the snack box. What about you? What about you, Mine? Have you got a favourite?
I mean, I like dolphins, but I do like the frog because I like they're giving him the bubbles to blow. That's a really nice little.
That's good.
Accessory to have. I think that's fun. So, yeah, that's fun.
What about you, Nicole? Which one do you like? I mean, I'm thinking monkey for you because you're cheeky.
I rather have a tendency to the bunny.
Oh, do you? I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Mine's definitely the fish.
Oh, the goldfish.
The goldfish.
Goldfish is just a brilliant. The characterization, it's just like.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just such a good character. And the puppy looks like he's going off to the sort of convention that we can't talk about on this Happy Fendley stream.
Well, he's technically.
It's
not quite Saturday.
Well.
Yeah.
Well, what about you, Luke? Have you got a favourite?
I got to admit, I don't know which one I could definitely say is my favourite, but the one that we're going to try and go for as soon as we can is the Dalmatian, because my girlfriend's favourite dog breed is Dalmatian. And as soon as we saw it, it was like, yeah, we need to get one, or maybe 10 or 50, depending on how many she actually wants to get, and I have to bloody pay for.
Army him up. Yeah, army him up,
mate. No. You know what, actually, sure. I'd rather get an army of Dalmatian minifigures and have an actual Dalmatian. I can't do pets. I'm not a pet person.
Dude, Dalmatians, they're a hard dog. They're a big, strong dog, the Dalmatian. That's a commit. You're committed there. We're not like Cosmo is a lovely little dog. Put it in your handbag, around.
No, I'm not committing to getting dogs ever. I have nothing against animals or pets, but I'm not a pet person, so I'll get the minifigure, not the full size thing.
Yeah, no, fair enough. It's a lot cheaper as well, believe me. But yeah, we've got people out there. We got the furry convention mascot dance off. I like the idea. The peacock is lovely peacock from Andy. We got the frog is awesome. I'd army build frogs. What do they call like a pack of frogs? What is that called?
Hang on. Is a group of.
Nah, that's when they're the funny
that's when
things.
they're
an army of frogs.
Yeah, or a group of frogs.
Literally an army of frogs. That's the group.
Oh wow!
It's army.
Okay. Pride of Lions, an army of frogs.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I got a good one for you to look up, Luke. Look up what is called a group of flamingos.
Oh, I know this.
Flamingos.
Oh, yeah.
Flamboyance of flamingos.
There you go. See, flamboyance. Love it.
Right, I got.
We were going to do that, weren't we, Greg?
What would a group of Gregs be called? Go on. A mess of Gregs.
A mass of Gregs. What would it be? I could call them a murder.
A murder of Gregs.
Yeah, a murder. Yeah, look it up. That's what they call a group of crows.
Yeah.
A cluster muck of Gregs.
Cluster muck?
That's the censored version. You told me off last time.
customer. No, I'll go flamboyant. Actually, could we wear
Flamboyant of Greg's.
I like what Andy put, a sausage of Greg's.
a sausage of Greg's? Nice, yeah,
A
sausage.
12-inch long one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my.
Exactly. We will save Gazzy's sausage till next week, folks. It's totally worth it. You've never seen anything like it. Like, I don't even know how you could actually physically digest it. It's that big. Like, it's literally, you would. I don't know. I think it's one of those ones you share it and you just kind of meet in the middle or something like that. You know what I mean? I've never personally ever shared a sausage. But maybe I'll ask some of the panel members after the stream. But anyway, so are you happy now, Jules? Now we've looked at it.
Thanks, babe.
All right, good stuff. We're there. Right, okay. Let's wind this stream down, shall we? 4 hours, 20 minutes. Carrie went to bed about 3 hours ago. She did. And Gaz, have we actually heard anything from Gaz, Martin?
I'll have a look. Hang on.
This is very unlike Gaz.
Unread text 3 hours ago. Yeah, I'm ready to come in.
I haven't heard anything yet. No, I've got nothing in the chats.
No, he's read it because I can see that he's read it. But
Yeah.
no,
But his laptop was. He got home. He's running 2 hours late. He's dropped his mum off and blah 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 blah. He's got home and he's probably laptop's decided to do an update on it or something like that. That won't be ready till tomorrow. Have to leave it on overnight. All right. Don't forget, folks. Do check out the survey. In fact, you got about a few seconds to check it out because I'm going to close it off. Thank you for all the votes as well. 80 votes on there. It's amazing. Keep the thumbs up coming. Even if you're watching this back, keep the thumbs up coming or going up. That's it. All the weird things that people could do, which I clearly can't. This is one of the only streams where we're not going to actually do the pictures section, and it'll be one of those few streams where people that are listening to this back on the audio podcast version will be like, oh yeah, there's absolutely no way of sensing where the cut was because there isn't one. You haven't missed out on anything this week. Such was the passion looking at not only the Harry Potter sets, the new CMF series and the modular, but there was a lot of passion and a lot of feelings and thoughts went into the Bricklink at the beginning of the stream. So anyway, folks, the question for the survey this week being, what are your thoughts on the new LEGO Series 28 Animals minifigures? We've just looked at them. We quite like them. Amazing, 33%. Good, 25%. Okay, 16%. Not my thing, 26%. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's a lot of people that do like it. 50% of people will be buying them. It is amazing the amount of people that aren't actually into minifigures. It's quite bizarre. So like I said, folks, if you're listening to this back or just watching it now, you've just tuned in, do me a favour. Give the stream a great big thumbs up. You know, it makes sense. Lego, we got Lego TV that says, Phil, we were just talking about it. And then we got a little bit. Stop. Where you been all night? Anyway, have you been out there?
been in Manchester.
I see. What's he doing in Manchester?
There was an AFOL event or something at the Manchester Discovery Centre.
Really? Mm-hmm. Is he where he lives? Is he up north? He's down south, isn't he?
Yeah, somewhere. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I don't think they're not north. No.
I posted something on my stories this afternoon. It's all Coronation Streets where they mentioned the word London, and it's like, you think it's some mystical place or something like that. And it's funny because you've watched EastEnders. They should, someone else should do the same thing. They do EastEnders where they go to Coventry, because you go to Coventry, you've essentially been written out of the program. But that was always the going thing. Anyway, let's go around the panel, find out what each of us are going to be up to for the next week or so. You know what I'm doing tomorrow, folks. I'm building the Enterprise blooming D, aren't I? Which will be kicking off in about 12, 13, 14, maybe about 15 hours or so. Lego Team B have got to get an early night in tonight. Talking of early nights, Luke, what are you up to this weekend, my friend?
So I have been working on a few things. First of all, if I can get this out of the way, I was building
your belly after eating that McDonald's.
My belly. I was making sure that my belly doesn't turn inside out.
Oh.
But I have finished my latest creation.
Ooh!
Oh, look at that!
Another belt has been built. Get a load of this. The center plate spins. Yes, that is on purpose. So this is one of 7 new belts I'm building for a big project. That was done again during the sort of first hour of the stream. In terms of social media, I do have quite a bit going on now, actually. So I'm still posting. I'm still posting a lot of interviews that I did back at Bristol Brick Show. I've taken a bit of a break to focus on my own personal socials. I've put up a couple of discussion videos for some of the car theme sets coming out on New Year's. One went out earlier today, got one coming out tomorrow at 4 o'clock UK time. After that's gone out, I'm going to be getting the last few interviews done on the Gertzlug socials. So Gertzlug is the Bristol-based LEGO user group here in the UK. It's been really fun to make those interviews. I think I mentioned this on my previous appearance, which was just before Bristol Brick Show.
You did? Yeah. Did a good job.
So yeah, they've been really fun to do, but editing 6 in a row has been really draining. So that's when I decided to take a bit of a break. So I'm going to get back on then, just get them out of the way as quickly as possible. And I don't really have anything planned for the rest of the year at this rate. I think, if anything, I'll probably try.
There's only 2 weeks left of it, so don't worry too much. Don't stress about that.
But yeah, that's the main plan stuff. Otherwise, yeah, after that is going to be, New Year's going to come and go, get some sets, maybe talk about them, see what I can do. But yeah, that's pretty much everything I got.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Secret Santa for you next year. But my idea for a Secret Santa for you next year will be a tourist guide to Manchester. I think it will be.
You're going to give me a leaflet as a map to celebrities' homes in Manchester.
And all the hotspots for speed cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
Cheap car parks. All right, dude. Anyway, good stuff. It sounds exciting. Jules, are you going to be doing any Lego stuff this weekend?
Yeah, next weekend it's our Lugs Christmas Do, which I'm looking forward to. Next Sunday, it's going to be really good. We've got chat going on about our collabs for next year, so there's a few of us going to be talking about that. We'll have the usual fun and games, bit of food. It's going to be really nice. The rest of my week is going to be continuing with my mocks. I've got a lot to do before Bricktastic, so it's going to be heads down. You've got your 11 days off over Christmas, Greg. I've also got about the same amount of time, and most of that is going to be spent in the Lego room. It's going to, but it's all for the joy. I love it. So it's going to be really, really, really good. But I think I'm seeing you on here again before Christmas, aren't I? I think.
Oh yeah.
2 weeks time.
Yeah, maybe 2 weeks. I know I've made notes of it. Or
So cheers to that.
No, definitely. He sent me some dates through, folks. I said, yeah, all right, just come on all of them. And he was like, that looks good. I like that.
It's good, isn't it? It's cute.
It is nice.
Yeah.
I love how it's shaped like a mug.
It is. I like it. Do you know what? I should take one of those down to the Brickware and give it to him as a little Christmas present. That would be perfect for the Lego coffee shop. It really would be. I'll tell you what, I'm already looking forward to my coffee later on this morning. I've just got to wait about 9 hours for it. Then have coffee tonight. I won't be out of sleep. What about you, Nicole? You got any plans for the weekend? Are you going to be doing any Lego stuff maybe tomorrow or something? I don't know. Look at that. She's got one. You got a couple of those, haven't you?
Right. Hopefully a second one coming.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, fingers
That's such
crossed.
a good set. Rolaren, very good minifigure. I'm perfect. I'm so glad that they picked that character because honestly, I made a thing of watching all her episodes that she's in it, and she's really good. And she's completely flawed as well. Like there's one particular episode where Deanna Troi, she takes over essentially as captain. I think the episode was called Disastrous. That was it. And it's really good. And do you know what? She makes some bad decisions in that. She does, Rolaren, but she completely owns it, So yeah, tomorrow it'll be 4 p.m. Your time, Nicole, and we'll be streaming for about 5 and a bit hours, I think, maybe something like that. Around 8 anyway. We'll be done by 8, so it'll be late enough and early enough for a decent dinner. What about you, Martin? What are you up to this weekend?
Well, I'll also be building an enterprise. Yeah.
Well, you got a lot of streaming coming up because so tonight.
Yeah.
Then we got
Saturday,
Sunday.
Then it's Mad Lib
Monday, Tuesday, and potentially maybe Wednesday. And then we got a day off, and then we're back on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're going to be seeing a lot of each other over the next week.
I know. Aren't you so lucky?
I know. I can. On Monday, I can just sit in my dressing gown with my feet up, watching you on Twitch. Lovely.
Yeah. So plenty of building. I actually don't know what I'm building on Monday though. So I'll
something festive.
Yeah, it's got to be festive, isn't it?
I do have the post office to do. Santa's post office. So
that's a good
I
one.
might start that one. Yeah, but I did also build this today.
Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. As well, can you do the sipping action like Jules does?
Oh, do you?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, like it. Yeah, look at that. It's you can. I feel like I should do another survey, just saying who can drink out of their Lego hot chocolate mug the most camp. My money's on Jules. And sorry, Joey, completely outclassed, outcamped. What can I say? Luke's thinking to himself, I need me one of those fans.
Well done, Martin.
That's it. You can't beat the man with the fan. That's all I can say. But anyway, what can I say, folks? For everybody that was on the panel tonight, and for everybody that was meant to be on the panel tonight, I said to Carrie, don't come on. It's going to be absolutely packed tonight. Just have the night off. You'll be fine, right? I was even going to get. I really, ideally, wanted to get Chris on originally as well, One Brick Stud. But I said, I'm so sorry, Chris. It's just so rammed. I can't get you on because I would like to be on. And now, of course, there's no one here. So it's just like, ugh. But what can I say, folks?
One, excuse me.
Well, as fireworks, yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. The odd German, American, otherwise there's no one. But yeah, what can I say? Nicole, it's been lovely having you on. It really
Thank
has.
you for having me.
For all your input, I super appreciate that. I really do. It was good fun as well. Martin, been lovely having you on. With your purple. I've never seen a purple festive top before. You've done it. There you go. It's just normal for him. I like it. Jules, I've never seen someone come on a festive orientated live stream and not wear anything festive.
Wearing anything festive. Sorry.
You want to... he's got festive underwear on, folks. Take my word for it.
Always.
My wife just messaged me saying, "Are you coming up?" No, I'm doing a live stream. Shall I call her and say, I'll be up in a minute? No, I will be. So, Gemma, why aren't you watching this? So anyway, so Jules, but you built alongside Nicole, the Santa.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
What can I say? She said like she did it 3 weeks ago. I was like, let's have a look. Come on, one last look. Come on, give it that festive feel. That's it. The algorithm will think this is a very festive orientated live stream. Now, so as you can see, folks, the bauble lays to the right. Oh, I don't know what he's doing with his hand there. There we go. We're doing to him. There you go. Is he waving?
He's waving.
As long as he's waving,
Nothing
he's not doing
inappropriate.
Yeah, he did a very inappropriate German wave, and
No,
and then we got.
That's not what it was.
Yeah, you can. The apple. Anyway, I'm not going to go there. There we go. Can he do funny things with his hands as well? Of course he can. He can hold other little Santas. There we go.
He's playing.
He's shaking them about. He is. And it was good. Oh, Steph's out there. She goes, it was Christmas themed, but there was loads of activities. The build competition wasn't worth entering though. Some bonkers good build though. It was good. I like him. I like his beard. Looks really good.
The beard's really good actually. Yeah.
The beard looks excellent. Luke, thank you for being on as well. It's been great to see you. But of course, what can I say, folks? It's you boys and girls out there watching this tonight. Thank you for making it such a fun one tonight as well. Thank you for everybody who gave us a vote in the survey. And thank you to everybody that in the future is going to be listening to this back over on the audio podcast version, and all you lovely people that are part of the replay gang that'll be watching this back on YouTube as well. So with that in mind, I just want to say thank you. Well, I'll say thank you to Steph and Snot, who just got back from Manchester. They're doing a gig out there, an 8-fold gig. Do like an AFOL gig, don't we? We had Ian's Brick Bods out there earlier on. We had Carrie Bod out there as well earlier on. He's probably in bed now. Mav was out there as well. Peter was out there as well. Pete, look forward to seeing you fairly soon, my friend. Brett's Builds was even in the house. Of course, we had Lego Team B all the way from Australia. They'll be joining me tomorrow as well, doing that. Check out the socials as well, folks, for when that's going to be happening. Roman Bricks was out there all the way from India as well. Super appreciate that. Branthay was out there as well. We had the Brick Bods. I kind of collectively put them in there as well. Liam Brick the Bed as well. Where BFAB was even in the house. That was nice to see him out there as well. Brick Soplorium, Trevor, great to see you out there. Chad Echo, Bricks Larrikin, dude, great to see you out there. Good calls there from the Australians. Loving all that. Tiago was even in the house as well. And, of course, Snowlana, not only the fact that she was in Australia, but she was watching us on a treadmill as well. So if you take two things away from this stream, first thing to remember is that I'm going to be building this tomorrow at 3 p.m. UK time. That's 10 a.m. Eastern time with the lovely Martin and Nicole. And lastly, Lego. It can be at times a frustrating thing, but it's pretty much a beautiful thing all in all. Just like all you lovely people out there. Have a lovely rest of your Saturday. And I'll see you very, very soon. Enjoy the new outro. Good night.